colors. That's what I have to do. I know I packed them, couldn't find them yesterday.
Morning still, huh?
A little bit. Start warm, stay warm.
Yep.
Too short to see over the railing. What are you doing here?
I'm
What's your job?
timing.
Oh, nice.
How about you?
Announcing.
You know, were you doing the live stream yesterday morning?
Not early in the morning, the second shift.
Oh, because I listened to it in the morning. It was really for like an hour, just over coffee, just.
Yeah.
I don't even know. How do you see it? Binoculars.
Yeah. Although these binoculars
Yes,
are terrible.
excuse me. Hi, I'm Cynthia.
I get the vibe.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2.
Well, it's awesome sauce here. I actually wanted to hear a lot more echo off of that building, which means those speakers might not be on right now. So I need to go check that.
Do you want me to say something so you know?
Sure.
Do you want to take my phone number and just tell me when to
sure.
say something?
Yeah. Great. Are you commentating this morning?
I am.
All right, that's great. My name's Stuart.
Hi, Stuart. How are you?
No, thank you. Sure.
That is one hell of a password.
And you don't know it.
Not if my life depended on it.
All right.
What should I do? It was
your phone number.
617
617
834
834
2825.
2825 and your name.
Kate.
Kate at Weld. Okay.
That's the best association I've ever had in my life right there.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thanks. So here's the dilemma about announcing here.
Yes.
The speakers are way down there. So, and there's Weeks Footbridge hears us.
Really?
But it doesn't make any sense to talk about people down there because you're recording here. You know what I mean? So I feel so bad. Like yesterday when I was here, I was like, there is no, I would try to mention them there and then re-mention them up here, but I was like, there is no good way to tell people on the bridge, that is your friend rowing by you right now.
They don't have announcers like this. Riverside's
No.
just around and down the bend, right?
Oh, it's like all the way down. It's 3 bridges down.
3 bridges down. Ooh. They don't have an announcing table on the other side?
No, there used to be one over there, which was the greatest location on the face of the planet. Because you saw collisions there, you saw collisions here. I owned that announcing station. Because it was at a beer tent, you could get those people to cheer for anything. Oh, it was like the greatest job ever. And then they moved it to the most snoozer of a location above Anderson. So there's another announcer right there.
That's weird.
So it's just a bummer because it's like, well, we have to talk to the camera because there's no getting around it. So that's why I try to be really specific about coming through Weeks right now is this person, and then getting into Anderson is this person. So I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's an imperfect system, but
Thanks, Brett. Appreciate it.
it's just a drag.
Yeah. I know. There were a lot of changes this year that we also had to go around.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure to have an announcing table there would be
Well,
fantastic.
I would pay money to get that site back over there, even if they just put announcers over there.
Yeah.
And if you filmed over there, it's actually a great, even though it's at ground level, it's a great location because people come to this bridge and ideally they're going to stick close to the buoy, so they're closer to the Boston side. Coming through there, you get to see crashes on both bridges. It's unbelievable, but it floods over there a little bit and it gets really trashed. It's a tough spot for a beer tent.
Makes sense. Unless you like swimming.
Yeah, well, the state was like, well, you're ruining the parkland. It's like, it's all fill. There's nothing natural here. Like, you can't, every bit of that is fake. So.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Well, this whole river is, for the most part.
Fake?
Well, filled in on both sides. It was a lot of marshland. Where Riverside was an island at one time called
Interesting.
Captain's Island.
Okay. And
Yeah.
then they since filled it
So
in.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay. That's actually, I was like, for whatever reason, thinking like, man, like Harvard really chose the perfect spot to build the school.
They did.
It's like,
No, they did. It's just, it's not like miles of fill. In some places, it's probably fairly substantial.
yeah.
But this road has definitely been here for hundreds of years.
Wow.
That's that.
How old is this bridge?
Old. This bridge itself is old, but there was definitely a bridge that predated it.
Okay.
That
So they had
was
to
a
remake
wooden bridge that went over, and there were, barns and warehouses over there and feed stores and yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, just being around the history, like to think that like a lot of this stuff really predates the 1700s. Like,
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah.
pretty amazing.
Not those buildings though.
Not those. I can tell. Those are definitely like 70s, 80s looking things.
Yeah, they are.
It's a lot of beautiful architecture, and then you'll run into the occasional concrete slab.
Well, you appreciate one because of the other.
That's true.
I like some of the stuff like people talk. Sorry, people
no
talk
worries.
about the building downriver that looks like a stack of books that they just put up on the Boston side down in the BU area. I love that building. People are like, that thing's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. I'm like, no, it's not. There's definitely uglier.
We definitely, yeah. So I'm from San Francisco,
Oh,
and we definitely have eyesores in the city, but we also have some beautiful architecture. So it's like a mix of both
Yeah.
both worlds.
everyone does.
Spotting skills so much. They want to be back here.
Yay! Nice. Hell yeah!
The question is, so I do have my radio.
Yes, that should be. That's the plan.
Yeah, right.
So, and then binoculars, I'll get those for you. These are down here. These will be yours for the day. Perfect. Cool, thanks. First race is 45.
Yeah, what time is the first race?
7:45.
Oh.
Plenty of time, actually. Right now?
Good morning.
How are you?
You guys did a good job. So you're the morning announcing crew again.
Announcing crew again.
Nice.
What's up?
You guys did a good job. It's kind of fun being here and listening to the.
Silliness.
Well, you get a little more insight into the participating and racing and.
Well, hopefully. I swear every
Your
year.
partner was telling me because my son was in the champ doubles yesterday.
How do you do?
He did great.
Well,
he did,
that's tough.
He did good. Well, there was two. He was one of the Purdue. One of you were giving some love to Purdue, the
And
Purdue
was.
ladies as
And
they came
was.
through. Yeah,
Yep.
and then I was going to mention my son's Purdue alumni, but there was also a Purdue crew that was in there, and she told me how stacked that event was.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah.
all these Olympians and I thought the Croatian brothers were just a couple rowers. Well, they are, but they happen to be elite rowers.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And so she kind of went through the whole bunch of folks with me. But he came in. I think there was like maybe 20 in that group, and they beat maybe 5 boats.
Awesome.
But the other Purdue crew they came in like right in the middle,
Oh, that's awesome.
which I thought was pretty good too.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
So and of course was it the Zinkovic brothers? They won again. And then they had a sub 16. I was telling Charlie, I'm like,
That's
Charlie,
great.
they came in at 15:55. He's like, really?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, they were
Yeah.
cruising.
It's well, every race here is a barn burner. Every race, and we've seen so many races where you watch the leaders come by, open up a substantial lead, looks great, and then somebody in the back of the pack is passing boats left and right. And it's like, oh man,
Yeah.
they are such a spoiler right now.
Yeah.
I've seen people win from 40th place,
Wow.
and back there, and it's like, wow. Yeah, it's great. It's really great. And it's so hard to do that because you usually get racked up in a boat.
Yeah, well, I saw Charlie. He was boat 13, and when he came through, I noticed 15 he was in front of 15. Oh wait, 15 would have gone after him, so he should have been in front of 15, right?
Yep. Doesn't always work that way though.
Yeah. Well, I think I got it wrong. So he maybe I got the numbers mixed up. He said they passed 2 boats, but he also said he
that's
couldn't
awesome.
he
That's
couldn't
so
he couldn't have negotiated this a little tighter. I mean, we're local. He rode at CRI. He knows the river. He rows out of Riverside now. So but still, even with the experience he had, he's like, oh, it was a little wide here, and I
Yeah.
could have done a little better over here.
But you know what? That he could be used to. This bridge is really hard for locals. So I'm a Riverside person.
Yeah.
And Kevin, who I'm announcing with today, is a Riverside
Okay, so maybe you
person.
know my son Charlie Sinek.
I don't.
There's
I
a lot
live
of
in
people.
Maine now.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
But
but coming through
we
there.
use the right hand arch on a daily basis. You can use the center arch, but it's most people would prefer to use the right hand arch.
Yeah.
Unless something really crazy goes, you're on a daily basis use
But
the right
when
hand
you're
arch.
competing, you got to go in the
You
middle,
have
right?
to go in the center arch.
Yeah.
And it's a wildly different approach because you have to cross the center line of the river. So on a regular day, you wouldn't do that. It's not safe.
Yeah.
You would be coming in oncoming traffic. People come out of this bridge, and they cut that little corner off. They keep the people that are rowing down to the start over there because they can, but on a regular basis, people try to row straight lines.
Yeah.
So you don't want to be out that far. So you feel so uncomfortable coming into that bridge
Yeah.
because you're like, I shouldn't be over here. So it's really hard to do that bridge that way.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is quite civilized.
It is, yes. We've come up in the world, Kevin.
You don't get the tent though. They just go.
Oh yeah, no, and let me tell you, I was dying yesterday. So I literally just last week had surgery to remove skin cancer off my face and could not get out of the sun yesterday to save
Oh,
my life.
dude, yeah.
I was like,
I looked up here and I'm like, oh, at least they have a tent for you.
no, and I had no sunscreen because we always have a tent, right? So I was like, oh
Yeah.
man. So I had like my hat pulled down. It was roasting warm. I had my vest up here. I was like, oh man.
Yeah, it was hot yesterday.
It was hot yesterday.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm good. Yeah. A friend of mine at work had the same thing. They got
Yeah.
takes thing out and they got to go a little further, and they
Oh,
got to make
well.
sure they get the whole chunk out.
One and
right?
done for me, thankfully.
Oh, that's
It
good.
was a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be small, but it's
Yeah.
about an inch.
No, my friend, hers went like all the way around here, and it's like to follow it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
glad
I
they get-
know, I
It's
like
good that you
that.
did that though. And it's amazing that she's like, now if you saw her, you couldn't even tell that it's there. It's like,
Yeah, it's come a long way
Yeah.
already.
Yeah. I know
And you
it's
miss
always
my
like how
black
much
eye.
of your. Well,
Oh,
yeah.
I have.
Did
I'm
you?
a total shiner, yeah. People are like, oh my God, what happened? I'm like, I fought a bear.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta give them a good scare, right? An 8 hit me in the face.
That works here. It doesn't work as well in Maine. They're like, what?
So what are these guys doing? Just training?
Filming.
They're filming. They've got headsets.
I didn't even realize there was a second camera, to tell you the truth,
Yeah. Are they
yesterday.
just talking to other camera people?
Well, they were, so I was telling them this is the challenge here, and I should get a call any minute from a guy checking our speakers down there, asking me to say something.
Yeah, I can tell you the speakers down there, you
Yeah.
can barely hear them. Because
Okay.
there's so many people.
Yeah.
And there's that rainstorm truck pumping music. So
Oh.
you guys are like an afterthought.
Well,
When you get
honestly,
somewhere over here, I could hear you.
that's fine. So in the morning when I walk down there, I can
Oh,
hear
it's
people,
booming. Yeah.
but I was like, oh, what a bummer, because you have to talk about the boats up here
Yeah.
largely. So what
Right here.
here's what I
Yeah,
tried to do yesterday, although I was often unsuccessful. If I could see, I can't see people. You have good binoculars, right?
I have really good binoculars.
Yeah, God bless you.
Yeah.
I can't see them until they're about where the launch are. That's about the closest I can see the numbers. But I would try to see, say, coming through weeks now and entering Weld. I tried to like be locational,
Oh, I see.
or entering Anderson to kind of
You
give.
were saying the live stream. Like, I thought you were like watching what was on the video screen and having to speak to it.
Oh no! They're filming here, so you have to talk about the people they're filming. You know what I mean? Like that.
How do you know what they're filming?
Well, you can kind of tell what he's pointed at.
Oh,
But you
okay.
know that they're not generally looking right at Weeks. It's just kind of a
'Cause,
bummer.
yeah, there was a video I could I was standing at the huge video screen somewhere over here.
Oh man, these
Yeah,
are
those things
amazing.
those are
Kevin.
our Kenya safari ones.
Oh, so these are serious.
Yeah, they're awesome.
My neighbor has a pair. Honest to God, creepiest things I've ever looked through in my entire life.
What's that?
I could look in the window and read something
Oh, yeah,
off the
yeah.
computer. I was
Was
like,
it the single one?
it might be, yeah.
Yeah,
It was.
those
I was like,
stoked.
this is bizarre.
So, this side, don't need the extra layers. We'll need those. We'll need that eventually.
So we have two mics.
Yeah.
So what we did yesterday, I don't know if you had two mics where you were yesterday.
We did, but the guy I was with was like,
Yeah,
he would talk,
I've
or
announced
I
it.
would talk.
I've announced him before.
Yeah.
That's why
He's a great voice.
he has a
It's like,
fabulous
my God.
voice.
Like, amazing.
And if he said the JFK Bridge one more time, I was going to go down and smack him. It is not the JFK Bridge.
Is it the
Anderson Bridge.
right? Okay. He said
talks to
JFK
no,
Bridge.
no
Oh,
one.
I got all
No
confused.
one calls it that. No
Yeah.
way. No one on earth.
That was the worst stuff. Oh, it's the worst. I just have a feeling you're gonna be really good at this.
Yeah, this is one of my skills in life. What you have to do is pull it forward. Don't try to back up over it.
Okay.
Pull it out of the way and then bring it.
Oh yeah, we're just putting on another layer right now. They'll
Yeah.
be coming off soon.
I know it's not
Sun's
gonna take
coming
long.
around the bend.
Yeah.
What's your son's name again?
It's Charlie Simic
From Riverside.
from Riverside.
So
Yeah. I know.
Meat wagon guy?
What, meat wagon? I don't know what that is.
he was a sculler. He was in.
Yeah, he was sculling yesterday in the doubles, and he used a Riverside boat. He was Purdue. He was actually unaffiliated, but they wrote as Purdue alumni.
Oh, who was he rowing with? Isn't that Champ Double?
Champ double. Forrest, a guy from out of town, a Purdue guy from out of town, from DC. Forrest somebody. He's been helping some of the Riverside brass with the building. He's a building engineer, and I don't know. They're trying to reheat the building or do something to insulate the building. Well, I don't know, whatever.
A lot of things like
Doing
that.
something with the
There's a lot
building.
of things that have to.
Yeah, so he's been helping people with that. So he's,
Some guy was telling me yesterday. So here they're thinking about turning the boathouse from landscape to portrait or something like.
really?
I don't think they're planning on rotating the boathouse, but I didn't want to say.
keep it
Yeah.
standing.
Yeah, I was like,
You're right.
They built the building and shifted, and they had to cable the back of the building to the front so that it wouldn't fall off. I don't think we're picking that building up and
my
turning
God,
it
yeah.
anywhere.
I just left it because I was like, I don't know. I don't clearly, I would definitely know your son if I was down there a lot.
Yeah. Well, he likes him. He lives right in Cambridgeport, so he's like a 30-second bike ride and a 2-minute walk. So he's he likes it. He grew up at CRI at high school and then rode at Purdue. And actually, had a pretty good experience because he had an injury, which I guess the blessing there was he got a perspective of being a coxswain, which he didn't want to do, but he did quite well. I mean, there's a lot of.
So was he a lightweight?
He is. Yeah. Yeah.
And he didn't do the head of the cabin this year.
No, they did their practice
That's
race.
why I would have
I
known
was
his
like,
name.
this
I'm
is
like, how do I not know this
As
guy's
in
name? I
head
know
of the
everybody's
cabin.
name.
Oh,
because I
yeah,
also-
and Charlie, Charles.
No.
Oh, but he
This
didn't-
is Kevin, who is the head of the cabin.
Oh,
He runs
you
it,
are
so
the
that's
head.
why he
But
would
that's
know.
why I
That's
always
why
know.
I was
I
like,
feel like if he had wrote it, I would have seen the name.
He went down to DC because that's where his rowing partner's from, I think. And they did whatever.
Did it
I
as
think,
tone, I forgot.
yeah, something like
the
that.
rowing partner needs to come here next year.
Yeah.
Because it's great.
But he had a good race. They had a good race down there. They came in second. I mean, different field and didn't have the Zinkovic brothers.
Yeah, right.
in the
Yeah,
group.
that does change the game a little bit. They were under 16 minutes again last.
Yeah,
yesterday.
15:55. I was telling
Yeah,
Charlie
the
that.
record's 15:40.
Oh, really? Which is their
They
record.
say.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. So I was wondering how close they were to their own record.
Slackers.
Well, Olympics. They probably took the last.
I mean, just a
2
little
months
bit of
break.
a little bit of wind pushing, and they would have probably
Yeah.
broken it.
Yeah. Yeah, there was only
Or maybe
one,
if they drank a little
maybe-
less after the Olympics,
maybe.
they might have had it, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard you referencing the Kevin yesterday, which kind of cracks me up.
Oh, when Ariana went by.
Might have been,
Yeah, she's in the club single. I was all confused by Jillian Zeef's post because she called her the golden girl. She had a medal, but I'm pretty sure she finished second in the club single. You still get a medal for second place, right?
don't know.
But normally they mail it to you.
yeah.
So
Well, I
how
thought
did
there
she
was
get
not.
it?
I don't know. Was there a
That's-
subcategory? A
Well,
different
that's
age
what I'm
group?
wondering. If there's like, oh, that's a big question. Let's see.
The other problem I had yesterday, the glare here was so bad I couldn't see colors. Yeah, I was like, ugh.
Oh, she's now in first.
Well, there you go.
Oh, what the hell happened? Somebody got a penalty then. Because the person who was in first was not her. What happened?
Somebody got a really bad penalty.
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
I saw, you probably were announcing actually. You were announcing. I saw at least 3 boats go through the right-hand arch here.
Oh, in the 8, yeah. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, here. Oh, no, she had a 15-second penalty.
Who was it? I mean,
What happened to
there
her?
is no way you don't know you've crossed a buoy line doing
But
that.
the crazy thing was, the person that did it then was followed by another
Yeah.
1 or 2 boats
Right.
that did it. And I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah,
yeah, she did win. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So she won the head of the Kevin,
Well, that's cool.
and then she won the head of the Charles. But now I got to figure out who the heck was the one that.
I gotta make you some more stuff, Kevin. I just don't know what to make now. For your.
Well, again, it was. Oh, did somebody get like DQ'd or something?
Like, I don't have an embroidery.
Oh, she's the one that won. She was DQ'd.
I wonder why.
I can't even click on it. Because she rode in the head of the Kevin. Both
Both
Green Racing.
What happened? I wonder.
Oh, I bet they're ineligible. I bet Simone has raced like champ event somewhere and finished a certain whatever. Oh dear, that's. And she didn't. It wasn't a narrow. It wasn't like a 1 second win. She won by like 15 to 20 seconds.
Wow.
Holy. Oh, I gotta ask somebody about that.
Yeah, and then you're gonna tell me.
Because she emailed me and joined the head of the Kevin. Simone, the one that got DQ'd.
Oh wow.
Let's see, because I always ask them to give me some backgrounds.
What's your background, Simone? Oh, I've won all kinds of status-changing events when I'm in the club single.
My name's Simone. She's a new rower with the Craftsbury Green Racing Project. Okay. A bit more about your rowing experience. Oh, here we go. She was at UPenn for 4 years. She raced in the U23 women's double at Worlds in 2022.
Okay.
That probably DQs you.
Yeah, because it's 5 years, right?
Is it from the
Five-
national team?
Yeah, it's 5 years.
Yeah, okay.
Well, at least it used to be. My information's highly outdated.
Yeah, so maybe you can't be U23 national team member and row the club single 2 years later.
Yeah, I don't
Which-
think so.
It seemed reason. I mean, one thing it was youth worlds or whatever. Or is there a youth? No, it's U23.
I don't think it matters.
Oh, wow,
How are
look
the
at this.
kids? How's Nani? What's going on? What's the news?
Nani's good. She has been working at this new place for about a year plus
Like,
now.
I hope.
It's a project.
Okay.
It's a lot of let's say it's a lot of Gen Zers, and if you get, I mean, not to stereotype, but like, you know what I mean. Like,
It's a t-shirt. I'm gonna step away.
yeah.
If I were going to print a t-shirt tomorrow, it would say, throat punch a scooter rider today. I have never been more annoyed in my entire life driving around Boston. They were like weaving in and out sidewalk into the road, coming the wrong way. I was like, what the Like, I'm all for alternative modes of transportation, but there's got to be some rules. Somewhere. Something.
Where somebody was talking about how big a problem it had become, and then they
Huge. A guy on Morrissey Boulevard on a little scootery, dirt bikey, something, hybridy thing, going the wrong way on Morrissey Boulevard.
Right, that's the worst. Right? I've had that happen where you come out and it's a place where you can only make a left turn.
Yeah. So.
The guy comes from this direction.
Yeah.
You almost hit them.
Right. It's like, yeah, no, it's so bad. Like, I scream at my kid all the time. I'm like, if you're on a bike, you do not go down a one-way street the wrong way because somebody doesn't know you're coming.
Yeah, right.
Like, you're gonna get like, just
like
don't
rule
do it.
number one. You're not a pedestrian.
Yeah.
You can't just walk the other way on the sidewalk.
Oh my God. Anyway, sorry.
No, so anyway, so she comes from a company which, pretty mature, people her age and
Yeah.
there are young people too,
Yeah.
but this one's like, it was a startup, it's a mental health startup, so it's like a digital mental health company. It's a bolt-on to EAPs,
Okay.
voice assistant plans, that bigger companies like have the NEA as a client.
Oh wow. smell that way. Hello?
These are like electrical fire smell.
Hi, sound guy Stuart.
Okay.
You want me to start now? All right. Do you want to stay on the phone or no? Awesome. Okay. Bye. Testing. 1, 2. Hello, Stuart. Test. Stuart, sound guy, helping us out. Thank you very much.
What's up, Stuart? This is the head
Testing.
of the Charles. Good morning, everybody.
Glorious sunrise over the Charles River as we're testing our microphones. As our sound guy is running down the river making sure they work. Good job, Stuart. Thank you very much. Now, there was a launch that drove by a few minutes ago that was hooting and hollering and waving at us. So, we expect the same performance from the launch across from us right now. No, they're busy working.
Can they hear us down there?
Bless them.
Are there speakers there?
Good morning, spectators up on Anderson Bridge who maybe you can hear us. Give us a wave if you can hear us up on Anderson Bridge.
I doubt it.
Test. I'm about to start reading poetry if you don't say something, Kevin.
And we're testing the microphones. Good morning, Stuart. On the Anderson Bridge, can you hear us? No.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, good.
Yep, we're facing the other way. And I think when I was up there yesterday, they hear more from the Reunion Village announcers.
Yeah.
This well-constructed sound system that gets to everybody on the river, or at least an awful big chunk of them. Good luck to all scullers heading downriver now.
Is he still testing?
Yep, we are testing until he calls me and tells me to stop testing.
That's fun.
The 2024 head of the Charles Regatta is coming to you soon. And the sun is blinding this morning. This will make it very difficult to see competitors coming upriver. Of course, I'm part vampire. That doesn't help.
Which part of you is a vampire?
Just my teeth. And my skin.
Your skin, yeah. The Irish vampire complexion.
Yep, that would be me. I assume that's you, Stuart. How'd that go, Stuart? So how far down are you that they can hear us? Although there is going to be a company blaring music down there later, so I know we'll get drowned out in a while, but how... All right, awesome. So they could hear us up on the footbridge, potentially?
I was down there yesterday.
Perfect, I love it. Thank you so much. We really appreciate your help. Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah,
So
when I was
he's-
down there yesterday, there's a big screen down past Weeks, like a big monitor setup.
Yep.
If you stand in front of it, you can kind of hear what the person's saying. And then by the rain thing, it was useless. And then there's another one somewhere around here you can hear because there's less sort of.
He said he's going to turn it up so people on Weeks can hear us at least until I And your binoculars are good. You can see people coming through weeks with your
Yeah.
binoculars. Like
Yeah,
even
yeah.
yesterday.
I think even with the sun, as long as you don't look at the sun.
So what I
Oh no! Wow, that's
yesterday
insane.
is I would say into the microphone. Bow number 32 is coming through Weeks Bridge right now, and then Ann would say, and that is so and so Case Western, blah 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 blah. So that's what I would do.
Yeah, it's the sun. Hopefully, it's gonna move in a few minutes. Right now, it's literally right in the arch. You look through the sunglasses with that,
I know.
or
And
the
your
binoculars.
sear your retina.
Yeah.
Well, that's
It's
exciting.
actually not bad
Kevin.
like this. I can do it like this.
You're
Sorry.
all kinds of excitement. What about the kids? How are they doing?
Okay. Drew's down at UMass Boston, right? So he's ostensibly on the soccer team that's still injured, so doesn't play a lot of soccer, which is annoying because he's having to live in an apartment with 6 other guys, sharing space and learning about how that goes.
Yep.
So that's good stuff.
You're chuckling.
Oh, just the stuff you hear about. It's just that's just life lesson stuff. It's good. And then the other one, we're trying to get him all his applications in, which is
He's
horrible
17?
experience. Hey, he's a senior.
Yeah.
So it's all college app time right now.
That's what we're doing with Ivory, though we have not even started college apps yet. We're working on it.
She's
She's got
senior.
her,
Yeah, I mean, you
She's
have
got
some
her, yeah.
time, but like if the people, at Lexington High School, these kids have like 10 applications in already. It's like, what? How did you do that?
Oh,
Like,
there's
that's
all kinds
insane.
of, early stuff. But she's likely going to University of Southern Maine or UMaine Orono, one of those two.
Oh, yeah,
And,
okay.
so it's a relatively straightforward process for us,
Yeah.
which is good.
University of Maine, Orono is good. It's a good school.
It is, but we like it, so she doesn't.
Oh, our neighbor's
know.
going to go there. Well, he got accepted there.
Yeah.
Whether he goes there or not, I don't know. But he was very excited about it. He likes the place. He wants to visit.
It's beautiful, and it's a real college experience.
Yeah, like a campus.
Which neither Dave or I had, and they have a football stadium. They have, it's nice.
Yeah, like
and,
UMass Boston's not like that. Right? It's kind of commuter school, right?
right. But I know her, and she wants to go to USM because she thinks it's smaller. And it's like got 2 campuses. One's in Portland, one's in Park. It's about half an hour between them. They run shuttles and stuff like that. But she, I know it's because she thinks I can manipulate the system here easier to work for me. And it's a much smaller school, and this is my comfort zone. This is how I get through life.
That's what she thinks.
Yes,
Yeah.
because that is how she operates. She goes to the resource room, and what was me, and I miss my school, and I miss everything. Marcus is trying to learn, I have to work so hard for that, and isn't it wonderful that Marcus so hard? And then she funds all these people in nowhere. She'll be fine in life.
Wow, yeah.
She'll be fine in life.
Yeah. Skills.
I have to tell our teachers all the time, like, she's conning me. You know that. Do you know that? Oh yeah, she'll tell people she's superior. I'm like, no, that's not happening. Yeah, she was diagnosed with depression when she was in foster care. What foster care in the world is not depressed?
Yeah.
Of course not. It was like, I'm not saying
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
you don't always see what's going on in people's heads, so people want to put on different faces, and I get all that, but no, she is not severely depressed. No, she isn't.
I think everybody's.
She's the most grounded kid I've ever met.
Well, I
Really?
was
Yeah.
Oh my
walking
God,
around,
yeah, she's unbelievably
like,
resilient.
coach's
Yeah.
office.
But you think is she going to apply to other places as well? As interested, or
One of her
Yeah, well, my official hat is locked in my car. It's funny. I had some backup hats. I pulled them out. Like, oh, I don't need these. I got my
trying to
nice
get her to apply to Colgate.
HOCR hat.
What?
Trying to get her to apply to Colgate.
Oh yeah. But definitely sort of sticking in the main.
Well, because
Zone.
she can potentially go for free.
I'll tell you,
Yeah,
well, if I have
in the University of Maine system,
if I had a
because she's a foster kid.
preference, I would
I'm
take
like, Ivory, you're going to a Maine school. Why would you
without a
not?
sweat
Invest
drink
the
on.
money
Oh,
that
okay,
you
good.
didn't spend and put it in the bank account
If you want to
somewhere.
be a teacher, you're going to get a graduate degree. That's what you're going to have. Yeah.
Yeah.
And but he's like, no, Colgate will give you such a I'm like, like,
like,
they were going to be covering
you
the
just don't know
championship
what you're getting
races.
for the extra 50,
It was a
60K
Saturday
per day.
championship, and then the women's eights.
What you know what kills me though? Like convince these people. Oh my gosh, tours. And they say, oh my gosh, this is great. Here's the hotel.
Not a picture.
You can say, no,
Am I there?
like 5 restaurants they can choose from.
It's
It's
just.
amazing. And then they're appalled at the sticker
Oh, he's
shock.
up there.
This is Garrett Jones coming to you live
Like I am
on
all for
the
not
Weld
being
Harvard
is
Boathouse.
great. I am all for like
We're excited for
I am
some
all
races
for
today.
giving colleges the table and saying, what are you people thinking? You know,
Yeah.
they're competing for people. The people get sucked in, and now they're like, well,
Yeah, and now it's a
so
vicious cycle.
yeah, it's so expensive. Well, no kidding, because you bought in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's crazy.
you don't need to have all these levels of services in college.
No, you don't.
You're 18, 19, 20 years old.
But if we're gonna do a, and I'm all for like absolutely like the government programs. You know, not interested. Like absolutely help people there.
Yeah.
But no, you shouldn't buy the fanciest kind of thing and then say it costs too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, now we can sit back.
No, this was your choice. Well, you have to do it.
Sit back and now let's
okay.
get about the
Like,
race.
I'm sorry.
We'll have a binder.
We don't have a binder. No, that's why I'm stressed about the lack of
Binder.
binder.
You know that binder's chock full of good stuff.
Yeah. Oh well, we're lost without it.
And then with singles,
You got a lot right up here as it is, but it's good. Yeah, everyone knows. As a matter of fact, I added my son, and he's like, oh, I just changed CRI.
there you go. And we'll see in a
Who
couple
was delivering? Because you look like you.
So are these guys also announcing?
No, they're Huh?
Wow, you got my home phone number, not my cell phone number.
Yeah. Well, that's probably not going to help.
We don't even
You're not
use
there.
that anymore. It's not even a phone anymore.
I made way more of those yesterday than I marked off.
Pens?
No, thanks.
No pen.
Oh, I might have a pen.
That guy was half asleep when he walked in.
Unless I loaned my pen out.
I'll just make it up. It's almost all checked off anyway. Is this the same one you used yesterday?
Looks it. Oh, of course I loaned my pen, so now it's gone. I'm like,
Oh, here. We got a
oh,
highlighter.
perfect.
Does this work?
I would love to find the Irish skipperine boat.
Oh, there was a couple of those yesterday.
Yeah.
And well, the single had them, and then
I just want to tell people how to say the name Aoife.
I just say what?
Aoife. A-O-I-F-E. Aoife.
Oh, Aoife.
I'm not announcing later, but, you know, help when you can.
Oh yeah, it's like all youth events.
Yeah. But what about,
Whose is this stuff?
no, there's definitely, yeah, the Women's Lightweight 8, Event 68, has Skibbereen Boat Club, which has national team members from like 5 different countries in it.
When's that? Are you announcing this afternoon?
No,
too?
I am not.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just writing it down for whoever is. 2:37 p.m. at Event 68.
Now it worked.
I would imagine they're going to be somewhere near the front.
Like, I've been trying to referee this. You can't see who's like cutting buoys. You can't see
Ooh.
who's running into anybody.
Well, they're not there. Champates, 67. That must be them.
Cool. Yeah, just keep the filter down. Don't lose your retina.
Aoife Casey. And get this. Woman who was in the Irish double,
Yeah.
Margaret Kremen.
Mm-hmm.
Kremen is not a surname in Ireland. It's a sub-surname. Like if you have the name Sullivan, there's 57 different kinds of Sullivans. There's Sullivan Morgan, Sullivan Island, Sullivan.
Oh, this is the sculling,
Mountain.
lightweight sculler boat.
Yes.
Yeah, Imogen.
Yeah.
Oh, Michelle Sesher. She won the champ single yesterday. $10,000.
Good for her. So Kremen
Oh, this
isn't actually a name. If your name is Kremen, you're a McCarthy. Not all father's mother is a Kremlin McCarthy.
Almost. I think here they have to launch this.
I don't think so. I thought they launched there and went over, and then.
Oh, do they? They
Go
don't.
back,
They don't
yeah.
go down here and go over. I don't. Assume somebody tells them what to do.
I have so many pens. I've been waiting for someone to ask
Could
me
you
for a pen.
please take some of my pens?
Would
Yeah.
you?
Just
want-
to borrow for just a second.
Oh yeah. Any particular color?
No.
Better hustle. This race is starting.
Hello.
All right. You can read that, right?
Pronounced IFA.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just keep it there. You might need it again.
Oh, thank you.
Do we know whose food this is?
That was there yesterday.
Oh, good. So I just want to put it on there because it's kind of wet still.
Boy, this sun is a killer.
Yeah. Well, we'll get it. So it's not that we're talking and we know what's on their video screen that they're putting down there.
No.
We have to match that. That's
I mean,
what
you
thought
can
you
watch
meant.
them spin back and forth, but I guess what I'm saying, like this guy generally videos from here to there.
There's two of them, no? Or
Yeah. He's downstream. He's upstream.
they're probably making a decision as to which video they're looking at.
So I try very hard to say coming out of weeks, bow number 32, or through weeks now, down in front of the crowd, approaching the boathouse now, entering Anderson. That like I try to be locational so that it's.
Yeah.
So people listening know who I'm talking about, because if you're up on the bridge and I'm saying coming into the bridge, well, they think it's that bridge, not this one.
The other thing is, if you happen to be looking this way and you see this goes from green to red is when they're actually taking the feed from
Oh,
this
yeah,
camera.
yeah, yeah.
So you're announcing as part of the broadcast?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was like for the local people here.
No, it's the live stream.
Oh, it is
When
live.
they cut to the shots of this section,
Yeah.
the us, and they cut to the CBC one, there's another live stream from CBC.
Yep.
That
There's-
goes to the
Oh
two.
yeah, and one at
Is
Riverside.
there another one?
4 minutes from the start.
Oh yeah,
all
that's
I'm
right.
telling
Yeah.
you.
Oh, okay.
Well, that means we got 10 minutes. 11 minutes. 12 minutes? 12 minutes.
Yes.
Simeon's going to try to take that down today. He did it. My head of the cabinet went 18 minutes.
Really?
Simeon John from CRI.
I've heard the name. I do not know him.
He's your height, $130.
That's so fantastic.
Yeah.
Man
Like-
after your own
Like
heart.
little Steve Tucker. I mean, he's probably taller than Steve, but not by much. But problem is he's starting back here, like he's like about 30 or something.
Well, doesn't that make it hard?
Oh, this guy rode an event too. Oh, here he is, yeah. 38.
So do you want to do the first? I mean, if you want, like the way you did it yesterday, I'll say the boat description and the. Thing that I love about these glasses
Oh, whoa, what?
is this.
Snap. That's so cool.
Yes, I can change them at will.
Ah.
They are
But
actually.
your thumb's going through the hole of the lens, though.
They're actually. Yep.
Oh, these are just to change the color.
Yep. So,
You know, like, oh wow. Does that get a little heavy after you add a few?
well, I generally don't wear this many. Generally, it's just the.
Right here, I can keep the post in the sun. Help us.
Well, maybe
We don't hear the national anthem over here.
We don't hear what?
The national anthem.
Yeah, I
I think
don't
they
think
must
so.
have done it by now.
I don't know.
There's Matthew.
Here's the other problem is I can't see sitting down.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how much my butt hurts from sitting on the arm of this chair yesterday.
I can just see the arch through this slot right here.
So do you want to spot numbers in, but say it like right into the, we should just banter.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It was like I couldn't get any. I could banter a bit with Kevin Haley on day one.
Yeah, see, I can't read this with my glasses on. I'm just going to be blind up there. Yeah, I've announced with him before, Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin was okay. The guy yesterday, Fred, he's got a lovely voice.
Oh, that's who
Fred
I was thinking.
Borshett.
Yep, Borshelt. Yeah.
Borshelt.
Um,
He's a bit more. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that sensitive. The ones yesterday, like, hey,
Jeff Mill, you know Stephanie Gregg, Stephanie, Jeff Mill. She was
Do
on
I?
the national team. Yeah, you do. She was a Riverside person way back. You were there. And then she ended up on the national team, 6'1". She's a SpaceX person. She retired from SpaceX. Anyway, she was listening to the live. She was like, oh yeah, I want to watch some of this from last weekend. Can't get myself some tonight. She's like, what's this song? Heard it way up, way up. Fortunately, there's no names, and like, I was like, oh my god.
noted.
I might do a sponsor thing too. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. This morning you'll be listening to Kate and Kevin up here at Weld Boat Club. And we are waiting on the first race of the day, which is heading off the line. Will take 12 minutes to get here, Kevin?
Yeah, maybe 10.
Maybe 10. And that is the men's youth singles. The standard of youth sculling continues to rise and the field continues to grow with 49 total entries this year. There's a first place special medal awarded to the fastest athlete under the age of 17, in addition to the overall winner. In fact, bound number 1, Harry Godden from Woodlands in Texas, is aged just 15 and in that U17 category. For some of these athletes, it's their first ever singles race, but for others, they have already international experience. This young field includes several international entries, including scullers from Slovakia, South Africa, China, Germany, England, and Canada.
And just like the club event, Kate, in the youth single, you can imagine it's really hard to predict from one year to the next who's going to end up at the top of the table because these athletes are developing very, very quickly. You know, a 15-year-old last year could put on a lot of muscle mass to this year. So it'll be really interesting to see. I suspect the winners could come from very far back in the field. We have a local rower, Simeon John, who's posted some very fast times this fall locally here. I know he's looking to try and win the race, maybe break the record. So keep an eye out for him. He's somewhere back in the pack around bow 28 or so. 38, excuse me, bow 38.
And just to give you a little orientation for folks that are new to this sport, if you can hear our voice, you are somewhere between the Weeks Footbridge and the Anderson Bridge. And Weeks Footbridge is roughly the halfway point on the race course. It's a very difficult point on the race course. You're coming off a straightaway where hopefully you passed anyone in front of you. Before you hit that very sharp turn coming under the bridge, you need to start your turn before the bridge to really make a good, crisp turn there. And get yourself over to the buoy line on the Boston side of the river. And then you need to motor up this straightaway, but you want to come over to the Cambridge side of the race course before going through the center arch of Anderson Bridge. All of that sounds easy enough, unless you've got a few boats around you and you've got to do it all together and everybody sees the race course a little bit differently.
Or the sun is blinding your eyes as it is doing ours right now.
Yeah, we
We'll
can't
do our
see
best
anything from weeks.
to tell you what's coming through the bridge, but we might need 30 more minutes for the Earth to rotate a little further. Yeah, so when you watch boats coming through the Weeks Footbridge, you'll see often some of them shooting way over towards the Cambridge shore. That's means they're not turning hard enough. But again, as Kate said, very easy to do when you're at full race pressure and you're focused on just going fast and you forget to steer for a few strokes.
I have long maintained that if you want to see a well-rowed course, you look at the Masters, Grandmasters, Senior Master, Veteran categories, because the older you are, the fewer strokes you want to row. You understand the value of good steering, and you really learn to carve this course the way you should, whereas sometimes youth lends to a little bit of enthusiasm and maybe not the attention to steering that you should have. But I get proven wrong every year because somebody will come through here just doing a beautiful job.
So about 5 minutes into the race, assuming they started right on time, they should be passing Riverside Boat Club about now and heading into the powerhouse stretch, which is basically going to end at this Weeks Footbridge. So another few minutes and the first scullers should start to be visible under the Weeks Footbridge.
And that powerhouse stretch, while it is a straightaway, it does have two bridges of its own that you have to negotiate. You've got a couple of arches to choose from and that you're going to go through, but or that you can go through before you get up here to Weeks. And as previously mentioned, you need to start your turn before Weeks. You have another short straightaway here. You've got to turn back to the Cambridge side, and then you have a big turn upriver before the finish line. So this is really... It's a coxswain and scullers race. It makes all the difference in the world how you steer this course.
It's very tactical. The energy you have to spend to get back on track can really kill you in this race. So setting yourself up for that good line early on and hitting it, mentally it's helpful, but physically it's very helpful also. It's nice to see some crowds on the bridge this early. I'd say for the Masters events, not quite so many people down here at 7:45, but I have a feeling it might have something to do with the fact that the youth events are this morning, Kate, and there might be a few parents lurking about on the Charles River this morning.
As they should be.
Welcome to those parents and friends who are cheering your youth rowers on this morning. It's a big field of boats this morning, all the way through the morning, all youth events, I believe.
And I will tell you, Kevin and I have a very clear bias to Riverside Boat Club, and as announcers, we're not allowed to show a bias, so the way that we deal with that is we also have a bias toward all the local clubs, visiting clubs, international crews, underdogs, champions.
Yeah.
Enthusiasm for everybody.
Very biased towards everybody. Yeah, locally here, this is called Rowing Christmas, I believe, it's just so exciting to be down here and having this coming together of all the rowers from all over the country and the world here in Boston and Cambridge. And so, everybody, especially when you get good weather like this, makes it even easier to just cheer hard for everybody, except for those ones that have the foul-mouthed coxswains. But
well, that'll happen now and then. Just some enthusiasm coming out of their mouths, that's all it is.
Yeah.
I am going to point out one other challenge of the course in this section of the river. This is a particularly challenging section of the river for locals because Anderson Bridge, you need to use the center arch, and that is not what the locals normally do. So that is a difficult situation for them.
I see the first boat has just exited the Weeks Footbridge and is making the turn now, Kate. It looks like it's bow number 2. Peter Sturkanski, not sure what, from Slovakia. So this is a 19-year-old. Looks like he's already made the pass over bow number 1. We'll see when Harry Godden, the 15-year-old, comes through.
Now, of course, there are occasionally issues at the start that can affect starting order, but usually when you see boats arriving out of order, it's because a boat has passed, and he's certainly opened up a tremendous lead. Look at this, and he's rowing high, he's rowing crisp. I mean, wow.
Yeah, and it looks like, I think it's bow number 5 has also come through the bridge just ahead of bow number 1 in the red top. That's Potomac rower Tony Madigan. Must be Matt's son. Matt's a famous long-term coach at Potomac. And if his son's got his DNA, it's probably why he's moving so well.
Over on the Cambridge side, that is bow number 3. That is Brody Jennings. He's a student at Brophy College Prep in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, so really good battle here. Again, bow number 2 going through the Anderson Bridge now. And in red here in front of us at Weld, this is bow 5, Madigan from Potomac. And right behind him we have, yes, that is bow number 1, just behind bow 5. Coming in front of us now, Harry Godden, the 15-year-old, moving well here through this stretch between the bridges.
And then that's bow number 3. That is Brody Jennings. And he's got the recognizable community rowing blades, the red blades. The white boat with the white blades, that is bow number 6. Daniel Gurenkov. He won the U17 head of the Charles in 2022.
Coming in front of us, Kate, that's bow 8. There's no information. It is one of the Cambridge Boat Club juniors, coached by Abby Knight, but we're not sure who that is in bow number 8, but from the local Cambridge Boat Club.
But putting a tremendous performance in here.
Just passing the Weld Boathouse now, we have bow number 4. Again, no name, but this is a rower from Lake Oswego out in Oregon. That's in the white and red boat with bow number 4, approaching the Anderson Bridge. Taking a look over his shoulder, trying to pick a good line. Well done.
We have bow number 9 here now in the white boat, backwards baseball cap. That's Hugo McDonald out of Port Jefferson rowing.
And a little action here, Kate. Looks like 10 is trying to go through bow 7. Bow 7 doing a good job yielding. That is bow 7 from Oak Neck Rowing up in Bayville, New York, and making the pass as they go through the Anderson Bridge, I suspect. That's Jay Kirk from Parati, which is in the Woodlands, Texas. So some nice action there. Looks like they've done a good job steering themselves through the bridge safely.
White boat, red and white blades. That's bow number 14 from Ridley College. That's Callan Peckenhagen, followed by
12.
Bow number 12, Conrad Luskus from Los Angeles, California, followed by bow number 11 in the white boat, white hat, from Leander, Atticus Luciani. Bow number 15 in the yellow boat, Kevin.
Yeah, no name again, but from Star Rowing in Derby, Connecticut, in the yellow boat, moving well, moved up the field. It looks like, is that 16, Kate? On
that
his
is 16.
Tail?
Looks like a Narragansett sculler.
Indeed, yeah, no name again, but Narragansett, very strong club in Providence, Rhode Island. I think the oldest rowing club in America, I read 4 or 5 times yesterday.
2 months, I think, older than Detroit Boat Club.
Okay.
And
is that 20?
It does look like 20 over on the buoy line there.
Again,
in the
must
black
be
boat.
Moving quite well, as you can tell. Bow number 20, a Canadian rower, Jack Harris from Thunder Crew in Richmond, British Columbia, and just about to hit the Anderson Bridge.
I think 13 in the red singlet.
Yes, that is bow number 13.
And in the white boat, bow number
Theodore
19
Guroff.
Headed into Anderson Bridge, followed by 17.
Bow 19, Forrester Clark from Brooks School here in North Andover, Mass. And 17 was Luke Jameson from Norwalk River in Connecticut.
Black and blue boat is bow number 18.
Right in there with them. Again, no name, Oak Neck Rowing Academy, bow number 18, just about to enter the Anderson Bridge now. Lots of boats in this event, and they're coming fast and furious now. We got 21. I see bow number 21 passing the Weld Boathouse. That is Henry Davis from Newport Rowing Club in Newport, Delaware, the other Newport.
Bow 24 is following him with the blue and red blades.
That would be an Amoskeag rower. No name on the entry, Kate. Must have to. Is that a college thing? Is that
I don't know.
Unidentifiable, therefore.
Too cool, maybe? I don't know.
No, I was thinking like a compliance thing.
Yeah, it could be. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Or busy coaches that didn't get the information entered.
That it could be that too.
Or parents.
So look at the variety. Talking about course, Kevin, look at these scullers coming through weeks and the variety of paths they're taking.
Oh, yeah. Right. I mean, some of that is, they're trying to not run into somebody and they take 2 strokes the wrong direction and off they go, right? And then some is just bad decision making. But these are, teenage boys, so we know how that goes. Bow 27 passing us now. No name Malvern Prep School from Pennsylvania. Excited after his strong finish last year, but still a mystery man. And it looks like bow number 22 just passing us now. We do have a name. That is Micah Zazada from Berkshire Sculling in Pittsfield, Massachusetts with the yellow and the black blades.
All right, now we've got a gaggle here, Kevin. Leading this pack is 31.
31. We've got bow 31 in the red boat. Wyatt Dent from Redwood Scullers, all the way from Redwood City, California.
Black boat is bow 30.
Looks like he's just gone by bow 30. Karsten Bauer from Lake Phelan Rowing in St. Paul, Minnesota.
Bow 33 in the white boat on the Boston side trying to press through.
Yeah, 33 trying to make that pass. Lincoln Park Boat Club's Jeremiah Lesniak.
26 in the white boat with the orange blades.
And just coming in their wake there in that white boat, Pittsford crew Andrew Gioca.
29 in the yellow boat.
It's really busy now. Bow number 29. It's a rower from Pudong Bank in China.
I think it's 28 in the white boat, Kevin.
Bow 28. Niels Fisher from V-Sculls. And that's Simeon John there. And bow number 38 moving well.
Moving
I mentioned
very
him earlier.
well.
Just making the pass on, looks like bow 35, Kate.
Yep.
Gerard Portilla from Ave Marie Stella.
Bow 25 with the red blades.
Red blades, bow number 25. We've got Harrison Bartel-Steele from Northfield, Mount Herman.
And the bucket hat, I believe, is 36.
And 36 in the bucket hat. Seth Isaacson from Belmont Rowing in North Carolina.
Yellow blades, bow 39.
Bow 39. Marcus Manticon from Bell and Jesuit Crew in Miami, Florida.
Now on the Boston side is bow 23.
Bow 23 in the blue boat. Approaching Anderson. Thomas Numa from Ransom Everglades Crew in Coconut Grove, Florida.
And bow
Just
37. Sorry,
getting
Kevin.
past him. Yeah, that's okay. He's making the pass. Bow 37. That's Brady O'Connell from Westside Rowing Club. Great rowing club up in Buffalo, New York.
Bow 30
Just
has
about
red
to
and
go
white
through
blades.
the bridge now. Red and white blades. Bow number 30. Black boat is Karsten Bauer from Lake Phelan Rowing.
Bow 34 with the very colorful black and red blades.
We got black, we got red, we got yellow. Bow 34. Jonah Kim from Bergen County in Ridgefield Park, New Jersey. Probably another 10 boats or so left in this event. Looks like
41.
41. Ethan Pond from Row America, Greenwich, Connecticut. Ethan's description is good sculler. Looks like he's doing a good job.
Bow 47 is moving nicely.
Yeah, 47. You can tell by the bow numbers who's moving well. If they've passed lower bow numbers, they're moving well. That's Miles Quinton, another Canadian from Niagara Falls, Ontario.
Bow 45 in the blue singlet.
Yeah, and he must have just recently passed bow 45. No name, Gordon Rowing from Wenham, Mass. And we've
Bow
got a
40
couple boats here. Who
About
we got, Kate?
42, blue on the side swipes there on the singlet.
Blue singlet for bow 42. Luke Ratcliffe from Bishops. That's
40
in Cape Town, WC. What's WC? Oh, this is South African crew.
48 in the neon green hat.
Bow 48 from Miami Rowing Club in Florida, Antonio Sevillano.
44 white hat and white boat.
Bow 44, Sawyer Stelp from Episcopal School of Dallas. We got some close rowing here. 49 just making it past. Unnamed Cambridge Boat Club rower.
Nicely done, Cambridge.
And who did he get
43,
through?
I believe.
Right, just made it past bow 43. Nathan DeBotton from American School. It's a UK GB rower. Well done with the steering for both those boys.
And in case you're wondering our difficulty in seeing bow numbers, we're blinded by the sun on the water, which is making it a little bit difficult. But quickly, Kevin, let's talk about buoy violations, because we might have seen a few of those.
Oh, my favorite and least favorite topic. Yeah, I think, is it 10 or 15 seconds these days?
I think it's 10, but I'm not sure.
10. I think it depends on the buoy. Some places you can get bigger violations depending on which part of the course you cut off. There's rarely a spot where cutting a buoy gives you an advantage in time that is not nullified and then some by the violation. So they really need to try to stay on the correct side of the buoys. It's not going to help you ever to cut the course in this race.
Now, I think I'm quoting Jamie Coven, and he can yell at me if I'm wrong. He once said, if you don't miss a buoy, you're not trying hard enough. But Jamie can get away with that.
Might have been a day when you could get away with that. I
Yeah.
think now they have eagle eyes on every buoy. So, and also I think, the point is you want to get your boat close to the buoys in some parts of this race, but you definitely want your hull to be on the correct side of it.
And we definitely saw at least 3 buoy violations in that race, and those are very, very costly. So right now in front of the boathouse in the white boat, white blades with a circle on them, that's bow 46.
Yeah, 46, Creighton Williams from Otsego area, rowing in Cooperstown, New York, and I think 32 with is that another red and yellow white top? Bow number 32, just approaching the bridge. This is Unity Boat Club from Washington, D.C. Caden Coleman, a 17-year-old from Washington, D.C. He's also the captain of the Unity Boat Club Youth. This is Unity's first ever youth single at the head of the Charles. Congratulations to Caden and Unity Boat Club.
Now, very quickly, Kevin, let's also talk just a little bit about the course and bridge arches. You will notice the buoy line, the green and orange buoy line, will direct you into particular arches. There are some bridges where you have a choice. In many of them, you do not. So the Anderson Bridge, it leads you very, very clearly into the center arch.
Not so clearly because several boats went through the Cambridge Arch yesterday, Kate, when I was announcing.
Yep.
But I think sometimes it's forced. These were 8s. And I'm pretty sure, at least for the first one, bunch of 8s trying to make it through the center arch, the coxswain said, well, instead of hitting the bridge or hitting the boats, I'm going to divert into the Cambridge Arch. But that's like a minute. Isn't it a minute penalty?
It's a big one.
I mean, it's a big one, so you're going to pay the price.
But
you're almost
trying
better
to
to sort of slow up and wait and go through the correct arch, excuse me.
But trying to fit, I mean, you can fit 3, you can fit 3 boats through Anderson if you are really, really good, if you inhale, and if luck is on your side. I've seen it happen a lot.
Yeah.
Successfully.
If the coxswains know what they're doing. Yeah.
I've also saw a few dust-ups. There was a lot of paint swapping yesterday.
So it looks like we must have all the youth male, do you say men or boys at this point? Men's youths are through in the singles, and up next should be the women's youth single. They started at 8:02. This event has a course record of 19:30. I think maybe a bit of a light wind today. I don't know if we'll be breaking records, but I think the time should be decently quick this morning. Record for the women's youth single, 19:30, set in 2017 by Anna Mathis from Cambridge Boat Club, I suspect. So yeah, they've started about 7 minutes ago, so they Probably will see them through the bridge in another 3 or 4 minutes.
Well, Kevin, if I can jump in and tell our athletes and spectators, Rainstorm, the exclusive energy product sponsor of the Head of the Charles Regatta, invites you to experience their 2-story interactive trailer at the Weld exhibition. Grab an ice-cold Rainstorm on the house and take in some of the best views of the Charles. Or you can swing by the Rowing and Fitness Expo to recharge at Rainstorm's second location. Rainstorm has the clean energy, immunity support, and zero sugar to get you through the excitement of Regatta weekend and live life better.
So yeah, as I said in the first event, with the women's youth singles, the standard here it continues to rise year over year. Not only are the athletes getting older and stronger, but in this event, the quality of the rowing is going up as the sculling field climbs to new levels. There's a U17 first place special medal again here for the, in addition to the overall winner. And in this field of 45, there are several international scullers from the UK, Canada, China, Brazil, and Australia. And others come from, obviously, around the U.S., from Florida, Arizona, California, Washington, Oregon, Colorado, Utah, and Minnesota. So a big field of very experienced youth scullers. How experienced? I mean, very experienced in youth. I know that goes together. But some of them probably been rowing 4 or 5 years. We've got 17-year-old Olivia Petrie from Redwood City, California. She's leading the field. Came in first last year when she was only 16. And she's also the U.S. Junior Single in 2022. Emma Kirk of Cambridge is at bow 3, came in 6th last year, and the second in the U17 category at Head of the Charles. So several other athletes who've placed at Youth Nationals are also here, and several with the international experience, as I said. So should be a very competitive field.
Well, keep in mind, Kevin, I mean, how young is the youngest competitor at the head of the queue that we've had at the head of the Quinnipiquin this year, or in years past? 11?
Yeah, I think, and you'll have 11, 12-year-olds. The challenge becomes for a lot of them that the boats just aren't sized small enough sometimes, so it's hard to get into it when you're 11 or 12.
I swear to you,
you can do it.
I swear to you, there was someone sitting on a phone book, and I'm actually not kidding.
They were sitting on something.
Yes, substantial to row that race a couple of years ago. So there are some youth with quite a bit of experience in this race, and we've got a race on the course right now.
Yeah, it looks like bow number 1 has come through first, holding that first place spot. Olivia Petrie, that we just mentioned, won the Head of the Charles in 2023 in this event. She's the U.S. single sculler in 2022. She's 17 this year. Redwood Scullers from Redwood City, California, but she's looked like she might be getting some pressure from, there's a boat right on her stern. Can you see who that is, Kate?
Not yet, as they are right in the sun, but I should have them.
They go off the line, 7 to 10 seconds apart. So, they're definitely right in that range. It could be that it's exact gap they went over the start line. It could be bow 1 is pulled away. My hunch is it's bow 2, but let's see when they come by. If it's bow 3, she's definitely made up some time.
As soon as they move out of that solar flare. Oh, that looks like 3 to me.
Yeah, I was thinking it might be
is.
3.
That is bow 3.
Emma Kirk from CBC. She's clearly rowing the correct line that a local rower would take. So, yeah, in fact, it is bow number 3. So that's Emma Kirk. So I probably made up some ground on bow 1. I'm guessing her knowledge of the race course is helping her here. And she's taken a great line off Weeks and heading into Anderson. Hopefully she can keep closing the gap, but we'll see if bow 1 can pull away again.
Well, that's bow 4 over on the Boston side, coming closer to Weld now.
Yeah, she looks like she's overcorrecting a little bit perhaps, but obviously has moved well for bow 4 to have been in this position. That's Virginia Gates from Niagara Falls, Canadian rower in the black boat, and looks like she's just gone through bow number 2 here. Zoe Chu in Sandy, Utah here in the light blue boat, doing well.
And I believe this is bow number 6, Kevin.
Yeah, another Cambridge Boat Club rower, Eliza Cohen, in bow 6 with the blue, dark blue top, light blue blades. A lot of boats come through weeks now. Look
Bow
at that.
7.
There's 3 or 4 right next to each other.
In the baseball hat, that's bow 7.
Yeah, right in front of us now, bow number 7. Maren Bruce from Cal Yacht Club in Los Angeles, California.
Followed by bow 5.
And bow 5 from Albany Rowing Club, Allison Meyer, the New York State Championship Women's Youth 17 double champion.
Over
with those
on
orange blades.
On the Boston side, that's 8.
Bow 8, Kate McNeil from Mercantile. This is an Australian rower from Melbourne, Mercantile Club.
I apologize, ahead of her.
But just ahead of bow 8, we have bow 11, Row America Greenwich's Claire Junius in that blue boat, moving well.
13 in the yellow boat.
And this big group of here of 3 boats, bow 13 coming through first from CRI, Marilla Prodan, very fast sculler. Trying to hold off bow 12 and 10. I guess she's gone through them now, so she's moving well. Bow 12 from Potomac, no name. And in bow number 10, we have also no name, but a Narragansett sculler.
And that was some awfully close rowing. And,
Yeah.
a little bit of a hitch trying to get around that bridge abutment, but looks like they've all made it safely.
So bow 13, Maria Prodan. She won the 7 singlet youth national. She's quite a fast rower. She's from the Ukraine, rowing at community rowing.
Oh,
and she's won head of the U in her category 2 years in a row. So moving well there. Should be a contender in this event.
Bow number 9 in the goldish boat.
Is it
Sort
pink?
of a round and
It might be pink. Well, whatever it is, it's bow 9. Marie Kirkham from Newport Rowing Club. This is, again, the Newport where Newport.
look at the field coming, Kevin. I mean, it's
Oh, wow.
it's
It's fun when you're in that group, but it's also frightening, right? But
pandemonium.
it adds adrenaline surge.
Bow 16 is for the engine bridge now with the green blades.
Yeah, she's getting pressure from 17, who must have been creeping up on her the whole way. Bow 16 is Sophia Thompson from Seattle Scullers in Washington, and trying to make the pass, hopefully when they get through the bridge. Lauren Durkin from Oak Neck Rowing. That's a very strong rowing sculling club from Bayville, New York. Big group here now, Kate.
18 right in front of us.
18.
In the white blades.
Yeah, and that bow 18 is Reese McGeary from Three Rivers in Pittsburgh.
19 is on the Cambridge buoy line in the white hat.
19, no name. This is a sculler from Star Rowing. They're in Derby, Connecticut. Bow 19.
15 on the Boston side.
Bow 15 from Putney up in Vermont. That's Oceana Corson. Rows for Putney School up there in Putney, Vermont.
Bow 20 moving.
Here, this is Nina Raston, a 17-year-old from Episcopal School of Dallas in Texas.
Bow 14 in the red singlet.
Bow 14, Kylan Gallman. She is from Ravenna in Charlottesville, Virginia.
Bow 23, orange blades.
23, also trying to squeeze by there as they go through the bridge, is Emily Lang from Loretto, Mariaville in Australia. They always have these 2-letter codes, and I'm like, what state is SA? I think that's because it's not in the U.S. Yeah, an Australian sculler. Long way to come for those down under. It's a big amount of jet lag. But that Emily Lang, she's a 24 Australian Championship silver medalist and bronze medalist. And she was moving quite well there, as you saw, despite the jet lag.
I believe that's bow 25, Kevin, in the dark boat.
Yeah, it looks like she's almost clipped a buoy there. Bow 25, but she made it. Looks like she's making the turn now. Good job. Alexis Gormley from Atlantic City in New Jersey.
Bow 21, white boat, yellow side stripe on the singlet.
Yeah, 25 has passed 21, so that's a UK sculler. Celia Carson from the American School in London.
22 following her in the white hat.
That is a Chinese sculler from Club Dare to Dream in Shanghai.
And bow 27 with the white and red blades.
Bow 27, Dylan Payne from Norwalk River in Connecticut.
Bow 30 in the yellow boat.
Bow 30, we have another British sculler, Sophie Haseman, from Headington in Oxford. She won the head of the Quinobican U17 event this year, so she's moving well.
Bow 33 with the triangle tips on the blades.
Approaching Anderson Bridge now, bow 33, Enya Krauthaus from the Rowing Club of the Woodlands. That's in Woodlands, Texas. Rowing Club of the Woodlands. It sounds like something that would be in like the Lord of the Rings or something. No? Yeah.
In Texas? Probably not.
Maybe not in Texas, yeah.
Bow
24?
24.
24. We got bow 24 here. Approaching Anderson Bridge, Adeline Schufelt from the Berkshire Sculling
Followed by
group
34.
in Pittsfield, Mass. Getting pressure from bow 34, which is an unnamed rower from Moorestown Rowing Club, bow 34.
Yellow boat is 28.
Who is just past bow 28 as well. A Chinese rower from Pudong Vanke in Shanghai.
Second yellow boat is 26.
Big group here. Looks like 26 getting pressure from the 37, Kate?
37.
37. So 26, a Port Jefferson Rowing Club rower, and 37 is Yara Ronan, an 18-year-old from Rockland, New York.
29 in the white boat.
Followed by bow 29, a sculler from the Hill School Boat Club in Pottstown, Pennsylvania.
Second white boat is 38, green singlet.
38, a Canadian rower, McKenna Kubica from Peterborough, Ontario.
And I believe 35 in the yellow boat.
Yellow boat is bow 35, Conshohocken, Pennsylvania.
36 in the red hat.
Dark boat, bow 36, Willow Schuld from Lickfield Hills, Connecticut. And coming in front of us, Kate.
39 in a gray or blue boat.
Bow 39, Edie Fisher from Utah in Salt Lake City.
32 in the white visor.
Bow 32, sculler from Shipley, which is in Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania. She was a finalist in the Women's City Championship last year, but we don't know who she is.
40 is clearly moving well in the yellow boat.
Bow 40, Clara Masada from Long Island Rowing Club in Northport, New York. Nearing the last few boats in this event. Looks like we've got 41, Kate? 44?
42.
42. Bow 42.
With the T's on the blade.
Yeah, with the T's. Boring some MIT blades. That's a sculler from Kansas City Boat Club. And we've got...
Bow 45 in what looks like a Narragansett singlet.
Yeah, you're right, Kate. That is again, unnamed Narragansett Rowing Club sculler. A lot of great youth scullers coming out of Narragansett.
They're a fabulously fast club, and they do really well in bad weather.
Yeah, they definitely know what they're doing. Bow 41 in front of us now. This is Annika Mary from Lake Phelan Rowing, 16-year-old from St. Paul, Minnesota.
Do you like the way you sorted out all the names, Kevin? Do you like that I'm landing that on you? Sorry.
Thanks, Kate.
And bow 44?
Bow 44. This is a sculler from Ridgewood Crew in New Jersey. Again, unnamed, but rowing with the northeastern blades, it looks like. Or it's just a coincidence.
All right, I'm gonna talk a little bit about course. We do that a lot here. Real quick, just so you understand that to cut the shortest line on this course, you start the race on the Cambridge side. You come through Magazine Beach, sticking to the Cambridge side. You get to Riverside Boat Club. You start to pass toward the middle of the river. You come up the middle of the river, make this turn to get to the Boston side of the river, and you're going to hang on the buoys on the Boston side of the river until you get to Anderson Bridge, where you're going to make that turn back to the Cambridge side of the river, where you're going to hang close to Cambridge, drawing a straight line up to the start of the big turn. You don't want to get sucked to go. And then once you get up to the big turn, you're back on the Boston side of the river. And when you get around that turn, you go to Elliott Bridge, where you go back to the Cambridge side of the river. to go around that corner and then off to the finish line.
I
So
mean, when you put it like that, Kate, I don't really know what all the fuss is about. It sounds really straightforward. It's really simple.
well, the problem is you can do that if you're all alone. But when you're doing it, I mean, you saw the gaggle of scullers coming through here, so they're trying to cut the shortest course possible, but there's a boat in your way and somebody else breathing down your neck. It's incredibly difficult.
Honestly, it's not that easy when you're by yourself either.
Point taken.
That was sarcasm when I said you made it sound very straightforward.
I did get that.
Okay.
I do have to say, so I'm going to give Kevin a hard time here. We were doing a training race once upon a time, and one of our incredibly fast scullers, who may have ended up on a national team, was right behind me, and she had just transitioned over to sculling, and Kevin said, "Oh, just follow Kate." I spent the entire first part of the race with somebody, aiming right at me until,
Someone with a few more horsepower.
And the only reason I stayed ahead of her that long is because she, was steering all over the place and finding it difficult, but she was aiming directly at my head the entire race. Yeah. And then I finally just died and let her go.
But that's a classic tactic. Just follow, right? Just follow somebody. You follow the Boston rowers, you're generally going to do well, right? I guess we'll have a bit of a gap because the next event is the women's U17 fours, so I think they're probably going to leave a little bit of a gap so those fours don't run over any of the singles. But they have actually started the race according to the schedule I have here, Kate. 8:19. It's already 8:25. We will probably see them in just a couple minutes.
Well, Kevin, nothing makes you row fast like a youth four coming at you.
Yeah, right. Maybe they're trying to follow the singles and get the right line. Gosh, I need to put the sunscreen on.
Savor the moments at Head of the Charles with La Crema. Join La Crema Tasting Room for the finest wine experience, exclusive tasting, and elevate your weekend with La Crema's exceptional wines. Visit La Crema, the official wine of the Head of the Charles, at the Falls Bar next to the awards tent.
So, quick time check on the results, Kate. I tried to make this prediction early, and you could tell when you saw the boats going by. So far, for the men's youth single, Simeon John posting an 18:06, which I think is, in fact, a new course record. Yes, it is, by 7 seconds. I know that's not the fastest time he's done this fall, but officially Head of the Charles time, 18:06. That is 7 seconds under the record time for him from CRI row, local rower. Fantastic kid. I've met him. He's followed by Madigan, the Potomac rower we saw going by in bow 5 that was motoring. He also broke the previous record with an 18:09, so 3 seconds back for the number 1 and number 2 finishers in the youth singles event. So pretty exciting for those guys. Congratulations.
That'll make things exciting for next year too.
Yeah, and Simeon's only 17, so he's got another year or two in this event still. Should be very exciting to see them both back next year. And it's still live, of course. They're not all through the finish, but at the latest check, Emma Kirk from Cambridge Boat Club leading the field in the women's youth single with a 20:25 time. That's quite a bit off the record time set by Anna Mathis in 2017, which I think was probably a pretty speedy year that year. But Cambridge Boat Club unofficially winning in the women's youth single at present till all the other boats are through the line. We'll see what happens. Still plenty more to finish.
Again, while we are not at all biased, it is great to see the host club winning events.
You can see there are some fours approaching the bridge now. And it does look like bow number 1 has made it to the Weeks footbridge first, Kate.
So we're looking down at Weeks Bridge. Now, one would think that with a coxswain, it is much easier to steer. That is not always the case. That is a really dramatic turn coming through that bridge, and the bigger the boat, the harder it is to get it to turn. They've done a very nice job, and bow number 1 is from Saugatuck. Luca Kukulis, Ashlyn Frey, Annie Bowman, and Caroline DeCalis, and Emily Luss. They are 14, 15, and 16 years old. How great is that? I'm not sure who's driving, but either a 14 or 15-year-old.
Yeah, so far all boats coming along in order. No passing has occurred yet, so it looks like it's 1, 2, 3 as they come through the Weeks footbridge.
All right, so bow number 1, Saugatuck, coming right in front of Weld now. Bow number 2 in the middle of these first 3 boats from Row America in Rye, New York. And bow number 3 is Nereid from Rutherford, New Jersey. They say they're back at it. I'm going to guess they didn't stop.
I'm making a correction, actually. Bow 3 is the next 4. So
oh, my
bow
goodness.
1, bow 3. So it looks like there has been a pass.
All right, Nereid clearly moving very well here and trying to close in on bow number 1.
Myself again, that is bow number 2. The sun's killing me.
And we're old to boot. Okay, bow number 2, Row America, rowing very nicely right in front of Weld Boat Club, followed by...
Yeah, Nereid's got the X oars, so that's sort of obvious.
So bow number 1 has opened up a little bit of a lead here. Nothing looks too crazy except for these boats coming into Weeks right now, side by side. It's a nice big arch, but it doesn't feel it when you're going through. And all you need is the person on the inside of that turn to not turn very well, and everybody goes awry here. You've got to take a wide turn.
So this is 4. 7 led the group coming out of the bridge. Yeah, Kate, in that group that just came through the bridge, bow 7 had clearly made some passes. And I think, in fact, that probably did lead to, some of the boats having to take a little wider turn. You can see there.
Well, bow number 4 in front of us right now, that is SA Rowing Club from Roswell, Georgia. And coming next, approaching Weld Boathouse, is bow number 7.
Yeah.
They are clearly flying. That's TBC Racing. It's a premier juniors rowing club in the Washington, D.C. metro area.
Yeah, and they went through the bridge with 6 and 5, almost all at the same time. But they obviously got the right line, and 5, it looks like, got pushed wide.
And, the overtaking boat gets to pick their line, but they have to clearly indicate what their line is, and they're not allowed to run you off the course.
Yeah, and coming on the outside, it goes, so this is bow 6, and then bow 5.
Bow 5 is Nobles, local crew from Dedham. Good job, Nobles.
And they're followed by 5, but also 8 is moving quite quickly on the sort of bottom side of the course.
All right, so 6 is White Marsh Boat Club going into Weld now with the blue blades, followed by Nobles in bow number 5, also a white boat with dark blue blades, and then bow number 8 in the white boat from Austin, Texas. They row on Lady Bird Lake in downtown Austin. And they send multiple boats to nationals every year. In the black boat, bow number 9. That is from Northfield, Mount Herman. They've been racing the head of the Charles since 1970, which is maybe a little bit longer than these girls have been live.
Yeah, we've got bow 10 coming just in front of us now, Kate.
Wow, nicely done, 10. From Rockland in Nyack, New York. Qualified last year for the first time, and look at them go.
Yeah, and they're probably maybe almost holding the gap on bow 11 right behind them.
And bow number 11 is Morristown Rowing Club from New Jersey.
Clearly made at least one pass here. So bow 13 in the dark boat.
In the dark boat, bow 13. Friends of Brookline, local crew. Oh, Brookline, go.
And they must have been just past bow 12 before this bridge. Who's coming by us now? This is bow 12.
Bow 12, more locals. Buckingham, Brown, and Nichols School. Go BB&N.
Good race shaping up here.
Yeah, nice duel coming into the
16.
bridge.
This is bow 16 and 17, Kate.
All right, 16
Real
is a little bit ahead of this duel, and that's Green Lake in Seattle. Phenomenal club, followed by TriStar in Knoxville, Tennessee.
I guess 17, Kate, here is the faster boat, at least at this point. They're going to want to try to stay on the inside of 16 as they come out of this next bridge. And here's bow 14 with the pink sleeves.
From Marion Mercy Academy.
And they're followed by bow 15.
From Notre Dame de Namur in Villanova.
Yeah. The Anderson Bridge now.
Or Notre Dame, as we Americans said.
This is bow 18 in front of the Weld boathouse, Kate.
City Island from Bronx. First time entering the U17-4, and they're thrilled to be here. Looking good. Looking good, City Island.
Coming up to us in the red boat, that's bow 19.
From Glastonbury, Connecticut, that's Glastonbury Boat Club. Glastonbury Public Schools, excuse me. Love to see public schools rowing. That's fantastic.
Rowing at a slightly higher clip and trying to close ground on them is bow 20, the blue boat.
And bow 20 is from Duxbury Bay. Also no stranger to rough water rowing.
We've got almost 3 boats right across here, Kate.
Yeah, this will get dicey.
Sticking their nose out in front right now is bow 25 with the white tops.
St. Catharines, no surprise, tremendous program in St. Catharines.
And they are doing a good job going through and trying to push through ahead of this bridge, bow 24.
Ocean City Crew Boosters and High School.
And both those teams, I think, have just made it past the black boat here, bow 21.
From Westside Rowing Club in Buffalo, New York.
And 21 in their own battle here, trying to hold off and push back on bow 22, who's right behind them here.
Westford Community out of Westford, Massachusetts.
And in order, bow number 23 with the red tops.
That is from Ottawa. Or they are from Ottawa.
And then we got a yellow boat coming up now, bow number 27.
More local kids. This is the Windsor School.
The sun's just in front of us.
Yeah, we're battling the sun here to find these bow numbers. Coming right in front of the boathouse now is bow number 28 in the white boat. And that is Water Street out of Maryland. Ooh, little issue here in the bow seat. Oh no, technical issues.
26. Not happy. That's
Stern Pair is doing a good job though.
Yeah.
His bow seat.
Yeah, you can row with 3. It just makes the steering a little tricky, but the bow seat's going to have to just hold steady. That's unfortunate.
Yep. She's popped up. She's looking behind her. She's making sure she's not in anybody's way. That's exactly the responsible thing to do.
Yeah.
Well done.
It's hard. You get equipment breakages sometimes. It just happens, right?
Yeah.
You can't always predict. So here we got bow 30.
30 is St. John's College High School from the Potomac in Washington, D.C., followed by 31 in the black boat, South Jersey Rowing. Bow number 29, another local public school, Hingham High School. They were established in 2006. 32 is coming. That's Greater Lawrence rowing. And we might still be missing one more entry, but they may have had to scratch. We'll see. We'll wait and see.
Yeah, as much as it's nice to get a clear shot with no boats interfering with you, it is also nice to have some boats near you to get that sort of, the competitive juices flowing, right?
Absolutely.
But, running into boats and having to slow up doesn't make the race faster. But bow 32 here getting a nice clean run at the Charles.
And Kevin, I'm going to point out, well, first off, we should point out the ungodly number of volunteers it takes to make this regatta happen. And one of the jobs we're looking at across the river now going into weeks, you can see that there's some people over there working very hard to get these 8s around that very sharp corner. You can see how sharp this corner is watching those boats moving downstream and see how difficult it is for them to make that corner.
Yeah, going towards the start, when they go through the Weeks Bridge, they really have to crank it and stay tight to shore, or all of a sudden they're out in the race course.
And they really try to keep it moving because they don't want boat backing up, but it's hard to move a boat that's the size of a Greyhound bus around that corner, especially if you're not that familiar with this river.
Absolutely. We haven't seen another 4 yet, Kate, so that might have been the end of that event. Either somebody started extremely late, but I have a feeling they're not going to be here, and we're into the next event, which will be the women's youth cocked quads.
Oh, why are we excited about quads, Kevin? Because they are fast, fast, fast. Now, you'll notice the 8s rowing right now. There are 8 rowers, 8 oars. Quads have 4 rowers, 8 oars. And they are very, very fast. Now, in this youth category, they keep them coxed. In other words, somebody is doing the driving, not one of the rowers. In some of the Director's Challenge events, you'll see that some of the rowers will drive those boats. And that certainly makes for some challenges because they're moving very, very quickly. You really need an experienced bow person to make that work. And I think the regatta resisted that for years and finally decided to dive in, and it's worked very well. But
it's an important development boat, right? I mean, at that younger age, with less sculling experience, less steering experience, you want these kids focused on their technique and their speed and their rowing and rowing together, and adding that extra piece of steering. It's just a lot more for them to do. They may only have a few years of rowing experience. So I think from a development and skill development in the sport in this country, it's been really valuable for the U.S. Rowing and Head of the Charles to add in these coxed quad events. It really helps with developing the future of scullers in this country and others.
And I will say, Kevin, from events like the Head of the Quinnipiquin, which is a youth sculling event that we run here on the Charles, and we all have fears about kids and sculling boats and steering and the mayhem, and it really gives you faith in the future of this country when you see these kids sort themselves out and steer fabulously and follow directions and all of that much better than their adult counterparts sometimes.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, go watch a Masters race sometimes, and
they sometimes the me first school of driving. But this is Boston, so we might expect that.
So next event, again, women's youth coxed quads with a start time of 8:38. We should see them soon as they're relatively speedy boats. The course record for this event, 18:09, set in 2019 by Danske Studenters Rock Club. And last year's winners, Notre Dame Rowing Club A, finished with a time of 18:55. Again, expect a field of local and international boats. In this event, there are medals for the top 5 places. There's a special medal for rowers averaging under 17 years old. Again, Notre Dame from Welland, Ontario, the other Notre Dame, I guess, Kate, won by 15 seconds last year. They're back to defend their titles. So they are starting. They get the to start at bow number 1, have that advantage of a nice open shot at the course, assuming nobody passes them. But we'll see how they do when they hit the first bridge, I guess, of the course. But the first one we see down there at Weeks Footbridge. Pressing them will be bow number 2, Redwood Colors, California, Myriad, who we just saw in the Coxed 4, looking like they were moving quite well also. So strong group for. But again, year to year, these teams can change quite a bit. I'm sure the makeup of the crews change because some of them age out. They get some new younger rowers in who might be very fast. So really interesting to see how they go today.
I love racing quads, Kevin. Love it, love it, love it. It is so much fun.
I believe we've rowed a quad once or twice together, Kate, haven't we?
We have a photo of our quad together.
Long, as I recall.
I believe we rode a marathon, but it wasn't so long because it was a quad. I've done that in a double, and that was a lot longer. But I was by far the shortest person in that boat.
You remember I actually passed out for a few seconds in that race? Did you know that?
No.
I don't know if any of you knew that, but for like 2 seconds, I just like blacked out. I came back. I was like, oh.
You were stroking.
Yeah, I know. That was crazy.
That was crazy. But yeah, no, the guy from the Herald took a great photo of us. I still have that.
Yeah. Classic. I thought I saw a boat heading towards the bridge. Let's see.
I think you saw an 8 heading downstream.
That is correct.
Yeah, so quads are fast, so I bet they are definitely letting a little bit of a gap here because you do not want, nothing makes you move faster than a youth quad behind you.
Yeah. Quick thank you to one of our sponsors, Teddy Peanut Butter. The head of the Charles is pleased to once again have Teddy Peanut Butter as a proud supporter of this year's Regatta. Teddy Peanut Butter is all natural and the perfect fuel for rowers and elite athletes. Have you had your Teddy today?
I love Teddy Peanut Butter. We've got boats coming through Weeks Footbridge right now, folks. And Nat Coxon knows how to drive. What a nice tight line. They're making the most of that pole position.
2. Yeah, bow
but
2.
that is bow number 2. So they have already passed someone. That is Redwood Scullers. They placed 3rd at the head of the Charles in 2023. All the way from California. I'd say braving the cold weather, but they're really not.
Yeah, and that's bow 2, but bow 4 is the next boat you can see roaring up the course with a really nice line, and they've just passed, as they went under the bridge, Weeks Bridge, they went through bow 1 and 3.
That's Los Gatos. And I love when California crews come across the country to race each other. Los Gatos is looking fantastic.
Yeah, you know they've seen each other a few times over the season, right? Yeah, bow 3 on the Cambridge side.
That's Nereid.
Yeah, and then it's bow 1, sort of more to the middle of the river.
And bow number 1, Notre Dame Rowing Club from Ontario. So beautiful job driving into Anderson Bridge here, setting up a really great line. That was textbook, how she came through Weeks to Anderson. Exactly what you want to see. See, the world's in fine hands, Kevin.
Exactly,
fine.
yeah. Well, let's see. We got another bridge coming up. Bow 5 is exit.
Bow number 5, another California crew from Long Beach. Third at the San Diego Crew Classic. And 6th at the head of the Charles last year. They are looking to improve their standing a little.
Yeah, and the next two boats side by side right now are Bow 7 and 8, who've also made passes.
Which one is 7, Kevin, on the Cambridge or Boston side?
I think we've got 8 closer to us.
All right, bow number 8, closer to Weld Boat Club for St. Catharines, phenomenal scullers. And bow number 7 on the Boston side is the Kent School from Connecticut.
Yeah, and it looks like they've gone through bow 6, who is the next boat behind them.
And bow number
in the middle
6,
of the river.
That's Maritime Rowing Club from East Norwalk, Connecticut.
Approaching the midway point between the bridges is our bows 9 and 10.
All right, bow number 9. It says Connecticut, representing the entire 2023, they say. And bow number 10 is the HOCR School from Dallas, Texas.
Good battle now, and again nearing the midpoint between the bridges. Bow 12 towards the Boston side, trying to hold off a charge from bow 14, who's making up ground and probably is going to catch him close to this next bridge, but we'll see where they put their energy in.
All right, bow 12 on the Boston side is Norwalk River. And bow 14 on the Cambridge side, Row America from Rye, New York. Row America Rye, excuse me.
Yeah, and just entering that blazing sun is bow 13.
Bow number 13 is a Canadian crew. They're the Argonauts from Toronto.
Yeah, and it looks like they've just gone by bow number 11 in the white boat.
Now, they're a little bit close going into Anderson.
I think they're all right as long as the
Yep.
one on the Cambridge side starts to turn, and she's doing that, so good job.
And bow number 11 there, that's Miami Beach Rowing in the white boat, approaching Anderson Bridge, rowing very smooth.
Here comes bow 15, Kate.
Bow number 15, that's a great pick from over New Hampshire.
Yeah, they're trying to hold off bow 16, who started right behind them. Looks like 16 may have closed the gap just a little bit.
16 is Germantown Friends from Philly.
And we got a Riverside boat. Not that we're biased, Kate, but this is bow 17.
We are not
And they've
biased, but
they're battling with 18, who's come up alongside them here.
So bow 18 is community rowing, little local rivalry going on right here. So CRI and the red boat and those blue and white stripes of Riverside Boat Club at bow number 17. Go CRI, go Riverside.
Again, nice job. Both boats steering through. Looks like CRI really coming close to the abutment, but did it really well. Nice to have a coxswain in these quads.
Sure is.
So here's 20 coming in front of us now. The white boat, the red blades.
And it's another Canadian crew. That's Thunder Crew from British Columbia.
And they just now have gone through bow 19.
And 19 is White Marsh Boat Club from Conshohocken, Pennsylvania.
Followed by bow 21.
South Jersey Rowing Club.
Line of 3, bows 23, 22, and 25 coming up.
All right, 23 up front. That's Niskayuna from New York. 22 in the middle of this pack. Approaching Weld Boat Club here is Oak Neck Rowing Academy, also from New York. And then bow 25 at the end of this trio right in front of Weld Boat Club. That is TriStar from Knoxville, Tennessee.
And again, you can tell here bow 25 is proportionally moving better than these boats. Maybe making at least one more pass before the finish. But you never know, right, Kate? I mean, some people put way too much into the first half of this event, and they fade fast at the end. So we'll see how these boats do navigating the last mile and a half of this race. So here now we have, looks like bow 27.
That does look like 27. So from Niagara Falls, on the Canadian side,
24.
bow 24 in the black boat. Oyster Bay Community Rowing, another New York crew. New York is coming in strong in this event. They're not afraid of rowing quads.
Next up is bow 30, who looks like has made it through a cluster boat. Has made the passing. 28 and 29 after them, duking it out.
And that's a crew from China. They're from Shanghai. That is Pudong Vanka. A youth rowing team is one of the top clubs in Shanghai, competing not only in local regattas but also internationally, such as in Hong Kong and Europe.
They're rowing really well together. If you look at their body movements, actually pretty good swing together.
Absolutely.
You can tell why they're moving well. Yeah, here next to us now, 28 and 29 still side by side. Looks like 28 has made it through. Well, there is holding off 29. They might be making a bit of a push here. We'll see if 29 keep the momentum going.
So 28 is Amoskeag, our friends to the north there in New Hampshire, and bow number 29 is the Groton School from here in Massachusetts. There's nothing worse than rowing side by side for, a mile and a half, just dying to
it's going to get more fun because 31's coming, and they clearly are moving well as well here, so they're going to be moving up on 28 and 29.
That's Lake Phelan rowing out of St. A lot of good rowing in Minnesota. Somebody asked me about that. I was like, I've raced in Minnesota.
I've never raced in Minnesota.
I have. It's beautiful.
Put on the bucket list. Here's 33, Kate. Rowers with the black and red tops. 33.
33 is Norwalk River rowing. Followed by 35, another white boat, white blades. That's Seattle Preparatory School. First time at the Charles.
There's a blue boat on the Boston side of the course. Bow 37 moving well, trying to get ahead of bow 32 here in front of us.
All right, 32 still out front. That's Gentle Giant, local favorites Gentle Giant, but they're being hard pressed by 37. Bromfield, Acton, Boxborough.
Yeah, and looks like they're going to be passing under the bridge. Always fun to pass through the bridge. There's a lot of noise.
It's
excitement.
So loud.
Feels like the boat's moving faster. Bow 36 in front of us here.
Bow 36 in the white boat. That is Xavier Prep Crew out of Phoenix. Have water in Phoenix?
Apparently, some enough. 34.
Bow 34 in the red boat. Buffalo Seminary. Independent Private College Prep Day and Boarding School.
38.
And 38 in the white boat with the cool zigzaggy blades. That's First Coast out of Florida. Averaging the age of 16. Only one senior in the lineup.
Coming towards the Anderson Bridge now. Bow 39 with the blue blades.
That's
GMF Aeron Club in Connecticut. Also produced lots of good junior scullers. I think we've got bow 40 just coming out of the sun flare here, Kate.
Bow number 40 is another Canadian crew from Elmwood in Ottawa. Nice job, ladies. These coxswains have done a really nice job.
Still several boats to go in this race. We've got about 54 entries. We're coming up here now is bow, I think at 42.
Bow 42 That is Vashon Island in Washington.
And 43, I believe, just slightly on the Boston side, has made it just past bow 41 at this point.
And that's Conshohocken.
Yeah, 43, 41. 41.
Oh, 43 was up. 43 is Conshohocken. 41 is in the black and red boat. And that is CCHS crew out of San Diego.
Moving well and taking a nice line through this stretch. Bow number 48.
All the way from Great Britain, this is Headington out of Oxfordshire.
Yeah, let's take a look, Kate. Nice rowing there from bow number 48. Clean blade work.
Yeah, beautiful.
Rowing really well together. You know, good tradition of strong sculling from UK teams for sure. But yeah, and very nice rowing from that quad. And they're moving well. Bow 48, obviously, they've moved up the list a little bit. They've got 45 here in the red boat that they've gone through recently.
And bow 45 is Beaver Creek Sculling.
We got some high vis type tops coming up, Kate. This is bow number 46.
So 45, I think, is going through the bridge, and that is North Carolina rowing. 46 is Beaver Creek Sculling in the high vis. 44 in the white blades is the Dublin School from New Hampshire, not to be confused with Dublin, Ohio, or, Dublin.
Several Dublins.
Several Dublins, other Dublin.
Red boat, we got bow 49.
That's Hockaday out of Dallas, Texas.
And nice battle, bow 50 making the pass on the outside in the white and black tops. Bow 50 is trying to squeeze by bow 47 here.
50 is the Brooks School crew out of North Andover. And 47 is Bishop Irriton out of Alexandria, Virginia.
And coming up strong behind them as well as bow 51.
That's Ravana.
They got letter A on their oars. Not sure what the A is for. And they've got bow 53 as well, pushing hard.
53 is One Arlington Rowing out of Virginia. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Bow 52 in the white boat.
Nice springy rowing out of Lincoln Park, another great sculling club out of Chicago.
Looks like bow 54 coming through the sun.
54 is Blair rowing out of New Jersey.
And that's 26.
And then bow number 26 is coming. I suspect this was an issue with the start. They started out of order. Bow 26 is Lake Lanier. Team of girls that started rowing in middle school.
Who was 54 again? It was Blair. So several boats that you didn't scratch off. Oh, yeah. Just didn't know if there was a bunch of DMSs.
We always hope the quads are going to be really exciting and eventful, but gosh, they did such a good job at, No screaming. Nobody swapped paint. No exchange of pleasantries. The boats got racked up. It was all beautiful, clean rowing.
Currently in this event that's just on by in the women's quad, the boat with the fastest time at the finish with an 18:13, Los Gatos. But all the boats are not at the line yet, so it remains to be seen if they'll win. That is close to a course record. 18:09 was the course record, so 18:13, just a few seconds off. So conditions favorable today. We see a few more course records. We've already had one today in the men's youth single. We'll see as the conditions change throughout the morning.
So, Kevin, we're waiting on the women's youth eights. Now, eights and quads, are not dissimilar in their speed. So I suspect that this is going to be coming pretty quickly.
Yeah, the eights should be faster. I think as you go down the starting order, the times will change quite a bit. But, here the course record for this event is 16:20. It was 18:20 or so for the. So it's almost 2-minute difference in overall race time. I think, there's certainly a lot more eights out there, so there's not quite as many people rowing the Cox quad.
Well, we're also talking about youth events, but when you're talking about, quad and an eight in general, a straight quad.
Yes.
And an eight are,
Straight quad and eight can be very similar.
In time.
Again, the eight would take it, but should take it. But you can be you can definitely work out together in those boats. We have it's still unofficial, but women's youth singles second event this morning. Emma Kirk from Cambridge still in the unofficial results listed as a winner with the 2025. So congratulations to her and Cambridge Boat Club. The top U17 finisher, Maria Prodan, this is the Ukrainian scholar from CRI, has won the U17 special. I think I called that. Maybe I called it. Well, anyway, well done, TRI and CBC.
All right, Kevin, I'm going to squeeze in here with a little bit about the women's youth eights that are coming. This race always attracts a strong field of top crews, and this year is no exception with the full entry of 90 boats. Bound number 1, Row America from Rye, New York, are back to defend their title, which they won by over 20 seconds last year. The club is also the course record holder set in 2022. And to show the depth of their program, they are also bound number 3. Holy cow. Between the two boats is Greenwich Crew from Cobb, Connecticut, at bound number 2. Last year, less than 1 second separated Greenwich and Row America, Rye, B. There's always some close racing, and a powerful push taking tight line on the course can make all the difference. And look out for bound number 66 from Ridley College, St. Catharines, Ontario. The core of this crew represented Canada at the 19th World Rowing Championships this summer.
At the first time at Riverside, number 1 currently posted the fastest time by almost 5 seconds. That's 3:45. So it's not far into the race, but to have a 5-second gap over certainly the next closest boat early in the race, but that's probably a good sign for them. Or they've gone hard. We'll see.
Oh, yeah. It's good time.
Here they come.
Oh, man. No rest. Yeah, we can see the first eights approaching the Weeks footbridge now. Yeah, rowing very strongly. Bow number 1, who had the lead at Riverside. This is a Row America Rye crew. They have boats in bow 1 and bow 3, but they're obviously their lead boat here, sitting in bow 1 with a clear shot on the course, making the most of it, powering their way through the Weeks footbridge and into the straightaway between to the Anderson Bridge. And yet, bow number 2 also in order. Greenwich crew. They bump hard, it says, but they, I believe it looks like bow 1 has opened up a gap, but they in turn have, I think, opened up a gap on at least bow 3 behind them, if that's bow 3 coming through.
It's a very well organized starting order, Kevin. I mean, when they send boats off, they really harp on them to go off at similar intervals, so you can really see if a crew is moved. You can spot the difference in the spacing.
Yeah, and you can see this first boat, bow 1. I mean, they're rowing together very well, very strong in the water. Doing a good job. I mean, they could still come back if they've got a very strong last mile in this race. They could come back on bow 1, but they've got the work cut out for them.
That's 4 on the Cambridge side.
And back here, we have had some passing now. So bow 2, Greenwich crew. Now we're seeing bow 4, who possibly have passed the other Row America boat. That is Saugatuck, very strong club from Westport, Connecticut. This is their first varsity 8. Here we go. Yeah, bow 4 moving very well. So they might have a chance to close the gap on that bow number 1. And they have made in fact, yes, they have made a pass, because here comes bow number 3, the second Row America Rye crew. Yeah, bow 4 really moving nicely through the Anderson Bridge now, going to try and take it from Row America.
Right into the solar flare. Yep, 5.
Coming up now in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have SA Rowing Club from Roswell, Georgia. St. Andrews, SA is St. Andrews Rowing Club.
6 is on the buoy line in the middle.
And taking the wider line, bow 6, trying to set themselves up for a smooth turn through the bridge. That's Marin. These are 24 bronze medalists from Youth Nationals.
9 is following them. Oh, hang on.
3 boats coming through now, through the middle of the straightaway.
7.
Looks like bow 7 first. Mount St. Joseph from Flowertown, Pennsylvania. And 9, Kate?
9.
Another Saugatuck boat, another strong Saugatuck boat in the middle of this 3-boat.
And then 8.
3-layer sandwich here, and then 8. So 9 has just gone through 8. They're trying to get through 7. They're going to have to do it on the other side of this bridge. Bow 9 from Saugatuck, and bow 8 from New Trier, Northfield, Illinois. This is a public high school, about 5,000 students in Winnetka, Illinois, just north of Chicago.
10.
Welcome to Boston. And
10.
now bow 10, also moving well, Saratoga Springs, New York, one of my favorite places to row. They have the head of the fish there, Kate. They got the zebra stripe boat from Saratoga Springs.
I have some fish heads, Kevin.
We've got some fish heads, yeah. Bow number 11 next, Oakland Strokes, another strong club from Northern California there in Oakland, obviously.
And that's bow 11 in the yellow hats. Now we have another group coming, Kevin. We're getting bunched up again. Ooh, maybe a little bit of dust up there coming out of
I
Weeks.
see some splashing, but
Yep.
I don't know how they make contact or...
I'm not sure if she just slowed it down to kind of get her bow out from behind that other edge. She didn't want to go wide, I think.
Well now. Both slightly less danger of entanglement, but moving
13
well.
is leading this crowd here in front of Weld.
Bow 13, this is White Marsh Boat Club from Conshohocken, Pennsylvania, hoping to crack the top 10, their goal for the year.
Bow 14 behind them, the second dark boat there.
So 14 putting the pressure on them. Local crew, CRI, Community Rowing, right here from Brighton, Massachusetts.
Now in this duel
Doing
here,
very well.
bow number 12 is on the Cambridge side, 15 is on the Boston side.
15 overtaking here, TBC Racing from Washington, D.C., and they are going to just get their bow out in front of bow number 12.
I don't like the setup for the bridge either, Kevin.
NorCal crew, Redwood City, California. They're a little tight together here, but I think they're figuring it out. And obviously 15 is going to be happy to be on the inside as they come through to the next turn.
16 in this white boat in front of the boathouse.
16 taking advantage of this opening. That is SAC from Gold River, California. Another West Coast crew. And looks like they've got 18 coming up behind them. Should be interesting when they get to the last mile. Bow 18, PNRA from Mercer. This is Princeton Junction, New Jersey.
17. Crew. Dark boat, white singlets.
And 17 coming in front of the Weld Boathouse now, approaching the Anderson Bridge. Sarasota crew from all the way from Osprey.
19 with the M's on their blades. We know who that is, I think.
Well, you'd think you would, but it's Mount St. Joseph.
All right, I had no idea.
So the
Never
M
mind.
is for Mount St. Joseph in Flourtown, Pennsylvania. Where are the M's on the backs of the blades?
Yeah, I thought
so. I don't see
so.
them from this angle. Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like another pass going on. Who do we got?
All right, on our side, on the Cambridge side, that is 20. And eked ahead of them is 22 in the white boat.
So 22 going through here, again, trying to get the advantage to the Anderson Bridge. Montclair from New Jersey, just now about half a length over of about 20, which is Port Rowing from Port Washington, New York. It's a community rowing team that's based in Long Island.
3 boats on the buoy line. Bow 24 leads this pack.
A straight line of these boats. Bow 24, BCC crew from Chevy Chase, Maryland. Coming off their most successful season in program history. The Lady Baronesses were undefeated locally last season.
Followed by
taking that momentum here to the head of the Charles.
Followed by 23.
Bow 23 in the Ibis striped uni tops. Bow 23, we've got Resilient Rowing Club out of Fairfax Station, Virginia.
25, and they're wearing red or orange hats.
Yeah, so I think 23 passed this boat, but this is 25. Another Oakland Strokes team. We got those same yellow hats or orange hats, Kate. So 2 Oakland Strokes boats we've seen in this event.
Along with being blinded by the sun, it totally washes out color. It's really hard to figure it out sometimes. Sorry, folks. Bow number 27 in the black boat.
Bow 27. This is the Milwaukee Youth Women's 8 boathouse located in downtown Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Some good action here. You can hear the coxswains yelling at their crews, sometimes yelling at other crews, but it's good. You want a vocal coxswain. You want to know what's going on. You want to hear.
Bow number 26 wearing stripes.
Bow 26, Waylon Weston from Wayland, Massachusetts.
Stripes make you faster, Kevin.
They do, and they've got, who are they getting pressure from?
28.
Bow 28, coming right up on 26. That is Brentwood from Mill Bay, British Columbia.
.30, wearing some
Bow
white.
30, Greenwich crew from Cobb, Connecticut. Those blue and white tops. Lots of cheering coming strong now. Lots of parents and siblings and friends on the bridges. It's good to see everybody out this morning.
29 with chevron stripe on their blade.
Bow 29 coming in front of us now. Pittsford crew. These are your Atlanta juniors from Roswell, Georgia.
And way over on the buoy line is 31.
Bow 31 will be Holy Names 8 from Seattle, Washington.
I totally endorse that line, too. It makes the turn on the bridge so much easier.
Well, that's it. You do want to come in weeks and actually kind of head towards that side. But not all the way, but most of the way. So it's a good job.
33 with
of the lane. 33.
the quadrant blades, I guess.
So first boat here, bow 33, Whitman crew from Glen Echo, Maryland. And they've got somebody running the turn.
34.
34 with the yellow blades, trying to get 33 here. Should be a good battle the rest of the way. That's Marion Mercy Academy from Marion Station, Pennsylvania.
35 in the white boat.
And to make it even more interesting, bow 35 also coming up on them. This is a Texas crew, Dallas United crew, strong young group who wants to improve on their performance from last year. Well done to them.
36 in the white boat with maybe blue and white blades. Brown and white.
Bow 36, another Los Gatos crew from up in Los Gatos, California, rowing very well here, heading the Anderson Bridge. And they are followed by
37.
bow 37. So 36 and 37 in the order they started. Bow 37, Row, New Jersey, from Mount Arlington, New Jersey. They row on Lake. Sorry, Lake Hopatcong people. I think they probably don't say the T. It's like Hopatcong or something like that, right, Kate?
38 is on the Boston side.
Indeed they are. Bow 38, a Canadian team from Branscombe,
Being pressed
Toronto,
by
Ontario.
being pressed by 39.
39, been inching up on them the whole race so far. Another, I thought it was Canadian, but it's not. Erie Canal. So we got Erie Canal, UA, Foss, York, and the Toronto crew. Geographically not super far.
The inside of that turn, which was great, but what's far more important than the inside of this turn is the inside of the next one. So they've got to get ahead of that boat and then over to the Boston before the big turn, because you add so much time if you don't have the inside of that turn.
Yeah, and that's right. They almost have a 0% chance of getting in front of them. But they didn't look that different in speed, so they're going to really battle. Maybe they should have peeing on the other side, right? But it's tough.
That's the strategy.
Tough in the moment.
This is bow 40.
Bow 40, we've got some nice yellow blades on bow 40.
More M's.
With M's. That you should know what it is by now, Kate. It's missing.
Okay, 41 is on the Boston side, 42 is on the Cambridge side in this duel.
42 going through. Bow 42, Radnor Girls High School crew from Wayne, Pennsylvania. It's their third consecutive year. They are just getting ahead of Bow 41, which is one Arlington rowing from Arlington, Virginia.
43 is on the Boston side over 44 on the Cambridge side.
Again, the overtaking boat taking the outside line here. It's going to be tough as they go through to the next turn. So 43 is Jackson Reed High School crew from Washington, D.C.
Front of Weld Boat Club now.
46, Old Dominion from Alexandria, Virginia. Lots of boats coming, Kate.
How many are there? 90 in this race? Yikes. This is 45, wearing blue in a black boat.
Bow 45 is the Detroit Boat Club crew. This is a club, Kate founded in 1839.
Nice.
One of the oldest, although I think you told me earlier it was the second oldest.
2 months younger than Narragansett.
Narragansett, right.
Bow 48 with the visors.
Bow 48 with the visors, City Island rowing from Bronx, New York.
47 is the head of this little 3-boat pack here.
Yeah, right in the middle of the sandwich. Bow 47, Hingham High School here from Hingham, Mass. And
Red
the
boat
other
is
red
50.
bow 50 on the other side of them. Gwynedd Mercy Academy High School from Pennsylvania, and the white boat
And 40, that's 49.
49, Rose City from Portland, Oregon.
Ooh, this looks tough. This looks tough. Might be
Here we
swapping a
go.
little
Somebody's
paint.
putting their hand up.
Yep.
Oh, it might have done it.
Yeah, they pulled that
Exciting.
off. Nicely done.
So is this 52 here?
Yes, it is.
Bow 52, next page, Pacific from San Francisco, California. There's only one athlete listed, but I think there's more than one. Anna Harris.
She's good.
Yeah, she's really good.
Bow 51 in the checker blades.
Checkered Blades, Bow 51. This is Boston from here in Boston, Massachusetts.
Go Latin.
Oldest public school in the country. I didn't know that.
Seriously.
I know you know that.
I believe they send more kids to Harvard than any other school in the nation still.
Wow.
I don't think I'm lying. No, I think that's true.
It's a great school, clearly.
So, when you see coxswains gesture to each other, it's not always bad gestures. If one coxswain's yelling at another, the other coxswain will raise their hand to acknowledge they have heard this and they are going to comply. Bow 54 is in front of us now with the white blades.
Yeah, they seem to be doing well. Duxbury Bay Maritime from Duxbury, Massachusetts.
A lot of Duxbury
Good
kids out
rowing,
here
good
today.
oysters. Lots of good stuff from Duxbury.
'55, wearing green.
Bow 55, WJ Crew from Bethesda, Maryland. This is Walter Johnson rowing.
56
the
in
high
the blue
school
boat.
program. And right on their tail, high school in Connecticut. This is their top 8 in that nice blue boat.
59 in the black boat.
Bow number 59 in the black boat. That's actually red, Kate. San Diego Rowing Club.
Red deck. Black boat, red deck.
This is, San Diego Rowing Club's 8, coached by Patrick Kington.
57 with the yellow blades.
And 57, East Grand Rapids, Michigan. This is their women's first 8. Senior Abby Serrata is coxing her 4th head of Charles, and Captain Kennedy Storms is rowing in her 3rd head of Charles. With the rest of the crew is a deep junior class, so moving well from East Grand Rapids.
58 is headed toward Weld. Headed toward Anderson Bridge now.
Next boat towards Anderson, Bow 58. This is Simsbury from Simsbury, Connecticut. The row on the Farmington River, and coached by Ann Carabio.
Blue boat is bow 60.
Bow 60 in the bluish, was that turquoise blue
Yes, sure.
boat? This is Bedford, from Bedford, New Hampshire crew, Bow 60 with the
Perhaps Tiffany blue.
Tiffany blue. Sure.
Could be.
Yeah.
66 in the white boat. The ring orange.
Oh, they must be moving well because I have to turn the page.
Or red.
Bow 66. Yeah, well, Bow 66 is Ridley College from St. Catharines, Ontario. That's a pretty strong rowing team there.
All your Canadian insight.
Yeah. They represent Canada at the U19 World Rowing Championships in St. Catharines. Okay, so yeah, they clearly are doing fairly well.
They know what they're doing.
Their coxswain is Sabrina. She coxed the Junior Women's 8 at the Worlds. And I think several of those rowers in this boat were also in that event. So a lot of talent there.
Seriously valuable experience in that coxswain, but I will say coxing a head race and coxing a sprint race are worlds apart in skill sets.
Yeah, absolutely. So that was 66, so we must still have some other 60-ish numbers to come, and that 66 boat must have passed quite a few to this point.
This is 68 here.
Oh, so 68, also moving well. Moorestown Rowing Club from Moorestown, New Jersey. They row at the Camden County Boathouse on the Cooper River. Nice. The coxswain doing a great job. There's no more satisfying sound in my ears than a coxswain with just that right voice saying the right command at the right time.
You don't like to describe for miles?
No, it's like for the rowers, when they say the right thing, it's amazingly helpful.
Yes.
If they're saying the wrong thing, it's like nails on a chalkboard. I don't know if the young kids know what that sounds like anymore, but do we have chalkboards anymore? But it's super valuable having a really good coxswain.
Worth their weight in gold, for sure. I have I've had coxswains win races, hands down. This is 61, I believe, Kevin, wearing red.
Bow 61 in red, Niskayuna from New York. And right behind them,
63.
we have Bow 63. This is Windsor School from Boston, Massachusetts.
Now, for me to say coxswains win races, I mean, I'm a sculler. I like to steer. I like to be in bow. But I'll tell you, man, coxswains really matter. Be nice to your coxswains. Bow 62 is right in front of Weld Boathouse.
And that dark boat, Bow 62, Greater Lawrence Rowing from here in Lawrence, Massachusetts.
Love that Lawrence is rowing. It's fabulous. Not that old of a program. They're doing incredibly well.
Yeah, I've seen more boats from Lawrence in different races this year, I think. It's good to see them out here.
69 looks like it might be Narragansett.
You are correct. Bow 69, Narragansett. Fresh, hip, cool youth rowers from America's oldest boat club.
64.
1838. 64. We've got Arlington Belmont crew, AB crew.
Also that hasn't been around that long, and they're doing fantastically well. It's nice to see local crews popping up. It's nice to see so many local kids getting on the water.
Yeah, it's a great program they row out there in the reservoir in Arlington.
72 is coming in front of Boathouse now with white blades.
Yeah, Bow 72, strong group of U17 athletes. They've all raced at U.S. Nationals, Youth Nationals in fours and quads, and here they are in an 8. This is Connecticut.
And they've moved in front
Norwalk.
of 71.
Yeah, moving well and getting ahead of Bow 71 here, which is a Seattle, Washington crew. Mount Baker. This is the Mount Baker varsity girls rowing team in the white and green blades. It's the first time coming back here for this race in over a decade from this program. So welcome back to the head of the Charles.
67 white boat with the blades.
Bow 67, local program, Nobles, Regatta, Massachusetts.
Blue and white blades, excuse me.
Blue and white, yeah.
Yep, 74 in the blue and yellow.
Bow number 74, blue and yellow. We have Annapolis Junior Rowing. Their bio says speedy, but with a question mark. So I don't know if we're supposed to ask the question or they are asking the question. But they look like rowing quite well, actually. Good power in the water, very aggressive style. This is very good rowing from Annapolis. So
Bow 70
might be, in fact, be speedy.
Bow 70 with the yellow blades.
Bow 70. This is Kellenberg crew from Uniondale, New York. Second year competing U.S. rowing section events, so new program, I think.
73 in the black boat with the blue.
That they've got 4 members of their.
This is what we expect out of this race. It's been so civilized from here, but look at this map that just came through
1,
weeks.
2, 3, 4, 5.
And they're trying to get out of each other's way, and
somebody's trying to come through the middle who's clearly got the speed. Meanwhile, up here we've got 77 in front of us, Montclair from Montclair, New Jersey.
76 in the black boat behind them.
Right, and they've just gone through on 76. These are your Chargers from Liverpool, New York, in the white and green blades.
And running for their lives
look
right
at this,
now.
4 across, Kate. Look at this.
Yeah.
We got 4 boats.
Well, the boat right in front of the 4 across is Bow 80.
So that's Bow 80 in the front. So are they the quicker of these group, or are they about to get overtaken? That's TBC Racing from Washington, D.C. And let's check bow number.
81 next to them.
I think it's 81 is the speed crew here. They're moving up boats. They made it through the British through another Weld Road bridge through Headington, Oxford.
75 on the Boston
On the
side.
Boston side, bow 75 getting overtaken.
Ooh, take it back. 79 on the Boston
Oh,
side.
79. That is Phillips from Andover, and on the nearest side here,
78 is
we have
the weight boat.
78 getting squeezed. Mercy Crew from Rochester,
And then 75.
75.
Oh,
Zero.
blades, smacking
Somebody's
blades.
about to get a little contact.
Swapping paint. Keep going,
And
keep
now
going. Get
somebody's-
clear. And another boat coming in, third boat coming in. This could get grim. Boats are stopped in the arch. Right now, man, you've got to pull those boats apart. And I think that other boat squeezed by him. She didn't slow down.
75 might have made the most of that if they get through there.
Yeah.
There'll be some penalties there, I think, but
Yep.
tough one because some of those boats are moving pretty well.
And even if you win, if somebody impeded in court and you win that, you still got stopped.
Yeah.
Bow 82 is leading this duel in front of the boathouse.
Yeah, it's 82 and 83, so 83 putting the pressure on 82, trying to hold them off. 83, that's another CRI 8 from here in Brighton.
Go
and then
CRI.
82, Twin Cities Youth Rowing from Eden Prairie, Minnesota.
Favorites, the Jap Airman is incredible.
I think that's at least the third 8 we've seen from them in this race, right? Maybe it was the second. I thought I've seen 3.
And, as you get down into the lower numbers here, this is all lottery. So you have no idea the speed of these boats here, which is why it can get really dicey and numbers can really change up.
That's like we just saw, right?
Yeah.
That 81
Yeah.
was powering through. I think they made it through clean. It was the next two that got tangled, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So 81 might have got out of there
Be
clean. That was the British
breathing
crew
a sigh of relief.
rowing very well. Yeah.
$65.
So this is bow 65. This is Middleton from Middleton, Connecticut.
Oh.
Longest running public school program in Connecticut.
84.
And bow 84. Ryan Crest, Fort Lauderdale, Florida, in the black and white.
88 wearing black.
Followed by 88, a Cascadilla crew from Ithaca, New York.
Another dark boat with white shirts is 86.
And bow 86 would be Miami Beach Rowing Club, varsity and novice team.
That explains the long sleeves.
Yeah, and is that 87?
87 it is.
Bow 87, Shrewsbury High School from here in Shrewsbury, Massachusetts.
I believe that's Shrewsbury, Kevin.
Shoes.
No, Shrewsbury.
Shrewsbury. Okay.
It's there. It's silent.
Yeah,
Silent R.
R.
21.
Oh wow, 21.
I'm going to guess they started out of order
Might
because
have
they
been
look
late to the
nice.
start, yeah.
They are rowing very well, so there may have been some issue, equipment
Yeah,
issue or
this is,
something.
21 is DC National out of Poolesville, Maryland. They row on the Upper Potomac. Yeah, maybe they got late start. Sometimes they get a penalty if you're late for the start. Sometimes they don't, depending on what happens. So let's hope they aren't penalized for that.
85 is in the white boat wearing red maroon-ish.
Bow 85 is a Hatfield crew from New Jersey.
89 boat and more M's, but different M's on their blades.
89 is Cooper's Juniors. I don't know what the M would be Morristown. So this is Morristown Rowing Club. This is your Cooper's Juniors program, which rows in Morristown, New Jersey.
53 in the white boat with the gray and maroon blades.
Bow 53 is Philip Exeter. This is they have a fall club program there, Philip Exeter in New Hampshire.
And behind the red.
Bow 90, Westford Community. Westford, Massachusetts high school program here in the greater Boston area. And I think that
Might be it.
the umpires are celebrating, the Times are celebrating here. I think that might be it for that crazy race. A lot of boats, a lot of action, a little bit of everything in that one case.
And I'm sure that race looked entirely different at the finish line.
Oh yeah, I'm
All the
actually-
change-ups.
I want to kind of pull up the results and see what's happening.
Anecdotally, I'm gonna observe, Kevin, that N's and C's are the letters that appear most on jerseys and blades. Those are
Yeah.
them.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
occasional K, the occasional R, but it's N's and C's that are all over the place.
So once currently fast time 16:09, and that actually sounds like a potential course record, Kate. Let's look. As more to finish, saw fast ones. In fact, if that holds, they may be repeat winners, and if they are, Row America Rye will have broken the own record from 2022 by looks like about 12 seconds.
Wow.
So definitely either conditions or one more year of training has gotten them that course record. But we did see a few crews who have not crossed the last checkpoint yet, so we'll see like where they ended up.
Yeah, that one made it through the crazy pack that squeezed through. They were moving very well.
Yeah, but just for comparison, the next boat currently that's finished is Bow 4, and they are 26 seconds behind Row America Bow 1. So a commanding win if it holds, a course record for that. Well done.
Yeah, good life. We are proud to announce that Vineyard Vibe is the official style of the 2020 head of the Regatta. By their location to Elliott Bridge and Clover, and check out their limited edition gear that we are very, very proud to be wearing right now. All 2,400 volunteers, some crazy number like that. I might be making that up, but I think that's true. And they outfit us all. God bless them, because on the cold years, it really, really helps. The head of the Charles would like to salute the States Marine Corps to get more information about the Marines and see how they build our nation's leaders and try your hand at the pull-up challenge. Please stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo. And the U.S. Army New England Battalion is excited to partner with the 2024 head of the Charles Regatta. Visit their booth located at Weld Exhibition to speak with a recruiter and explore opportunities you never knew existed. Be all you can be in the U.S. Army, and there's no limit to what you can achieve. Explore passion, purpose, and community at goarmy.com. Folks, we're waiting on the women's youth doubles here. This is often an event that produces big shakeups as new young crews get together and find some speed. But crews rarely stay together for many seasons as they grow older and probably move on to college rowing. As a result, the fast boats can be spread throughout the entries. John Rowing from Ontario were winners last year and have a new partnership starting at bow number 1. They will be chased by Wide Quad Cities from Illinois, who also produce strong youth doubles. Among the 55 entries, there are several international crews from Canada and Great Britain and China could provide surprising international competition. The competitors are vying for medals for the top 5 places. So remember, folks, even though we see some exciting clashes here, this race is a time trial. And even though crews at the start, you have the great advantage of open water if you're starting bow number 1 and you can see your competition, so it's a great motivator. Rowing is a unique sport in that you're facing backwards. You can see competition coming. However, you can't see the back of the pack. So many entries, and you have no idea how fast somebody's moving back there. So there can be, you could think you have a great lead and you've got it. You've got a win in hand, only to find out that somebody in the pack flew in and got it right from. WR is the official media partner of the head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to stop at the booth at the Weld Exhibition venue. Thank you, WR, and be sure to tune in to 90.9 Boston's NPR news station. We are proud to share the West End House Boys and Girls Club, a charity partner of the head of the Charles Regatta. Thanks to the incredible generosity of our charity program competitors, more than $150,000 been raised for our official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on our community, and we sincerely thank you for your contributions. Love to see local kids benefiting from this regatta. And we have our first competitor approaching week's bridge. Now, these doubles don't have coxswains. We're back to our youth competitors doing the steering, and this is a beautiful corner so far. You want to keep turning coming through this bridge. This is the part where people, they don't realize how big this turn is. And it's quite back of what's coming at us now, folks. And despite how wide that arch is, we usually see a sculler or two go swimming down there. It's hard to flip a double, but a bunch of the single scullers will occasionally clip the edge. Take a nice little October swim. This is anybody's race, though. Bound one is here on the Cambridge side. That is Don from Canada, here to defend their title. Bound number 4 is on the Boston side, moving fast from Waterford in Utah. Wow. Okay.
Then it's 2 and 3.
2 and 3 are after that. So 2 is here on the Cambridge side. That is Y Quad Cities, followed by Founders Rowing in Dallas, Texas. This is great racing, folks, and beautiful racing, I might add. The scullers look fantastic.
That's a good battle.
Good battle there, Kate. Bow 1, but look at bow 4 right on the stern. We'll see if they went out too hard or have the pace the rest of the way. And here's another battle with 2 and 3. Look at this. 3 just trying to grind it out and get past bow 2. Now they've taken the inside line, which is smart, right? So if they can stay there overlapped with them, when they hit the next turn, they'll be good. But look at 2 is moving over as well, trying to set up. Hopefully, maybe they're trying to scoot out in front of them. Yes, they are. Look at this.
This is getting. Oh,
wow.
Yikes. Well, you know what? 3 can make the most of this if they can use that corner and really hit it hard. They squeeze by.
Yeah, but they're on the other side of that boat. I mean, it's a smart move from bow 2 there, aggressive. And here comes bow 5 now, Kate, in front of us.
Bow number 5, Niagara Falls. Loving that they have this course to themselves. Rowing a very nice line.
6.
Bow number 6 from Norwalk, right in front of the boathouse now. White boat, white blades. 9 is over on the Boston side. Seen a little change there. They're from Rochester Rowing Club in Minnesota.
And I think that's about 10 bit on the far side, maybe tangling almost close to the buoy line there.
Over on the buoy line, bow number 10, Litchfield Hills in Connecticut.
And the other boat moving up quickly on that far side is about 12.
Bow number 12 moving very nicely from the other Nogon in Canada.
Yeah, and look, they've sort of made that course adjustment here, Kate, coming back towards the bridge. Well done. And they're just cutting in front of about 7 now.
And that is Gordon rowing Wenham. Gordon is to a really young program. Nice job, Gordon.
And the next boat is number 8, but they've got bow 14 right on their tail, so 14 must be moving well here.
Wow. So bow number 8, Narragansett. More of those great colors from Narragansett. And bow number 14, that is doing very well from Oak Neck Rowing Academy in New York.
Yeah,
well
so
done, ladies.
14, doing well. There's 13 right behind here. They've just gone through 13. We've got 13 has made it past bow 11.
13 is Ridley College, Canada, followed by 11 in the dark boat. Peterborough Rowing from Canada, followed by 15.
Looks like Potomac boat moving very well.
That is a Potomac boat moving very well.
Overlap here. We got 16 on the far side.
16 leading this duel on the far side the founder growing in Texas.
Close together.
Very close together with bow 17 from First Coast in Florida.
Yeah, sometimes when you race, it's almost like it feels like there's magnets connecting your boats, right? You just can't like pull away from each other. Here we go. We got one boat almost rubbing up. Second, if they stay clean. So far, clean. Well done for 17, not tapping that stern or blades, and also the boat in front pushing hard to get away from them and get a favorable line on this turn. But they're still very close together. The magnets is pulling.
And wow, are there a lot of boats coming?
23.
Leading this group right in front of Weld Boathouse is bow number 20. That's another Potomac boat.
23.
Bow number 23 on the bottom side, moving very well. That's Thunder Crew from British Columbia. More Canadians.
21 is on the inside.
21 is on the inside from Hockaday and Dallas,
22.
followed 22. And they are the Kent School in Connecticut.
Red, white, and blue blades, I think, are 24. Maybe it's orange, white, and blue, but
Orange, white, and blue, red, white, and blue blades, bow number 24 from Groton School here in Massachusetts, followed by
18.
bow 18.
Gray
That
and
is
red.
Haddon Township from Collingswood, New Jersey.
Yeah, and 18's got a lot of pressure from about 26, who's moving along.
Scullers out of California.
They've just through.
Sophomore and junior scullers have really worked on sculling this spring and summer, and it shows.
Looks like back right in front of us here, moving well, about through about 25.
All right, 29 is on the Cambridge side. That is Hudson River out of New York, and 25 is South Jersey rowing.
Looks like they'll go through the arch together, but both
Looks good. Looks
doing
good.
a very good job. In 33 in the black and white, just through about 32 right here in front of us.
From Westminster School in London.
Yeah, nice clean blade work there from 33. 32 right at the orange top. Stern.
$28, another British crew. That's the American School in London.
Followed down 30.
Could be. And then 36 quad width.
And now we've got bow 40 with these orange blades.
That's Manhasset crew out of New York. A lot of New Yorkers here this year.
We got a well-moving bow number 46.
Oh, they are moving
Just
well.
making the pass here. I think it was 41, but they'll double check.
46 is a British crew from Pangbourne.
Yes, they're just moving through bow 41 now on the Boston side.
And 41 is Capital Rowing Club from D.C.
So this is bow 45. I think we got, what, blue and pink on the tops? Bow 45, dark boat.
Cooper Juniors out of Morristown, New Jersey.
And the next boat coming through, yellow boat here, moving very well, bow 48.
GMS Rowing, no surprise they're moving well.
Yeah, GMS again, strong junior sculling program there. You can see the power they have, rowing very well. And a tight race here between 43 and 42. 43 on the near side here, Cambridge side, red shirts.
That is Star Rowing in Connecticut.
And they're just getting through the green tops. They're bow 42.
Another British crew, Barn Elms in London.
Yeah, looks like we're trying to sneak in front of 42. Going to put them in their wake a little bit and try to take the better line on the next stretch. Another side-by-side action with bow 47, and is that 55, Kate?
47 is the Port Jefferson Rowing Club, and yes,
it
that is
55.
55.
Yeah, they must be really
Last entry, but they are making the most of this. That's North Palm Beach.
47, fighting hard to hang on to them. Look at that. Good battle. 49, sticking in behind them here. Trying to take the clean water. Bow 49.
Bow 49 is Shipley out of Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, 55 must be moving well because they've moved up quite a few spots
I
here.
would say so.
Yeah. Yeah, next we got bow 50.
Is that Zlak or Zelak?
Zlak.
Zlak. That's what I heard Zelak yesterday, and I was like, have I been
definitely not
pronouncing it wrong
Zedlak.
for years? Stop speaking Canadian.
Zedlak, as we say in Canada.
Stop speaking Canadian, Kevin.
Really cool blue and yellow boat, bow 51.
Bay out of Dover, New Hampshire.
And they are going to hold off bow 54. Letter A on the skull, Kate, not
That's
an M or
Ravana.
an E. It's an
Oh, there you go. Ravana.
and A is for.
No,
Okay, it was on one of the other.
I have no idea.
It was like
Bow 52. Kansas City Boat Club.
and possibly the last double in this event. It seems to be bow 53. Just midway up the stretch between Weeks Bridge, the footbridge,
And
and the Anderson Bridge.
they're from Regatta Point in Worcester.
Worcester.
Wista, excuse me, W-I-S-T-A, Wista.
Oh, Worcester.
Yeah, not to be confused with, Worcester, as some people
Right,
say.
right.
Wista.
They're on Lake Quinsigamon. I hadn't heard of Regatta Point before.
I was thinking the same thing. I don't know when that club was established. That's a newer club.
Yeah.
Good for them. Love it.
And the blades are the gray with the white and blue on it. Looks
Yeah,
like,
it's kind of neat.
cool blades, yeah. But yeah, I think that might be it for this event. Another very crowded and really enjoy watching that event. The quality of the sculling is just getting really good. So that was your women's youth doubles. We can do a quick results check. I know everybody's got iPhones these days. You really don't need me for this, but let's do it anyway.
Because I want to know what's going on.
Yeah, so what was the course record for that event? Because the bow 4 has Waterford crew that started in bow number 4. Wait. How is the... Okay, now the course record says it's 17:47, which I'm somewhat skeptical of, but okay. The current time is 19:30 for that Waterford crew. The course record claims to be 17:47, but that would put them faster than several men's elite level singles. So I'm a little suspicious of it. Maybe it's 19:47 and they have a course record, but it could be.
Typos happen.
Yeah, I mean youth double, right? It goes up to 19, right? So some of these are some pretty skillful rowers, right? But yeah, Waterford crew was bow 4, and where are they from? Is that a British crew? Oh, this is a Utah team. Excellent. Currently 1 second ahead of River City crew. So a boat that just finished bow 31. Currently second. So some boats to finish. We'll see if these results hold up.
I'm excited to see that that very late crew that was on fire. It was at North Palm Beach, I think. 54. And I really want to see how they finish. About 55. Wintech Racing and King Racing are the official boat partner and supplier of the 2024 head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to visit their compound and learn why so many teams trust, win, and break course records in their shells. Thank you, Wintech and King Racing.
So, Kate, that bow 55, their time check at Weld when they went by here currently would have them somewhere around 3rd place. Not quite on pace with that first boat, but close.
And they also had a lot more obstacles in their way, so I'm very impressed with them.
Yeah, so who knows what they'll be able to do in the last mile. But right now they'd have to pick up 15 seconds, which is a lot. Again, thanks to all of our sponsors. Wintech Racing and King Racing are the official boat partner and supplier of the 2024 head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to visit their compound and learn why so many teams win break course records in their shells. Thank you to Wintech and King Racing.
But I'm going to jump here. We're waiting on women's U4s. Course record for the 1758 set by South Niagara Rowing Club in 2010. That stood for quite a while. And they are vying for the Tom Tiffany Trophy. Here in my heart, talking about cotton's worth their weight in gold. Tom Tiffany was. There are 90 competitors in this event. Quality of the Women's Youth Fours event continues to rise and has attracted a full competitive field of entries. Connecticut boat won by 14 seconds in 2023. Pretty dominant performance, but it's hard to keep that dominance in youth rowing when the athletes keep graduating, moving on to college, and new members of the program join the program. And the Connecticut back about number 1 with a brand new crew. Greenwich crew from Connecticut were winners in 2022 and came second last year, so will be chasing hard to regain the title. With a large field, there are always prizes as crews move up from the back of the pack. The top 17 crews are all returning from last year, and there will be newer entries at the back of the field, so expect tight racing. There are rules for the top 5 places in this event. Take your performance to the next level at 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the head of the Charles Regatta. Head down to the 776 pop-up to shop the limited edition collection honoring this year's regatta, featuring unisuits, long-sleeve performance base layers, and summer hoodies, vests, bags, and accessories. Don't miss regatta exclusive offers, competitions, and the chance to connect with the U.S. rowing team. athletes or co-founder Cam to find out how to get your crew racing in world-leading kit customized to your team. And the head of the Charles Regatta is happy to partner with Community Rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth, middle school, in Cambridge Public Schools. This all happens through Sarah's Let's Go program. To learn more, visit communityrowing.org. And folks, we have a race on our hands already coming into weeks. Holy moly. Through the bridge ready. And it looks like there is a change in order already. I believe that it's bow number 2 leading the way from Greenwich Crew. They're trying to stretch their lead out. Oh, that is so satisfying when you move ahead and now they've got open water in front of them and they can just put their heads down and focus. And it's so hard to come back on a crew once they've passed you. They move out of your line of sight. So now that they're a little closer, I'm going to confirm that is bow number 2 in the lead from Greenwich Crew. Bow number 1 is behind them from North Connecticut. And then that next duel.
2, 4, and then 1 and 3.
Oh, that is bow number 4. Sorry, that is Romerica Rye. So 2 and 4 have absolutely, they are flying through here. Bow number 4 is on fire. Bow number 3 is moving ahead here. That is Phillips Exeter. And they've all moved on bow number 1.
Awesome.
That's what we're talking about.
Another big group coming through now, Kate. More exciting racing.
Yeah, they seed these boats, but the athletes change, so all bets are off.
So this group here has bows 6, 5, and 7. 6 coming through first.
All right, 6 is Saugatuck.
And 5 is on the far side, on the Boston side.
That's Triangle Rowing.
And bow 7 here in the white.
Those damn Canadians are so fast. St. Catharines. A lot of Canadians cruise down here every year. And fantastic rowing. St. Catharines changed their blades. They used to be stripes.
Yeah, usually, yeah. Bow 9 up next in this black boat.
Well, Narragansett is moving very, very well. Narragansett Boat Club at bow number 9 in the black boat.
Yeah, it looks like they've just gone through bow 8.
And that's OKC River Sport from Oklahoma. Bow 11 on the far side. That's Nobles from here in Dedham.
10 and 12.
And bow 10, local favorites, Friends of Brookline Crew, here on the Cambridge side. And then bow number 12 from Windsor, more local favorites from the Windsor School here in Cambridge.
And coming up on them here is bow 13.
And that is Green Lake out of Seattle. Fabulous program out of Green Lake.
Is getting serious cheering here from the Ratcliffe dock. That is for bow 13, Kate.
It appeared to be. The fans are going wild.
Yeah, next up, bow 14.
That is Annapolis Junior Rowing, and they say they're speedy. They've got a bucket rig, Kevin.
Ah, the old bucket rig. Never rode a bucket rig myself.
I have been in a bucket.
Yeah.
And the next boat has a bucket as well. What's a bucket, Kevin?
So in a bucket rig, you would put two of the oars on the same side of the boat that are one right behind the other. You can see here, bow 15, two NBC, same side of the boat, 1 and 4, same side of the boat.
And that is another Cambridge Ringe and Latin entry. Goes ERLS. Old favorite again.
And you'll make that change, depending on the rowers and what suits, who's got power, who's got skill, who's timing. So there's different reasons to do it. More traditionally, you have the alternating pattern like you did on these boats. We got about 17 now.
Right in front of the boathouse here, that PNRA Mercer.
In this duel here, 19 just getting through 16, but they've got 18. So they've gone through 18 well, so 19 moving well.
19 is TriStar. The leading that group. 16 is Northfield Herman, and 18 is Bromfield Acton Boxborough. See how they sort themselves going into the bridge. Star list looks like they've done well here.
Next boat well, it's coming towards us now. Bow 23 has also made some passes.
Absolutely, that's NorCal crew.
Because they have bow 21 on the outside of them.
And that's local crew, Buckingham, Brown, and Nichols, training here on the Charles.
And on the Cambridge side, we've got bow number 20.
Connecticut. Norwalk, Connecticut. Other Canadian crew from Toronto. Am I saying that right, Kevin?
Let me see.
Havergal College?
Sure. Clearly, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't speak Canadian, so.
Yeah. All right, we got a good race shaping up here with the next set. Seeing out in front, this group looks like some Texas blades. Bow number 26. But they've got 27 on the inside of them, so they must be moving well.
All right, that is Texas Rowing Center in bow number 26. Bow number 27 is Orchard Lake Orchard Lake St. Mary's out of Michigan.
And 28 is right there, also on sort of with the Boston side.
Well, this is
this will be this will be interesting at the next bridge.
Villa Maria Rowing, nothing worse than rowing in a pack that you cannot separate yourself from for a mile and a half.
Yeah, I mean 28 doesn't look to be closing on them fast, so 27 looks like they might clash oars here. Right here we go, Kate. Yep, we've got some oar contact, and that might mess up 28 if they get tangled there.
It's so loud when you're in the boat. Oh.
Meanwhile, 25 getting some clean water here with the green and white blades.
That's Prince William crew from Woodbridge, Virginia. Going on Occoquan Reservoir.
Nine.
In Connecticut.
Rowing in the Black Resolute boat, so bow 31.
Bow number 31 is River City in Sacramento.
Looks like some close contact racing under the Weeks Bridge right now, but they might have cleared it. We'll give you those bow numbers when we see them. But it was literally the bows and sterns of those boats almost touching as they went through.
Yikes. X is on their blade. That's bow 33 Nereid. And then in the white boat
30
is bow number 30, Concord crew out of New Hampshire.
Yeah, those boats did a really good job coming through Weeks. We've got a couple coming through the middle between Weeks and Anderson here. Bow 32 on the inside in red,
32 is Blood Street Skulls.
but they've got Bow 4 on the Boston side. Looks like trying to make passes. They faster, but 32 really pushed hard to hold them off. I think they'll be able to get in front of them, but
You know, I
they're
love
going to make
that,
it
though.
interesting. They're going to make it interesting.
Make it hard. I
Yeah,
love that.
you never let anybody pass you easy, right? Make them earn it, we'd say, right?
Yep.
So here's that came flying through the weak bridge together. These two right here are a little about astern. Looks like 36 made in front of 35 just as they rounded through the bridge.
And
36 in that boat.
They're from Bedford, Hampshire.
Now they're going to do it again here in Lake Banter, right?
35.
If 36 is probably wants to get their boat over in front of 35,
Absolutely.
they can.
35 Row LA, followed by I think, 37 from Unionville.
Yep. Yeah, that is 37.
And
So
Pocopson, Pennsylvania. Yikes.
35 is getting sandwiched a bit, but looks like they've done a real job. Less interesting to the spectator view, perhaps, but well done. No interference,
But
no
the
clashing.
and
clean
managers
racing.
really appreciate that.
They do. Yeah.
Coaches, parents,
Boat
school administrators. Yeah.
30 now getting a shot here at end of the Anderson Bridge.
Pittsford crew.
And they are followed by bow number 38.
Another bucket rig or German rig, depending upon how you want to describe it. Bow number 40 over on the Boston side, Sacred Heart, Greenwich, Connecticut.
It just got like super hot out here.
Bow number 42 in front of Weld Boathouse now. Gainesville Air Rowing from Florida.
I think next boat coming through here is bow number 41 in the sun.
That is Three Rivers.
The Red Blades. Yep.
Three Rivers and Pennsylvania.
And I think they're followed by bow number 53 in the bow 5.
45 is from Milwaukee. Milwaukee Rowing Club practices in downtown Milwaukee. Women's rowing at a varsity 8 and second varsity 8 at National June. Seven is Nation.
On the side of the boat. Is that Notre Dame?
And that is Pennsylvania, the other Notre Dame, bow number 48, Notre Dame de Namur from Villanova.
Seem to be moving well. They got back 4-4 in them, so really made it here at the point.
44 is rowing, Rhode Island.
Six white tops.
From Stonington Rowing in Connecticut. Stonington High School students.
And in this mix of boats approaching us now, getting out in front is bow 52, it looks like, who've made it clear of this group, but they've got 53 coming up behind them. 53 is also on sort of
Girls High School crew out of Weld, Pennsylvania.
yeah, and then two boats that are going to have a bit of a tussle towards the bridge. Okay, that one 56 coming through here, moving well with the red and white and black.
Indianapolis Rowing Club.
Yeah, and they are definitely getting through bow 50, so they'll have a clear shot at the bridge here.
That's Lawrenceville out of New Jersey.
I think probably a good chance that boat 56 also catches that group that just went by us, so that'll get interesting.
Wow, that big clump made it through the bridge very well, though.
Yeah. Boat is bow 54.
That is Tabor out of Marion, Massachusetts, Tabor Academy. They're celebrating 105 years of rowing on the Sippacan Harbor in Marion, Massachusetts. Bow number 58 is coming here up to the boathouse. Camp Randall out of Wisconsin.
Got bow 55 approaching Cape, but they've got bow 60 roaring up behind them.
Bow 55 is from Lowell High School Rowing. Love that. And you said bow 54, Kevin?
60.
60. That's another British crew from King's Chester.
Yeah, and you can see here 60, they've asked for it, I think, and taken the line towards the bridge. 55 moving out of their way, rowing well. And they've got 59, so 59 just behind 60 here.
That is Albany Rowing Club.
And they have passed bow 57, who is approaching the Weld Boathouse now, 57.
City Island out of the Bronx. Oh, and all kinds of things going on now.
Yeah, it looks like the faster crew coming towards us now. On the outside is bow 63, moving well.
Over on the Boston side?
Yeah, on the Boston side, dark boat.
That's the Berkshire School from Sheffield, Massachusetts.
And they are working their way past bow number 61 in the pink and yellow tops with the yellow blades, 61.
Marion Mercy Academy in Pennsylvania.
And behind them, another battle going on with 65, rolling aggressively trying to get 62.
65 is Branson of Toronto.
So 65 are going to move with this group soon, well, all the way they're going. And it was 61 towards on the Cambridge side that they're by now. 62, excuse me, 62.
62 is George School crew in Newtown, Pennsylvania.
And
66 over on the Boston side. Charlotte Youth Rowing, North Carolina, followed by 64 that were captured in Hartford, Connecticut.
Coming out on bow number 70.
Austin, out of Texas. Austin Rowing Club's on Lady Break in town, Austin.
And this is bow number 67.
The Hun School in New Jersey.
Some good action approaching the Weeks Footbridge. A couple overlapping boats, one in orange.
Oh, yeah, this looks a little grim,
See how they get through there. Well, right oars are close, but I think they're going to do it.
71 is in
Well
front of the
done.
boathouse
Yep.
now. Westside Rowing Club out of Buffalo in the white boat with the red blades. And
Red boat is bow 69, Kate.
perfect. That is Middlesex out of Concord, Mass.
Ahead of the next cluster, we've got bow number 73 getting some clear water as they head towards Anderson.
Swan Rowing Club, small club on Delaware River in New Jersey. And it's Brighton Rowing Club out of New York.
But they've got 76 moving up quickly on the outside, or sorry, this side of us, the Cambridge side, in the dark boat, bow 76.
This is the Bethesda Chevy Chase Varsity Women.
And the orange boat that they were almost tapping oars with as they went through weeks is bow 72.
The Ponset Rowing Club out of Milton. This is a relatively young club, and love to see them here at the Charles.
So that,
right
that
here,
was
right here south of Boston.
They made it through. So well done to that crew in bow 76. Another boats. The first boat, purple hull, bow number 74.
Lewis S. Mills High School out of Connecticut.
And they're getting a lot of pressure from much higher bow number, bow 80 now, in the red tops coming up on their stern on
That
the
is
outside.
Baylor out of Tennessee.
And bow 78 sitting behind bow 80.
Bow number 78,
Also with
Hingham
red,
High School.
Yeah, red tops there, and they've got looks like they've made it through 68.
Yep, they're here in Massachusetts, Hingham.
And the boat coming up on 68 stern, that is bound.
Connecticut. It's the Middletown High School crew. Longest running public school program in the state of Connecticut. Approaching the boathouse now. This is bow number 82 from New, and I'm going to say it this way, New Orleans in Massachusetts, not New Orleans in other place. Oh, it is. Sorry, it's New Orleans, New Orleans. I apologize.
Real New Orleans.
It's real New Orleans.
Not Orleans or Orleans.
Not Orleans.
Very good.
That L.A. I thought was an M.A. I apologize.
Looks like the next group was led by bow 81.
That's Ottawa.
But
More
they've
Canadians.
Got, yeah, they've got 86 just racing right up on them.
That's Ocean City Crew, Boosters, and High School.
Yeah. And there's bow 79 on the far side with, 85 coming up through the middle.
That is Buffalo Seminary in bow 79.
So it's 79, then 86, and then the middle is 85 in the purple boat.
So, sorry, which boat are we? I got lost. 85 is City Honors out of New York, and 86 is in the middle.
Great racing. 86.
Ocean
just
City.
trying to squeeze through.
79 on the far side. You're way ahead of me, Kevin. That's Buffalo over there. Nice job,
And
ladies.
here's
Wearing
80
yellow.
Yeah, 84 is the yellow tops.
84, L&N STEM Academy in Tennessee.
So we got 85 creeping over into. Oh, there we go. We got oars hitting bow because 85 moved over, but
Oh.
tough one.
You got to keep moving. You got to keep moving.
Yeah, 86 didn't go wide enough. 85
And now two
drifted
more boats.
into the middle. Yeah,
Oh, and she called one of her rowers down. No, they're still moving.
a little more.
Virginia
The bow 22 on the far side, Kate. So out of order, but might be fairly speedy also.
Oh, hang on.
And the white boat is 22.
Okay, that is whole names out of Seattle.
And right in the middle, bow 90.
Cambridge and Latin, local favorites.
And 83 with the orange blades. Trying to stay
Wilmington
clear.
Youth in Delaware.
This is going to be very tight as they go through the bridge. So far, I heard a little, oh, bow number just got knocked off.
Yep.
Last one you just called out. And 89 thundering towards the bridge. Hopefully things are clear when they get there.
That's Emma Willard. It's all girls boarding school, followed by
87.
87, which is Sofa King CrossFit.
I haven't heard any more clashing, but the coxswain just sat up, so there might be some sorting out going on the other side of the bridge.
Yeah, coxswain body language is always a good indicator that something is going really wrong.
Yeah. So maybe not surprising, but probably the most NASCAR action we've had in the
Sunburn in October.
So, you just do that. They'll hear you whispering and saying bad things. If you're saying stuff with K9, we'll be able to hear it.
Preference on how to do this?
I'm happy.
Either one. I like topics. Sounds good. Do it like they did it.
I want to see the crash at CDC.
Check that out earlier.
Hello and welcome. It is 10:33 a.m., which means event 53 is just launching at the start of the course. This is the men's under 17 fours. The U17 men's 4 was made into a separate event 2 years ago in 2022. Prior to this, the U17 rowers competed at the same time as the youth 4s. With so much demand for spots, as can be said for almost every Head of the Charles event, the Head of the Charles made this into its own event to enable more young rowers to race down the course. Row America Rye took the top 2 slots last year, with less than 3 seconds separating their crews. And this year, Row America Rye starts at bow number 1 and 2, and they will be chased by Canisius, who came in 3rd last year. In fact, the top 13 programs from 2023 are returning this year. As with other youth events, there can be fast crews further down the field as these young rowers discover the sport and learn how to make boats go fast. For instance, the second Row America Rye group from last year started at bow 22 and worked its way up to finish second. Again, this is event number 53, which launched at 10:33 a.m., the men's under 17 4s.
As we have a lull in the activity, we can jump in and thank our sponsors. Today, we'd like to thank Concept 2, is the official oar and erg supplier of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Forgot your water bottle or hat? Check out Concept 2's new apparel offerings at their booth. Buy early, buy often. We also want to thank Gentle Giant Movers. Thank you for our partner, Gentle Giant Moving Company, the official logistics partner of the Head of the Charles. Gentle Giant is the force behind Regatta's operations, transporting and storing tens of thousands of pounds of gear each year. Gentle Giant is currently hiring. Stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo to learn more. And where would we be without a heartfelt thank to our volunteers? The Head of the Charles Regatta extends a huge thank you to our 2,400 dedicated volunteers. Your tireless efforts and support, backbone of this incredible event. From early mornings to late nights, this regatta simply wouldn't happen without your commitment. To all our volunteers, we appreciate you and thank you for making this event a success. Ladies and gentlemen, if you see someone with a vest, say thank you. One list that's never on this list, or one group that's never on this list, are the spectators. Ladies and gentlemen, you make this a great regatta. If we can hear you, that is a bonus. So when you see the boats coming, they love to hear the cheering. Don't let them go by without letting them know you're there. We also want to thank the U.S. Marines, a proud sponsor of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Yesterday I did the Army first, today the Marines come first. The Head of the Charles would like to salute the United States Marine Corps. To get more information about the Marines and to see how they build our nation's leaders and try your hand at the pull-up challenge, please stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo. And remember, challenge them to the erg. WBUR, where would we be without public broadcasting? WBUR is the official media partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to stop at the booth at the Weld exhibition venue. Thank you, WBUR, and be sure to tune in to 90.9, Boston's NPR news station.
For Marquette, so club team, but we were raced ahead of the Charles once. We were a long winner because we were certainly not good enough, but it was
2 years ago?
yeah, I think so.
Okay, that just sparked that.
And we're starting to see the first entrance from event 53. This is the men under 17 fours crossing through the bridge. And that's bow number 1. Bow number 1 from Row America Rye. So coming for the first competitors in 53, we're seeing bow number 1, followed closely by bow number 2. These are both Row America Rye boats. These were also the top 2 boats at the competition last year.
As soon as they clear the bridge, these guys are going to be picking them up on their feet. The next boat is 3.
We're seeing next boat, that's boat number 3 with the white shell and the dark blue with yellow crosses on blades. That is Canisius out of Buffalo, New York. Members of this last spring. We're starting to see much more competitors come through the Weeks footbridge. This is bow number 4 next. They're in the white unisuits with the white blades. That's Ridley College out of St. Catharines, Ontario.
5.
Bow number 5 is next with white blades and a white hull. This is Greenwich Crew out of Coscob, Connecticut.
7.
We have close. We have bow number 7. This is OKC River Sport out of Oklahoma City. Followed very closely by bow number 4. So bow number 7.
4 in, 6 out.
Bow number 6 making a push to cross bow number 4 as we cross in front of the Weld boathouse. We have a crew of 4 coming through between the bridges. Bow number 8 on the Cambridge side. That is Glastonbury, Connecticut, followed very closely by Texas Rowing Center at bow number 9. We're seeing Texas try to put in that push before the next bridge.
Looks like 13 outside, right?
It's about 11.
And on the inside is 11. Nope, wait. 10.
So on the outside, the Boston side, we have bow number 11. That is Row, New Jersey, with bow number 10 still hanging in there as they approach the next bridge. That's White Rock Rowing out of Dallas, Texas. We have 2 crews neck and neck on the Cambridge side. We have bow number on the Boston side. We have bow number
12 on the inside. 12.
bow number 12. Bow number 12 is Port Rowing.
15 on the White Hull.
With the white hull, we have bow number 15. This is the Saugatuck crew. Bow number 13. This is the Pittsford crew out of Pittsford, New York.
followed by 17.
In the yellow skull, we have bound number 17. This is One Arlington Rowing. Bound number 17, One Arlington Rowing, putting in a push right before the next bridge.
Yep. Bow 16, Whitehall.
The Whitehall, white blades, and white unisuit. We have bow number 16 out of Austin, Texas. This is the Austin Rowing Club Juniors. We have the next group coming out of the Weeks Foot Bridge.
I'm going to say it's 18, but I don't want to bet on that.
I kind of think it's 19. Colors look right for Delaware, too. We have bow number 19 in the orange unisuits. This is the Wilmington Youth out of Delaware. Orange unisuits out of Delaware. Bow number 19, the Wilmington Youth.
Looks like followed by 18.
Followed by 18, just about to cross in front of Weld Boathouse. This is Bishop Ironton High School out of Alexandria, Virginia. Bow number 18. Just behind them, we have bow number 21. Out of Moorestown Rowing Club, that's bow number 21. Bow number 22, hugging the Boston side in the dark red unisuit.
And then 20 in the
That is the Westford Community crew out of bow number 22. And we have bow number 20 just behind them in the white boat. We have bow number 20, Radner out of Pennsylvania. Okay, we have a big clustering coming up right now. Leading this pack of 5, we have bow number 25, bow number 25, that's Firebird Rowing Club out of Bensalem, Pennsylvania. That's in the red boat right at the front. In this group of 3 that are neck and neck on the Boston side, we have bow number 29. That's Row Boston. Bow number 29 on the Boston side making that push.
26.
Bow number 26 on the Cambridge side trying to hold off that St. Joseph's Collegiate. The bridge, that is Avon High School.
And going in 28, following the blue hole.
Following the blue hole, we have bow number 28. That's Nobles out of Dedham, Massachusetts.
And then bow number 24.
Bow number 24, just in front of Weld. That's Seton Hall Prep out of New Jersey.
And then 27.
Bow number 27 in the very blue boat. We got bow number 27. That's Neponset Rowing Club out of Milton, Massachusetts. And then we have our final boat in this event, bow number 30, about to approach Weld. That's the Gentle Giant crew out of Somerville, Massachusetts. Average age of this boat is 15 years old. This is the final competitor in this event. That's bow number 30, the Gentle Giant Club.
Double coming at us.
I think they're,
They must be returning.
yeah. Because that should be the Cox class. And it is 10:51 a.m. That means the first crew from the next event should be launching any second. That's event number 54, the men's youth coxed quads. So that's 10:51 a.m., event number 54. This event features men's youth ages 14 to 18 from all over the U.S. and from the UK, China, South Africa, and Canada. Of the 50 entries in this event, some crews are new to rowing. Others have had racing experience, including national championships and international regattas. The first 8 entries are all returning from 2023, with Windsor Boys School from Windsor in the UK, and yes, that's where the castle is, and then Row America Rye from Rye, New York. At adult senior level, a quad is steered by one of the rowers, with the rudder connected to their foot. But for these younger athletes, there is a cox on board to take care of the steering. So, compare this to the Director's Challenge 4 events later today, in which there is no cox on board for the men's quads. The idea of having a cox in the somewhat less experienced youth boats is that these boats move very quickly, so for the younger athletes, it's better to have the rowers focus on their rowing technique and have a cox on board to take care of the steering around all the bends and bridges on this very challenging course. Bow number 1, the Windsor Boys School first boat, has 2 returning rowers from last year's crew, and also 2 members of the crew that came 5th, so they're in a strong position to defend their title.
So this is bow 44 from the previous. The youth swimmers. Yeah, women's youth doubles 44.
Okay, and actually we are seeing from the women's youth doubles, bow number 44 out of Medford. That's bow number 44. This is from the women's youth doubles, which was event number 51. They're looking strong, so hopefully nothing too bad happened up the course for this delay in event timing.
Hanging out in Starbucks a little too long, and like, oh, we should be on our way to the start.
This one.
Again, this is event number 54 that's launching now. We should start to see crews in the next 5 to 7 minutes. There are going to be 50 competitors in this event. I launched at 10:51 a.m. That's event number 54, the men's youth cox quads. We're seeing boats from event number 55 row up the river. That's the men's youth 8s, which are launching at 11:13 a.m. So nothing like having to row an entire course to get to the start to then race an entire course. So that's the men's youth 8s we're seeing across the river. That will be event number 55 launching at 11:13 a.m.
Sounding good. I'm not talking to you. You sound really good. So they just said that, they're testing in a broad view up at the top, but nothing zoomed in. But as soon as they hit this green buoy right here, so when it hits the light, that's when we start to zoom in on the individual boats. And so if we're in a column on the individual boats, that seems like the place to be. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, as we're back into our waiting period, as we wait for the next race to come through the bridge, we'd like to thank the 77.6 BC. Take your performance to the next level at 77.6 BC, the official rowing apparel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. We also would like to reach a thanks out to the Community Rowing. Head of the Charles Regatta is happy to partner with Community Rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CRI's Let's Row program. To learn more, visit Community Rowing Program. They have a beautiful facility, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't been there, you need to go. We'd also like to reach out to the DCR. Thank you to the Department of Conservation and Recreation. The DCR, who manages the parklands that today's races take place in. The Head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965 and could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from their organization and hardworking staff. Thank you, DCR. If you're staying for the regatta and you're visiting the Hyatt Regency, Boston or Cambridge, thank you to the Hyatt Regency Boston Cambridge, the official hotel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. From views of the Boston skyline to a stroll along the Charles River, immerse yourself in the New England charm during your stay at the Hyatt Regency Boston Cambridge. Visit the nearby tech hub of MIT in Kendall Square, as well as Harvard University. Embrace the best of Beantown. And then as a side note, restaurant and bars there do validate parking. It is a steal.
Anytime you can validate the parking, you wanna capture that opportunity, Nick.
We have made use of it. Oris Watches. Independent Swiss watch brand, Oris is proud to be the Head of the Charles Regatta, head sponsor for watches. Make sure you visit their Aerostream located at the Elliott Bridge display area to discover their all-mechanical watches. If you don't own one, go get one. If you have not tried Rainstorm Energy Drink, athletes and spectators, Rainstorm, the exclusive energy product sponsor of the Head of the Charles Regatta, invites you to experience their two-story interactive trailer at the Weld exhibition. Grab an ice-cold Rainstorm on the house and take in some of the best views of the Charles.
All right, time to look alive. We're seeing the first competitor come through the week's footbridge. This is event number 54, which launched at 10:50 a.m. Men's Youth Cox Quads. So we're seeing our first couple of competitors start to come through the week's bridge. The course record was set for this event in 2017 by the New Canaan crew, a time of 15:21. First place last year, just put some context in, came in at 16:29 from the Windsor boys. So definitely some room to make up there. See, we're coming through. So we have bow number 1 approaching the Weld Boathouse. That is the Windsor boys crew. So out of Great Britain, and the first place event winners from last year, that is bow number 1, the Windsor boys crew. Just behind them, keeping probably the same amount of distance as when they launched, we have bow number 2. That is in the dark unit. That's bow number 2, Row America Rye. Definitely seeing some distance between the first 2 crews already and some of the rest of the competitors, but that could be because they're going fast or because they were slow to launch, so it doesn't necessarily mean anything until we see the times at the end. But coming neck and neck in front of the Weld Boathouse on the Cambridge side, we have bow number 3, and that's with the white oars, bow number 3 on the Boston side, on the Cambridge side. On the Boston side, in the yellow boat, we have bow number 4. So again, Cambridge side, we have bow number 3. That's the Long Beach Junior crew. Neck and neck with bow number 4, Maritime Rowing Club out of East Norwalk, Connecticut. Seeing bow number 4 really push it as they approach the Anderson Bridge. This is going to be a tight squeeze if they keep trying this up as each crew tries to hold each other up. Just behind them, we got bow number 5. This is another Windsor Boys crew out of Great Britain. Okay, approaching the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 7. This is Nereid out of Rutherford, New Jersey. Just in front of the boathouse now, that's bow number 7 with the cross on the oars. X, we'll say. With the green oars just behind of Pennsylvania, bow number 6 with the green oars just in front of the boathouse now.
Followed by 8.
We have followed by bow number 8, St. Catharines out of Ontario. That is the yellow stripe, the blue background just in front of the boathouse now. With the yellow oars on the Cambridge side, approaching the boathouse as we speak. We're working with bow number 9. That's the Haverford School.
10.
Just behind them, bow number 10, which is Los Gatos out of California, who actually won first and second quad at Nationals last spring. Keeping it neck and neck as we approach the Anderson Boathouse, or Anderson Bridge. We're at the Weld Boathouse.
11.
Approaching the boathouse now, we have bow number 11 with the black boat. We have Miami Rowing Club out of Miami, Florida. Got a nice amount of distance between the next crew, which is in the red unisuits.
Bow 12.
Bow number 12, Potomac out of Washington, Virginia. This is in the red unisuit, the red oars, approaching the house right now. It's looking like we're seeing a little bit more clustering in this next group of rowers leading this pack, approaching the boathouse with the white oars. We bound 13, Camp Randall out of Madison, Wisconsin. So again, leading the next pack, that's bound number 13, Camp Randall. 14, Vero Beach Rowing. Now we're starting to get a nice cluster of 3 here. Just at Cambridge side with the white oars. We 16 on Cambridge side, the watered crew.
17 on the outside.
On the Boston side, just behind them, we're bow number 17 with the Germantown Friends, which
Bow 15.
bow 15 with the red hull. That's bow number 15. That's CRI out of Brighton, Mass, a local crew.
And bow number 18.
And just behind them, in front of the boathouse right now, we have bow number 18, which is Notre Dame Rowing Club out of Ontario, not Indiana.
Yep. Yellow multicolored hull, bow 19.
Number 19 with the yellow multicolored hull, we have number 19, which is the First Coast out of Jacksonville, Florida. Approaching the boathouse now with the white hull and the white oars, we have bow number 21, Ridley College out of Ontario. With the red oars and the white hull, we have bow number 20. That is Three Rivers out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Bow number 20. Got a nice bit of open water before the next crew. We haven't even gotten through half of the competitors in this event. As a reminder, we'll see 50 boats for this event of the men's youth Cox quads.
Yep, 22.
Okay, we have bow number 22 with the dark hull approaching the boathouse. That's Manhasset crew out of New York. These are returning rowers from last year aiming to improve upon their previous finish. That's bow number 22, dark goal in the yellow oars. Bow number 23, the American School out of London, is approaching the boathouse at this minute with the dark hull and the orange stripe on the unisuits. That's bow number 23, the American School.
Followed by 24.
Followed by bow number 24, red oars in the white. Our Chinese competitors. We have a lot of international entries in this race. Said South Africa, China, Great Britain, and as you can imagine, good old USA.
26.
We have bow number 26 with the white. This is West Rowing Club out of Buffalo, New York. That is the white hull, white oars.
28.
Just behind them is bow number 28. We're seeing the United crew. We have a nice group coming up right now. Cambridge side, the white oars. We have bow number
It's like 29.
29, Canisius out of Buffalo, New York.
Apologies, 25.
25. That's actually Bishop. They're one of our international entries out of Cape Town, South Africa.
27 on the Boston side.
On the Boston, we have bow number 27, the Port Jefferson Rowing Club.
31, white boat, blue oars, catching up.
White boat, blue oars. We have number 31, GMS Rowing.
Bow 32.
Bow number 32, Riverside, hometown boat in this, as you can always pick them out, with striped unison, the stripers. Again, bow number 32, Riverside. On the side, we have bow number 30, the blue hull. That's Easter Bay Community Rowing out of New York.
29.
And bow number 29, just in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have Canisius out of Buffalo, New York.
34, white hull, red shirts.
In the red shorts and the white hull, we have bow number 34. This is Niskayuna.
35 on the outside.
And on the outside, the Boston side, we have bow number 35, One Arlington Rowing. Keeping bow number 30 and 30 neck and neck as they approach the Anderson Bridge.
White hull jerseys.
Of the boathouse, we have bow number 37 in the white unisuits and the white hull. That is Miami Beach Rowing Club. Again, that's bow number 37. We have a nice group coming up here. We're seeing boats on both the Boston side and Cambridge side, but leading this pack in the red hull, we have bow number 36, and that's Great Bay Rowing Club out of Dover, New Hampshire.
Boston side.
On the Boston side, we have
39.
bow number 39 is River City out of West Sacramento, California. And on the inside Cambridge side, we have bow number 38, which is Brook School Crew out of North Andover, Massachusetts.
40 on the outside, dark hull, yellow stripe.
And on the yellow stripe on their oars with the dark hull, we have bow number
40.
and also South African competitor already passed through. Like all Head of the Charles events, we see a lot of international entity, and as you can imagine, a lot of hometown and home country crews. Coming up in front of the boathouse with the red hull, we have bow number 41. That's North Carolina Rowing Center. That's bow number 41 with the red hull crossing through the boathouse right now. Followed by bow number 42 in the. This is St. John's College High School out of Washington, D.C.
And then 43.
Bow number 43. Closer to the Boston side, that's Bishop Ironton High School, followed very closely. Bow number 44 Moorestown Rowing Club on the Cambridge side with those white oars. Bow number 43, Bishop Ironton, and bow number 44, Moorestown Rowing Club, really putting the pressure on each other as they approach Anderson Bridge.
46 on the Cambridge side, white hull, white jersey with stripes.
Now with the white hull approaching the boathouse, we have bow number 46. That's with the white hull and the striped oars. That's out of Groton School, out of Groton, Massachusetts.
47 in the white hull, blue jerseys.
And then the blue jerseys with the white hull, we have bow number 47. That's Port Rowing out of Port Washington, New York. And then approaching the boathouse, we have our final 4 crews for this event. Again, the men's youth cock squads. At the head of this group in the red unisuits and the dark hull, we have bow number 45. This is Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club, bow number 45. Just behind them, hugging the Boston side a little bit more closely with the black oars, we have bow number 50. This bow number 50 approaching the boathouse right now. That's Lair. On the inside, that's bow number 49, Chipley out of Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania. Bow number 49 crossing the boathouse right now. This is King School out of Stamford, Connecticut. The boathouse. Bow number 48.
Follow, like you're hesitating, you're like, and in the white bow, and then you wait, and I can do it just the way you were doing it if you want as well.
It's perfect. Generally, I like to know where they're happening there because
right in here, yep.
Yeah, because broadcasting is happening here, but our live is happening over here. So broadcast.
Our speaker for live is your speaker for live
is like pointing that way.
So if we call it here, we missed. But when we call it here, the cameras here can focus on it.
I got you.
So it's like the balancing act of somewhere there.
Okay, so you're kind of calling it in here.
Yep.
You want me to just basically follow you? So when you're looking at the orange hats or whatever it is.
Calling out specific ones, and I'm pausing, calling in there, or if you give me the same, I can say it too.
Okay, that sounds good. I can do that, and I can.
So we've seen the last competitors for event number 54. That's the men's youth cox quads. So our next event that we saw going up the river earlier was the men's youth 8s, which launched just a minute ago at 11:13 a.m. So that's event number 55. Will be coming down the course soon. As you can imagine, with 8 people in the boat versus 4 people in the boat, these are going to be a little speedier. So the course record was set by St. Paul's School with a time of 14:12 in 2017. To put in context, 2023 first place crew, St. Paul's, also, came in at 15:13. So this is a really large event. This will be 90 competitors. And as you can imagine, it's also a very highly competitive event. So this features crews from high schools all over the U.S. Many of these crews also competed at the Summer Youth Nationals and several international entries. It's a large group with the maximum of 90 entries this year. The top 19 entries are all returning from the 2023 race. St. Paul's School, who row on the Thames in London, won last year by an impressive 20 seconds. And return is bow number 1 this year. They were also winners at Henley this summer and are also the record holders for this event, completing the course in 15 minutes 12 seconds back in 2017. Chasing them down the course will be Saugatuck from Westport, Connecticut, and then Beach Crew, also from Connecticut. Oakland Strokes and PNRA Mercer round out the top 5. This is always an exciting event with lots of action as these young crews power down the course. The crews are racing for the John Fellows Roman Starters Trophy, which was new in 2022. So again, this is the men's youth eights. Event number 55, launching at 11:13 a.m. So it's 11:16 right now. We should start to see crews come down the course in the next 3 to 5 minutes.
I'm Bob, by the way.
I'm Katie.
Katie, nice to meet you. Yeah.
Over 30. So we'll be Whalen Weston. Then it's Dub.
Okay.
Easier to say than Whalen Weston.
It's a gorgeous day on the head of the trawl. Wear their sunscreen. Nothing like getting a sunburn in October to really humble you.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we take another pause, we'll thank some of their sponsors. Rivian. We are thrilled to welcome Rivian as the proud sponsor of this year's Head of the Charles Regatta. As pioneers in electric adventure vehicles, Rivian committed to innovation, sustainability, and exploring the great outdoors. Values that align perfectly with the spirit of this iconic rowing event, although really encourage people not to use electricity in their boats. Be sure to visit Rivian's booth along the race course to learn more about their cutting-edge electric vehicles and how they're paving the way for a cleaner, greener future. A big thank you to Rivian for supporting our athletes in this incredible event. Enjoy the races. Vineyard Vines. Get the good life. We're proud to announce that Vineyard Vines is the official style of the 2024 Head of the Regatta. Stop by their location next to the Elliott Bridge enclosure and check out their limited edition gear. A fan favorite amongst all who enjoy wearing HOCR wear. The West End House. We are proud to share that the West End House Boys and Girls Clubs is the official chair partner of the Charles Regatta, a wonderful cause. Thanks to the incredible generosity of our charity program competitors, more than $150,000 has been raised for official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on our community, and we sincerely thank you for your contributions. As one of the many notes in this race, Wintech Racing. Wintech Racing and King Racing are the official boat partners and supplier of the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Here to visit the compound and learn why so many teams trust, win, and break course records in their shells. Thank you, Wintech and King Racing.
Okay, and we're starting to see the first crew from the next event come through the Weeks Footbridge. So not in view just yet, but this is, again, event number 55, which launched at 11:13 a.m. in the men's U8. And as you might guess, this is bow number 1 in Empire Yellow. This is out of Great Britain, St. Paul's, which has 5 returners from last year's winning crew. Again, bow number 1. Nice thing about seeing the 8 versus the 4 is you get a lot more clustering in the boats to keep this event very exciting, even though there are 90 competitors. So passing through the Weld Boathouse right now, that's bow number 1 out of St. Paul's. Right, on the Boston side, we have bow number 3 with the Greenwich crew, followed very closely. On the Cambridge side, the dark hull, bow number 2. Saugatuck.
White hull, white oars.
Okay, with the white hull and the white oars, we have bow number 5. This is the PNR Mercer crew.
When they get here.
Again, right in front, Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 5, the PNRA Mercer crew. Behind them, we have bow number 6. This is Row America Rye.
7 in the yellow hull.
In the yellow hull on the Boston side, we have bow number 7. This is King's Wimbledon out of Great Britain. On the Cambridge side, in the white hull, we have Strokes.
Outside is 8, black hull.
In the black hull, just on the outside, that's bow number 8. Is the Marin crew out of Green Bay, California. And just like that, we've already seen the first 8 competitors in this race. The event number 55, the men's youth 8s.
Yep, 9 Cambridge side.
On the Cambridge side, bow number 9. That is New Trier out of Northfield, Illinois. It's actually right around the corner from where I grew up. That's bow number 9, New Trier. Just behind them in the yellow hull, we have bow number 10, St. Joseph Prep out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We're seeing bow number 10, St. Joseph's Prep really put some gas on to try to catch up to neuter just Anderson.
11 in the gold boat.
In the gold boat, coming in front of Weld Boathouse at this minute, we have St. Ignatius. That's bow number 11, the yellow hull. St. Ignatius out of Cleveland, Ohio.
Cluster of 5 boats coming.
Okay, so we have 5 boats upcoming, really tightly clustered, but taking a fairly single line. Just in front, we have bow number 12. That is the Milwaukee. So that's MRC Milwaukee at bow number 12. Just behind them in the all white unisuits, white hull, white oars, we have
13.
Bow number 13, which is PCRA out of New Rochelle, New York. Just followed by 14 on the Boston side. That's another Row America Rye boat. Bow number 14, chasing down PRCA. Bow number 13 in front of Welds.
15 with the red hull.
With the red hull, we have bow number 15. This is San Diego Rowing Club in the red hull just in front of Weld Boathouse.
16, a CRI coming up.
And then we have a CRI boat out of Brighton, Massachusetts. This is bow number 16 with the red hull and the red and striped oars. That was a good clustering as we approach the Anderson Bridge.
In the white hull with a
In the white hull approaching the boathouse, we have bow number 17. This is Row, New Jersey, out of Mount Arlington, New Jersey. Okay, and then the next crew, bow number 18, which is the Rose City crew out of City. Watching the boathouse in the white unisuits, we have bow number 20, Greenwich crew of Coscow, Connecticut. Okay, and neck on the Boston side in the white boat and dark oars, which kind of describes both of them. So we'll say on the Boston side, we have bow number 21. That's Erie Canal, AC. And then on the Cambridge side, we have bow number 23 NorCal crew. Again, that's 21 and 23 neck and neck as we approach the Anderson Bridge, with the 23 making their push to try to get in front of that.
22.
Bow number 22, right in front of Weld Boathouse in the white unisuit. Bow number 22, that is Sarah crew.
24.
Bow number 24, Green Lake out of Seattle. It's bow number 24 in the white oar with the dark blue triangle in the corner.
25. 26.
So we have a clustering of 3 on the Cambridge side. The yellow is in yellow hole. We have bow number 25. Hawk Rowing Club, and just behind them, bow number 27, Central Catholic Pit. So that's 25, 26, and 27, all really close clustering, trying to catch up with each other, using probably the bridge to get themselves set up and make a push on the other side. Approaching Weld Boathouse right now with the white oars and the white hull. We have bow number 28. That's one of our Canadian. That's bow number 28. We have bow number 31 taking more of a Boston line. This is Saratoga out of New York. That's bow number 31 with the striped blades and the dark hull. Just behind them in the striped
with the blue oars and the white stripes.
with the blue oars approaching the boathouse. We have bow number
Orange is 32 and blue is 3.
Okay, and now we have a group of 3 approaching the boathouse. For those on the shore, that's a group of 3 coming up. Bow number 32 in the orange on the Cambridge side. This Wayland Weston, also known as Dub Dub. So that's bow number 32, Wayland Weston.
34 on the outside.
On the outside, taking the Boston line, that's bow number 34. This is the Texas Rowing Center. And then in the yellow, we have bow number 35, LaSalle out of Winmore, Pennsylvania. On the blades in that pack.
Red hull, stripe lines.
And the red hull approaching the boathouse. We have a CRI boat, so a local crew out of Brighton, Massachusetts. It's bow number 37, CRI. Time flies and you're having fun, but we are still not even halfway through the group of entrants in this race, the men's youth eights, event number 55. Coming in front of the boathouse now, we have bow number 38, Pacific out of San Francisco, California. It's bow number 38 with the white hull and the red and white oars. This is the Pacific Rowing Club, bow number 38.
Just by 40.
On the Boston side, chasing that crew, we have bow number 40, the Atlanta Junior crew, out of Roswell, Georgia.
39 on the inside.
Then bow number 39 just behind them. Bow number 39 is Port Rowing Club out of Port Washington, New York. Two crews looking strong in front of the boathouse as we approach the Anderson Bridge. Bow number 39 holding on. But bow number 40 kind of getting the open water as they approach the bridge.
Blue oars, yellow stripes.
Approaching the boathouse, we have a nice group of 3 that are looking like they're getting tightly clustered, leading that pack. We have bow number 41. 41, the Annapolis Junior Rowing with the blue blades and the yellow stripes. Just behind them, we have bow number 42 on the Cambridge side, Whitman Crew. That is the white and black checkered oars. On the Boston side, and that's bow number 43, Cheminade out of New York.
Being chased by 44, Whitehall.
All right, in front of the boathouse again, that's 42 and 43, Whitman Crew and Chaminade. Chasing them down is bow number 44, Boston College High. In front of the boathouse now, again, that's bow number 44.
Those are great unis with the multi-stripes.
The gray unis with the multi-stripes, bow number 44. Approaching the boathouse now. We have bow number 45, St. Peter's Prep. That has a P on the oars. Again, that's St. Peter's Prep out in Jersey City, New Jersey.
46, dark hull, dark oars.
Dark hull with the blue and white oar. That is bow number 46, Seton Hall Prep out of West Orange, New Jersey. Seton Hall Prep and bow
47.
Approaching in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 47, Resilient Rowing Club out of Fairfield Station, Virginia. That is the dark blue oars and the blue and neon unisuits. Again, that's bow number 47.
48, white hull and green bucket hats.
Green bucket hats and the white hull. That's bow number 48, the Jackson Reed High School Crew. Chasing them down just behind is bow number 49 out of St. Ignatius out of San Francisco, California. See 49 really trying to put the power on to set themselves up for success as they approach out of the Anderson Bridge.
50, red hull, red and white stripe.
Approaching the boathouse with the red hull and the red striped unisuit, we have bow number 50. This is St. John's High School out of Shrewsbury, Massachusetts. Again, in the red, just approaching in front of Weld Boathouse. That's bow number 50, St. John's High School.
Yellow hull, 51.
In the yellow hull, we have bow number 51. So the yellow hull and red outfit. That's bow number 51, Davenport Rowing Club.
4-boat cluster coming.
Okay, we have a tight cluster. Let's see if they can iron that out before the Anderson Bridge. So approaching the boathouse right now, leading this pack is bow number 52, Fairfield College Prep out of Connecticut.
53, then 54, then 55.
And as you can imagine, we're going to go by numerical order. Right behind them in the red is bow number 53, Hingham High School. On the Cambridge side, we have bow number 54 in the white hull, which is Radnor out of Wayne, Pennsylvania, and bow number 55, making the push and catching a lot of water here, Pinecrest out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. So that's 53, 54, and 55, all really putting some power as they approach the Anderson. We might see some, they're taking really tight lines through this bridge. We're going to have to see how that irons out. Going through rather cleanly for such a tight cluster. So in the checkers just in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 56, Boston Latin, which is actually the oldest public school in the country. That is in the blue and white checkered oars. Upcoming to the boathouse now, we have bow number 59, Ridgewood Crew out of Jersey. In the pink on the Boston side, we have bow number 60. This is the Westminster School out of one of our Great Britain crews. So again, pink unisuit, yellow is bow number 60, Westminster School. Just behind them, we have bow number 57. That's Belmont Hill from Belmont, Massachusetts. Bow number 57 right in front of the boathouse.
61.
Approaching the boathouse, we have bow number 61. This is St. John's Prep out of Danvers. They have the dark blue oars with the white emblem on it. That's bow number 61 in front of the boathouse now, St. John's Prep.
58, white hull, yellow oars.
With the white hull and the yellow oars, we have bow number 58. That's East Grand Rapids out of Michigan. Just behind,
62.
we have bow number 62, which is Mount Baker out of Seattle, Washington. So again, approaching the boathouse, we have Mount Baker in the dark hull in the white with striped oars.
Then 63. And the blue jerseys and the blue and white. I don't know how you describe that hull.
Oh, and an American flag boat approaching right in front of Weld Boathouse. That's Glastonbury. That's bow number 63 out of Connecticut. That's a nice boat. And they're enjoying a little peace and quiet on the river right now. Being able to take the line they want to Anderson. As we see just behind them, not anyone is getting peace and quiet. We have two boats really starting to compete, and then a nice cluster of four. So leading this next exciting group, we have bow number 65. That's Cascadilla out of Ithaca, New York. On the Boston side, we have bow number 69. This is Newport Sea Base Rowing. Okay, and bear with us. We're going to see some exciting activity coming on. So in the red unisuits leading this, we have bow number 71, Phillips Exeter. Just behind them, kind of in the middle, we're going to say Cambridge side, we have bow number 64, and those are with the dark oars. On the Boston side, 67, that is Shrewsbury High School.
And coming up the shoreline is 68.
And then on the shoreline, we have bow number 68. This is Upper Canada out of Toronto, Ontario. That's the white boat passing in front right this moment. That's 68, Upper Canada. And we're going to see these boats really push because getting through the Anderson Bridge cleanly is going to set them up for success. In front, we have the red on the outside, the Boston side. That's bow number 66, Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club.
70 making the push and taking.
Making the push to overtake before the bridge, we have bow number 70. That's Bishops out of Cape Town in South Africa.
73, white hull.
With the white hull, we have bow number 73, another international entry out of Canada. This is the Notre Dame Rowing Club, not out of Indiana, out of Canada. Approaching the boathouse now, we have bow number 74. This is the DC National Crew out of Poolesville, Maryland. That's in the dark hull with the white oars. That's bow number 74. I didn't hear any oars crashing, so I think that nice cluster of crews passed through the bridge cleanly. So we have bow number 75 in the red unisuit. That's bow number 75 out of Maryland.
Followed by 72, I think. Dark
Okay,
boat,
in the maroon unisuit, in the dark boat, we have bow number 72. This is Westford Community Rowing.
76 on the Boston side.
On the Boston side, we're seeing another group of four here. So on the Boston side, bow number 76. This is Arlington Belmont Crew. Taking more of the Cambridge side in the white boat with the white oars, bound number 78. This is Duxbury Bay Maritime School out of Duxbury, Massachusetts. On the
77 with the yellow hats.
On the Boston side with the yellow sights, that's bound number 77. This is Cathedral Catholic High School, or CCHS, out of San Diego. Taking that Cambridge side and seeing if they can pass, we have bound number 79. This is Water Street. So, yellow hats, bound number...
No, the yellow hats are
77. Trying to hold off bound number 79 as they approach the Anderson Bridge. This is going to be a tight pick.
Got 'em.
Looks like 79 used that opportunity to really pull ahead. We'll see what they do on the other side. Approaching the boathouse now in the white boat.
Blue oars.
We have bound number 80. This is Jesuit College Prep of Dallas. That's bound number 80. Okay, we have two boats. We on the Cambridge side with the blue oars.
81.
We have bound number 81, Phillips Andover boat. And then on the Boston side in the white, we have bound number 82, Vancouver College out of Canada, British Columbia. We're seeing 81. Phillips hold them off, but 82 is really catching some water here. So we'll see what they do on the other side. Coming through the Weeks Footbridge, we're seeing some of the last competitors in this event, the men's youth 8s.
85.
First boat we're seeing here is bound number 85. That's Sofa King CrossFit.
83.
Followed by bound number 83 on the Boston side. This is the Detroit Boat Club crew. In the red outfits on the Cambridge side, we have bound number 84. The Bed crew in a purple boat out of Bedford, New Hampshire. That's bound number 84.
Yep.
We've bound number 86 kind of at the end of this next cluster. That's the Cooper Juniors out of Morristown, New Jersey. Bound number 86.
Five boats in this last cluster.
In this last cluster, we have 5 boats, just with the last one crossing through the Weeks Footbridge. Make that 6. I see a red hole there, too. So at the front of this group of now 6, we have bound number 87, the Walter Johnson crew.
Boston side.
On the Boston side.
88. Is 89?
Bound number 89. GMS out of New Milford, Connecticut. On the Cambridge side in white unisuit, we have bound number 90. This is the Miami Beach Rowing Club. Just behind and really making a push to catch up with that bound number 90 Miami Beach. We have bound number 19.
Dark hull, red unis.
In the dark hull in the red unis, we have bound number 88. This is the Haddonfield crew. Oh, no. Okay, we've had quite a collision, and it looks like a crab caught, too, as we approach the Anderson Bridge. We seem to have lost bound numbers and also have had to come to a complete stop, which has allowed bound number 88 to make up some water there. Haddonfield crew.
Bound number 37 in front of us now. Is that 37?
And then bound number 83 in the red bolt just finishing passing Weld. Okay, with some excitement at the very end of the race, that should be all of our competitors for event number 55, the men's youth 8s. So it's 11:46. Our next event is event number 56, which launched 2 minutes ago at 11:44 a.m. This is the men's youth doubles. There are 56 competitors in this event. Like other youth events, there are often shakeups in this event, with fast crews appearing throughout the field. In 2023, the White Marsh Boat Club A came up from bow 29 to win the event by an impressive 14 seconds. Y Quad Cities often produces fast young scullers and starts at bow number 2 this year. They will be followed by Potomac and then the Episcopal School of Dallas, who are both in the U17 event. As with other youth events, there is a special medal for the under-17 winners in addition to the overall winner. Again, this is event number 56, which launched at 11:44 a.m., the men's youth doubles. The course record for this was set in 2022 at a time of 16:40. And again, to put in context, the 2023 top boat came in at 18:16. So a lot of room to make up before you're hitting that course record again. And there are 56 competitors in this next upcoming event. And as a youth doubles, it will definitely progress a little bit slower than the 8s do, but at a time of 16:40 potential, the course record, never say never.
It's 2 minutes between rowers.
There's a lot more crashes today than yesterday. Or Friday, yeah.
Yeah, I think yesterday was more kind of near miss kind of stuff. Today, I mean, that's impressive there. A lot younger rowers too. Younger, oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, all the high school. Yep, it's a high school ones. Yeah, right.
Mommy and Daddy's problem.
Is that working okay for you? He said you'd like to have.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the great crews we have here today is the river control and the safety launches. You see the motorboats floating up and down the river and holding their positions and telling people where to row and when to row and how to avoid the crashes. They're out there all day from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and all they do is make sure that everybody on the water is safe. A great job. Spot? You want to keep calling? You care?
I don't care. Also, if you want to like sit down and we can like kind of back and forth, if you want to like talk spot sometime.
Katie? Okay. Quite possible. I'm very capable of insulting people by calling them by their wrong names sometimes, especially my children.
I answer to Kate too, just not Catherine.
We have a coach on our high school team, and she also coaches the Masters, and she's 31. Her name's Catherine. That's what brought that thought into mind. And it's so funny because she's really good with the kids, and she knows really well with the adults. And,
30 is the perfect age. It's like you can go up or down depending on it. Okay, again, our next event will be event number 56. It is 11:51 a.m., which means 6 minutes ago, our perfect timing on my part. 6 minutes ago, our first crew launched, and we're starting to see them come through the Weeks Footbridge. Event number 56, this is the men's youth doubles with 56 competitors.
Katie, that does look like that is boat number 1.
As Nick just said, it's bow number 1 coming through. This is the White Marsh Boat Club. Oh, red jerseys, bow number 2 actually. So this is the Y Quad Cities out of Moline, Illinois. Just behind them in second place is bow number 1, the White Marsh Boat Club. So we've already seen some shakeup at the first kind of 6-7 minutes of this event between bow number 1 and 2.
Red jerseys, red blades, boat number 3
On the Cambridge side, in the red jersey and red blades, we have bow number 3, which is the Potomac Boat Club. So again, approaching the boathouse right now, that's bow number 3 in the red jersey of Potomac. Just behind them, we have bow number 5, which is a Cambridge crew out of Massachusetts. It's interesting. Within the top 4 entrants, we've already seen quite a bit of shakeup. So we'll see how that continues to develop. With a head race like this, truly it is time that matters and not position. So it is anyone's race. And now we have number 7. And again, just seeing a lot of shakeups early in this race. That's bow number 7 at the Norwalk River out of Connecticut. This is in the white hull with the white oars. Again, that's bow number 7, Norwalk River. Okay, now we're seeing some tight grouping, probably from all this mix-up. We have bow number 6. That's the Maritime Rowing Club in the yellow hull at the front of this group of 3.
6, 4, 8.
On the Boston side, we have bow number 8. And then in the white hull, just approaching, that's bow number 4 out of the Episcopal School of Dallas. We're seeing bow number 6. Again, that's the Maritime Rowing Club in the yellow hull, pull up. So in front of the boathouse now, we have bow number 9 with the white hull. This is the Malvern Prep School boat. Just behind them in the yellow hull, we have bow number 10, Oak Neck Rowing Academy.
And then 11.
And then bow number 11, just behind, this is the V Schools out of Old Greenwich, Connecticut. This is the yellow in a, nope, this is a white blade. So again, we've already seen the first 11 competitors in the race, pretty tightly clustered, seeing some moving around and positioning. And then quite a bit of open water between the next group, but again, a pretty strong cluster.
7.
Leading. That's the nice thing about head races like this. When you find a group, it's a very mental sport, rowing is. So when you can find a group and you actually have people to chase and to clash with, it's definitely makes it a little bit more easily mentally.
13.
So we have bow number 13 crossing in front of the boathouse right now. That is the California Yacht Club crew. They row on Marina del Rey. Again, that's bow number 13 in the front of this group. Anyway, in a tight cluster, this is going to come fast and furious.
12, 15.
We have bow number 12, St. Paul's out of Concord, New Hampshire. Just behind them, bow number 15, Rivanna out of Virginia.
14.
Bow number 14, Miami Rowing Club in the white hull. In the yellow hull, just behind them, we have bow number 16, Oak Neck Rowing Academy.
18 in blue, 17 in...
In the blue hull, we have bow number 18, Manhasset Crew, taking more of a Boston line. On the Cambridge side, we have bow number 17, Beaver Creek Sculling.
Bow number 20.
Bow number 20, approaching Boathouse now. Bow number 20, that's Port Jefferson Rowing Club. We have a little bit of water, and then we have two crews neck and neck, taking a little bit different lines as they approach Anderson Bridge. So on the Boston side,
21.
we have bow number 21. This is Rockland out of Nyack, New York. Say that 10 times fast.
19 taking them on the inside.
19 taking them on the inside. That's bow number 19, the Lincoln Park Boat Club out of Chicago, Illinois.
24 dark hull, dark uni, orange stripe.
With the orange stripe on their uni and the dark hull, that's bow number 24. This is the American School out of London in Great Britain. Just behind them, approaching the boathouse with the yellow and blue oars,
22.
we have bow number 22. This is St. Mark's from Dallas, Texas.
23.
Bow number 23 with the light blue unisuits. Bow number 23, that's the Port Jefferson Rowing Club. In the yellow hull,
27.
we have bow number 27, Conshohocken out of Pennsylvania. That's the yellow hull just in front of the boathouse, bow number 27.
Next cluster's 8 boats.
And we have a cluster of 8 boats approaching the Weld boathouse.
First one is 25
With the red and blue blades, the leader of this next pack, that's bow number 25. That's Amuskeg out of New Hampshire. Just behind them with the
26.
blue, that's bow number 26. This is actually the youngest athlete in this event. We have a 13-year-old in this boat. The average age of this boat is 14. That's bow number 26 out of Berkshire Sculling.
And 33 in the red and white stripe.
In the red and white stripes, that's bow number 33, which is Haddon out of Collingswood, New Jersey.
And 34 right on their
34 right on their tail is College Club Seattle.
30.
Just behind them, bow number 30 in the Dark Skull out of Charlotte Youth Rowing.
35 taking the Boston line.
On the Boston line, bow number 35 out of Canada. This is the Calgary Rowing Club.
29.
Bow number 29 just behind them in the orange. That's bow number 29 is SHUC out of Shanghai. This is one of our international entries. Our next neck and neck group,
28. And 30.
bow number 28 on the Cambridge side,
And
is
32.
Taylor Allardyce. And then on the Boston side, bow number 32 in the red hats, that's Litchfield Hills, bow number 32 and 28. And again, we have another nice cluster, all taking very different lines through this approach to Anderson. In the front, we have bow number
36.
36. This is a St. Catharines boat out of Ontario.
37 on the outside, 31 on the inside.
Bow number 37 on the Boston side, that's Pangbourne out of Great Britain. And then bow number 31 is South Jersey Rowing Club.
38.
At the end of this little group is bow number 38 in those striped unisuits. That's the Hill Boat Club. All 4 of those boats really tightly clustered as they approach Anderson.
39.
Okay, in front of the boathouse now, we have bow number 39. This is Ridley College out of Ontario.
I agree.
We have bow number 43 with the white oars. This is Lake Fallon Rowing out of Minnesota. Okay, bow number 43, having a little bit of peace and quiet. We have a nice little bit of open water between them and the next group of, again, the men's youth doubles, event number 56.
42 orange blades.
Yep.
With the orange blades approaching the boathouse right now, this is bow number 42, Albany Rowing Club.
And 44.
Just behind them, we have bow number 44, Long Island Rowing Club. This is the white hull and the white oars. That's bow number 44, Long Island Rowing Club.
White hats coming from Harvard Square, 40.
Sneaking up on the inside.
We have 5 boats coming through Weeks at this moment, all taking really different lines. Is he docking or is he just outside of the buoys?
40's right here.
Okay, so a little outside of the buoys here, trying to correct their line. We have bow number 40. This is Dare to Dream out of Shanghai. I could not even see it because it was outside my market. Again, that's bow number 40 just passing through. We have in the yellow hull and the blue unisuits, that's bow number 47, Maritime Rowing Club. 45 hugging just behind them, this Newport Rowing Club.
48.
And then 48, which is Rivanna out of Charlottesville, Virginia, just hanging on to their tails there.
Yellow hull 49.
In the yellow hull with the black and white stripes, that's bow number 49. This is Maine Coast Rowing out of Brunswick, Maine.
White hull looks like 41.
Okay, we have bow number 41 with the white hull. This is Middletown out of Middletown, Connecticut. And just next to them is bow number 51 on the Boston side. That's bow number 51, the Seattle Scullers.
52.
51 and 41, neck and neck as they approach Anderson. Just behind them, we have bow number 52 in front of the boathouse now. It's bow number 52, Norwalk River Club.
46 on the inside.
Taking the Cambridge line on the inside, we have bow number 46. This is Megunticook out of Camden, Maine.
55 on the outside.
On the outside, that's bow number 55. That's a Cambridge boat.
Coming down.
Okay, coming down now, we have bow number 54. This is One Arlington Rowing.
53 right behind it.
Just behind them in the red hull is bow number 53, Hickory Crew out of Chesapeake, Virginia.
56 in the white, red.
And again, just behind them in the white hull with the white oars, we have bow number 56, Marina Aquatic Center out of California.
Followed by 50 in the red hull.
And then in the red hull, approaching the boathouse right now, we have bow number 50. This is North Carolina Rowing Center. This is actually that team's first time racing at the Charles. So bow number 50, give a little cheer to them for their first time at the Charles, which is, as you can imagine, a real reality check when you're rowing on this river with all those bends and curves and all these bridges. So that should be our last entrant in event number 56, the men's youth doubles. It is 12:04 p.m. And thus the next event has just launched off. That's event number 57, the men's youth fours. There are, again, 90 competitors in this race, so the max amount we really have. Oakland Strokes returns to defend the title they won in 2023. They face a deep field of 90 entries, and in Youth 4, prizes are guaranteed. Brunswick School from Greenwich, Connecticut, at bow number 2, have 2 members from the U.S. Junior National Team from this summer, so expect them to be powering down the course. At bow number 3, Kent School has over 100 years of rowing history with a deep and storied program. While Los Gatos from California have come fourth for the last 2 years, so will be punching hard to move up the ranks. International entries include crews from Canada, South Africa, and the UK. Again, this is event number 57, which launched at 12:04 p.m., the men's youth fours. They are competing for the Roger and Mary Duncan Cup. The course record was actually set semi-recently at 2022 at a time of 16:05 from the Newport Aquatic Center. We should expect to see competitors from this race in front of our section of the river in about 4 to 6 minutes. it's weather like this and the river is so flat, a little bit, but I don't have to go do it.
Figure I'm awake at 4:30 in the morning and just get up anyways.
Are you rowing?
Yeah, almost every day.
What about you in?
So I've got a single.
It's so simplest. You go exactly the speed you want to go.
I totally see why there's this like redundant system, right? If something really goes wrong,
A couple of the people I row with. 3-4 days a week, there's a bunch of people out. The rest of the time, pretty much just myself and maybe one other. It's hysterical because all these guys, most of them are young. And it's like, okay, when I was in college, this is what I did. And I'm like, okay, when I was in college, I didn't do this at all. So I'll just,
What do you row on? Do you row on Charles?
no, we're all in Kachichua.
Is it too much having me here? Or
No, it's helpful.
you going to stay then? Okay. Okay.
Unless you have a better offer, we won't be offended.
Oh, no, I'm here to spot. I gave 2 shifts, so I'm helping the race. So whether it's your crew or the other crew, it seems like it might.
Yeah, we're happy to have you.
Okay, I'll stay. Our lunches are down.
The ability to just go row whenever. But we started, so we raced doubles, singles, quads, and an 8 this year. We don't normally row 8s, so that was an interesting race.
Charles is brutal because it's like row the entire course and then race the entire course. Row the entire course. Hang out for any time between 10 and an hour and then race the course. Nothing worse than sitting in those boats.
We were getting ready to race the 8 coxed one day. I was like, I like driving. I would love to drive this course. Man,
This is where you prove your mettle as a coxswain.
my daughter had raced, so she did the head of Charles 3 times. You gotta go row. And she's like, no. I don't need that stress.
Get some sponsors or?
You drive more from away than go to them.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're pitching our woo again, so here we go. One of our great sponsors, Connect-A-Dock, this year's official dock supplier. Connect-A-Dock is the leading choice of rowing docks across North America, trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere. Connect-A-Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connect-A-Dock booth to see why it's a rower's top choice. Lacrima Winery. Savor the moments at the head of the Charles with Lacrima. Join Lacrima Tasting Room for the finest wine experience. Good place to get away from the children as well. Exclusive tastings elevate your weekend with Lacrima's exceptional wines. Visit Lacrima, the official wine of the head of the Charles, at the Fells Bar next to the awards tent. Alcohol next to the awards tent. Makes sense. Meet Boston. Thank you to Meet Boston for the continued support of the head of the Charles Regatta. The Meet Boston mission is to elevate Boston's vibrant neighborhoods and diverse people, amplifying their stories and sharing them locally and across the globe. Be sure to stop by the Weld exhibition and visit the Meet Boston truck.
We're about 7 minutes into the next event. That's event number 57, which launched at 12:04 p.m. The men's youth fours. Called it. And we are seeing the first competitor come through the Weeks footbridge. So in about 30 seconds, we'll see them in our viewing a little bit clearer. But again, this is event number 57, 12:04 p.m. launch time, the men's youth fours. My timing has been impeccable for that.
Very good. It's like you've done this before.
With the white and then red and yellow striped blades, we have bow number 2. So already seeing a little bit of a shakeup at the first 7 minutes of this event. As a reminder, they probably have about another 7 to 10 on the back half of this. So again, that's bow number 2, the Brunswick School.
Four on a line.
Okay, in this tight grouping on the Cambridge side, we have bow number 3, that's the Kent School. The next boat just sandwiched in there. We have bow number 4, that's Los Gatos out of California. Okay, we're seeing bows number 3 and 4 really use this open water as an opportunity to stretch before they hit the Anderson Bridge. That is a figuratively hit, not literally. Just behind them in the white and red triangle blades, we have bow number 1. That is the Oakland Strokes. Hugging that Boston line a little bit more closely, that's bow number 5. That's Row America Rye. We're already seeing some nice shakeups in this event. That's the thing about youth fours. You never know what's going to happen.
6.
Approaching the boathouse now, we have bow number 6. This is St. Joseph's Prep out of Philadelphia. Bow number 6 in the white hull. Just behind them in the dark blue hull, we have
7.
bow number 7. This is Greenwich Crew. Bow number 7, that is the dark hull and the white blades.
Bow number 8.
Bow number 8 with the red and white unisuit. That's bow number 8. This is a PNRA Mercer Crew.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next cluster of 4 boats just under the bridge.
Just under the bridge, we have a cluster of 4 boats, but some nice kind of open water between those first 8 competitors. So approaching the boathouse now with the white oars. That bow number 10 with the white oars. This is the SA Rowing Club out of Roswell, Georgia. Just behind them with the dark oars with those blue stripes, we have bow number 9. This is Northfield Mount Herman out of Mount Herman, Massachusetts. Okay, on the Cambridge side, just eking a little bit of water ahead of the other boat. That is bow number 11. This is the NorCal Crew out of Redwood City, California. Just behind them on the Boston side with the reddish oars, we have bow number 12. This is White Rock Rowing out of Dallas, Texas. Next crew upcoming with those bright yellow blades, we have bow number 14. This is the Haverford School out of Haverford, Pennsylvania. That's those yellow blades. Just behind them in the red and white unisuits, we have bow number 13. This is another PNRA Mercer Crew. Okay, we have a little bit of space before the next crew, who is both space before and after They're enjoying some peace and quiet on this part of the river. So we have bow number 16. This is a King's Wimbledon crew out of London. One of our international entries for this race. That is, again, bow number 16, King Wimbledon's crew. This is the red oars just in front of Weld Boathouse. Okay, we're going to have some Fast and Furious commentating with a lot of Fast and Furious racing. So at the front of this next group of crew approaching the Weld Boathouse in the yellow unisuits, we have bow number 17. That's Nobles out of Dedham, Massachusetts. On the Boston side with the white hull, we have bow number 18, SAC crew. Just behind them on the Cambridge side, bow number 19, Belmont Hill. Followed by bow number 20. Trying to get up. We see that group of three. Again, 17, 18, and 19. Super tight as they approach the Anderson Bridge. In front of the boathouse now, we have bow number 15. This is Pinecrest out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Okay, 21 followed just closely by 22. 21 is OKC River Sport, and 22 is Salisbury School. Approaching the boathouse in the yellow unisuits, we have bow number 23. This is Pittsford crew. Again, that's bow number 23, Pittsford crew.
Dark blue, 24.
In the dark blue boat with the white oars, we have bow number 24. This is another Greenwich crew. We're seeing a lot of tight racing for this event. Again, this is the men's Youth Fours, event number 57. And we're seeing through the Weeks footbridge, a couple of boats closely clustered. Really matters what line you take for this little bit of straightaway between these two kind of close corner bridges. You can see it make a huge difference both timing and setting them up for success for the rest of the race. So approaching the Weld Boathouse right now in the red, we have bow number 25. As you can imagine, with all red, these are the Blood Street Skulls out of Old Lyme, Connecticut. Just behind them in the white hull, we have bow number 26. That is the Hawk Rowing Club out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Okay, just ahead on the Boston side in the red, we have bow number 28. This is going to be St. Catharines out of Ontario, one of our international entries for this event. Just behind them on the Cambridge side, that's bow number 27. So that's the White Skull, bow number 27, fighting with bow number 28, St. Catharines, as they approach the Anderson Bridge. Our next two neck-and-neck crews, again, starting with the Boston side with the yellow boat, we have bow number 30. This is Lawrenceville, bow number 30 in the yellow. Neck and neck with the gray hull, number 29 from the Berkshire School. We've seen bow number 30 again, Lawrenceville, make this push to get through Anderson before bow number 29, the Berkshire School.
31.
And in the green and white unis and the white hull, that's bow number 31. This is a Notre Dame crew, this time out of Connecticut. In the magenta bright red hats, the bucket hats in fact, that's bow number 33 from Litchfield Hills.
White boat, powder blue unis is 32.
Bow number 32 with those bright blue oars and the powder blue unisuits. That's bow number 32, Oyster Bay Community Rowing.
White hull orange, 35.
We have Triangle Rowing, bow number 35 in those orange unisuits, making a push before the bridge. Just behind them in the white hull, white unisuits, and white oars, we have 34. Bow number 34. This is the Long Beach Junior crew.
36
in the dark hull with the green unisuits, we have bow number 36. This is New York Rowing out of Woodbridge, New Jersey.
38.
Okay, and in the red stripe with the dark hull, we have bow number 38. This is the Friends of Brookline crew. This is a public high school team local to the Charles. Just behind them with a little 2 to 3 boat lengths of water, we have bow number 37.
Gold.
This is the Buckingham Brown and Nichols out of Cambridge, Massachusetts. Just behind them in the white unisuits with the blue and white striped oars, we have bow number 40 from Upper Canada in Toronto, Ontario.
39 with the white hull and the green on green.
Bow number 39 directly in front of Weld Boathouse in the stripes. That's bow number 39, Argonaut, another Canadian crew. So we're seeing that bow number 40 and bow number 39, both Canadian crews neck and neck trying to crush each other as they approach that Anderson Bridge. Okay, we're seeing the crews really put some water between them and their competitors as we see a lot of this clustering, but we have a nice amount of open water. We're seeing some crews approach through the Weeks footbridge, but definitely a little bit of quieter section for this little bit of race. We still have a lot of competitors. Just to remind everyone, this is one of the events with 90. So we're just about halfway through the number of competitors we've seen. So approaching the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 41. This is Cambridge Ringe and Latin out of Cambridge, Massachusetts. It's bow number 41 with the dark hull and the dark oars. We have our next kind of grouping of boats coming through in front of the Weld Boathouse. Leading this next little bit of a pack of 5 boats, we have bow number 42. And that's Moorestown Rowing Club. This is the dark hull, dark oars. Again, that's Moorestown Rowing Club. In the yellow hull just behind,
44.
we have bow number 44, which is out of Ann Arbor, Huron, out of Ann Arbor, Michigan. Again, that's bow number 44 in the yellow. Just behind them with the pink and white unisuits in the white hull, we've got bow number 46, Father Judge out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. This is actually a brand new crew for 2024, hoping to re-enter the head of the Charles after a long absence. On the Boston side, in the red hull, we have bow number 45. This is the Firebird Rowing Club. I love it when they match their hull colors towards what their names are. So again, that's bow number 45, Firebird Rowing Club.
Probably 47.
Followed by bow number 47, which is Riverfront Recapture out of Hartford, Connecticut. That's in the white hull with the white oars with the squiggle. That's Riverfront Recapture. We have coming in front of the boathouse, bow number 50, which is the Holy Ghost Prep. This is in the red hull with the white oars. That's bow number 50, Holy Ghost Prep. In the blue hull just behind them, so the blue boat approaching the boathouse, we have bow number 49. This is PRCA out of New Rochelle, New York.
Looks like they brought their fans. Or Harvard did.
So we have an all-white boat approaching the boathouse. That's bow number 51, which is a New Orleans crew out of New Orleans, Louisiana.
Probably 53.
Followed by bow number 53 in the Burgundy Unis. That's bow number 53, Culver, out of Culver, Indiana.
Culver Military Academy.
Oh, Culver Military Academy. With the white hull approaching in front of the boathouse, that's bow number 48, Avon High School. I have a great oar emblem. That's a blue oar with a white wing outline. So again, that is bow number 48, Avon High School, crossing in front of the boathouse just this minute. Followed very closely by another good oar, which is a blue with a white stripe through it. That's bow number 54, Bromfield Acton Boxborough out of Harvard, Mass. Okay, in this nice next group of 3, in the red, kind of in the middle, we have bow number 52, Fairport out of Fairport, New York. On the Cambridge side, in the white, making a push right now, we have bow number...
You've got 52, 55 in the middle, and 56.
55 in the white making the push. That's bow number 55, Duxbury Bay Maritime School, passing through. Bow number 52, again, Fairport.
56.
Followed very close with bow number 56, Chargers out of Liverpool, New York. Okay, again, those set of 3 crews approaching the Anderson Bridge, but just in front of us now in the pink unisuits, we have bow number 58. This is the Charlotte Youth.
60 on the Cambridge, 57 on the Boston.
On the Cambridge side, this next set of 2. So Cambridge side, we have bow number 60, Boston College High. With on the Boston side, bow number 57, the Greater Lawrence Rowing. We're seeing bow number 60. Put on the gas to make it through before we hit the Anderson Bridge.
59, Red Hull, black oars with red
In the
stripe.
red hull, we have bow number 59. This is Medford out of Medford, Mass. So again, the red hull passing in front of the boathouse at this minute is bow number 59. We're seeing some local crews launch from the boathouse at this minute, which is a lot of the cheering you can hear. But back to the race, we see another large cluster group. So just ahead of this, in the white hull, we have bow number 64. That's bow number 64, the Dallas United crew in the white hull. Just behind them on the Boston side, in the dark hull, we have bow number 63, Swan Creek Rowing Club. And on their tails, bow number 62 on the Cambridge side. This is Archbishop Carroll out of Radnor, Pennsylvania. Again, that's 64 tailed by 63 and 62. Seen a little bit of mix-up there. Some good competition.
61, do they have an N on their oars?
Following that group in the very blue boat, we have bow number 61. This is the Neponset Rowing Club out of Milton, Mass. They are the white oars with the N on it. That is, again, bow number 61, Neponset Rowing Club. In the bright red blades coming up in front of the boathouse now, we have bow number 65. It's the Hudson River Club out of Poughkeepsie, New York. Just behind them,
66.
we have bow number 66, Bishop Ayrton High School out of Alexandria, Virginia. And taking more of the Cambridge line on this, we have in the red, bow number 68, which is a Concord crew out of New Hampshire. So another nice group of 3 as they approach through the bridge, but now we're going to get a lot of activity coming with this very tightly clustered group of 5. So leading that pack in the striped oars, we have bow number 67. This is Lake Lanier Rowing Club out of Gainesville, Georgia. So leading the pack in the striped oars, we have bow number 67.
70 on the outside, 71 on the inside.
70, bow number 70 on the Boston side. That's Row, New Jersey, followed closely with the yellow on the Cambridge side. Bow number 71, Central Ohio Club out of Dublin.
69, 73.
On the Cambridge side, coming up with the blue oars, we have bow number 69, the Oyster Bay Community Rowing, with bow number 73 on the Boston side. Again, that's bow number 73, St. Ignatius, Chicago. Seeing bow number 73 and 69 really battle it out for entrance under that Anderson Bridge. Okay, we have our next cluster in the bright pink hats, picking more of a Boston line.
75.
We have bow number 75 in the bright pink hats. That's Indianapolis Rowing Club.
72.
Bow number 72, Seton Hall Prep, right in front of the boathouse in that dark skull and the blue and white blades. That's bow number 72.
Boston side 76.
Seton Hall Prep. So on the Boston side, we have bow number 76, St. Joseph's Collegiate Institute.
78 green unis.
Bow number 78 in the green unis on the Cambridge side. That's King's Chester out of Great Britain. That's 78 and 76, neck and neck. 78 making that push as they approach the bridge.
77.
Bow number 77 in those dark unisuits and the white hull. That's 77, Canisius out of Buffalo, New York. We have bow number 74 in that white hull and the blue unisuits. That's bow number 74, Kellenberg crew out of Uniondale, New York. Okay, approaching the boathouse. We have bow number 81 in the blue and gold. This is Notre Dame Rowing Club out of Ontario. Looking strong. That's bow number 81, Notre Dame. Got a nice bit of open water between them and the next crew. But approaching the boathouse now in the dark hull with the black oars with the stripe on them. We have bow number 80. This is Brewster. They row on Lake Winnipesaukee up in New Hampshire.
79.
Just behind them, we have bow number 79. This is the St. Mark's School.
Backup in case any boat spotters needed help. But if you're good, then
Seem to be. He's been volunteering.
yeah,
So.
no one needs relief. Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Okay, in the light pink on the Boston side, that next two crews neck and neck. That's the light pink on the Boston side. We have bow number 84. This is the Christian Brothers. On the Cambridge side, we have bow number 82, and that's them in the green. That's the Jackson Reed High School crew. So we're seeing Christian Brothers and bow number 84 really put the gas on to pass bow number 82, the Jackson Reed High School crew, right before the Anderson Bridge. Should be down to our last several entrants in this race, but leading this next group, we have bow number 83. This is Bishops out of Cape Town, which I was at a couple of weeks ago. Again, this is bow number 83 with the red oars, Bishops. Just behind them in the red unisuit and the white oars with the stars on them, we have bow number 87, TriStar. Again, looking for the 3 stars on the oar, you're looking at TriStar. That's bow number 87. Behind them in the dark blue oars, we have bow number 85. This is Prince William crew out of Woodbridge, Virginia. Okay, in this next cluster, keeping it pretty single-filed, we have bow number 86 with the orange. 88 with the orange. 88 with the orange. This is the Wilmington Youth out of Delaware. That's the orange, bow number 88. Just
by 89.
Chased by 89. That's St. John's College High School. So 89 in the red and white unisuits.
86 coming up on the inside with
80.
the M on them.
86 on the inside, passing in front of the boathouse right now. That's 86 South Jersey Rowing Club.
90.
And finishing right in front of the boathouse now is bow number 90. This is Cambridge Ringe and Latin.
Yep.
Okay, and then in the gray boat, we have what is likely the last competitor in this race. This is bow number 43, this Middleton boat out of Middleton, Connecticut. Again, that's bow number 43 out of Middletown, Connecticut. And that is our last competitor for event number 57, which was the men's youth fours.
You're good? Okay, good.
I'm good, thank you. Okay, as we see the last boat pass from our viewpoint, we'll introduce the next event. So it is 12:37 p.m. Our next event is event number 58, which launches at 12:40, so 3 minutes. This is the men's championship fours. There'll be 18 competitors in this event. The first 3 crews of Princeton, Penn, and Georgetown are back in the order they finished last year, but expect some shakeups this year with 3 international entries at bows 4 through 6. At 4, racing as Kusenach from Zurich, Switzerland, is a combination of the bronze medalist Swiss men's pair and the bronze medalist Irish double from the Paris Olympics. Right behind them at bow 5, the U.S. rowing crew consists of 2024 Olympic team members and U23 medalists, including the single sculler and Northeastern grad Jacob Villal. At bow number 6, the Italian 4 includes more Paris Olympians racing as Fiamme Club. There are medals for the top 2 places, and the winners receive the Steve Carr Cup. So this will be a fast event of some very decorated rowers. Again, we're talking about the men's championship fours who are competing for the Steve Carr Cup. Course record was set again in 2017 by the U.S. Rowing Training Center at a time of 15:07. To put it in context, 2023 first place was the Princeton 8 boat at 16:33. So almost a minute and 20 seconds faster in 2017. There'll be, again, 18 competitors launching in just a minute. And we'll expect to see these crews in the next 6 minutes. So again, 12:40 p.m. launch for event number 58.
They have to give them enough time they don't catch the kids. They row at 2.5 minutes faster than the kids do.
That's not nothing.
And I said last year we rode with a 3-minute handicap and we still didn't win. I was like, this is embarrassing. We had an average age of 60-something, and the other pair we were rowing against, it was a double. We had a double rowed against, they had an average age of 31. So we were twice their age.
Run down and get our lunches because I know there's some waters and stuff in there. If you don't want to eat, there's some.
That'd be awesome. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
So when are you getting married?
May.
Nice.
Yeah.
What day?
May 30th.
Ah, all right.
Yeah.
My daughter got married May 11th, 10th. I know I was invited. I was there.
Where'd she get married?
She ended up getting married in Topsfield.
Oh, okay, yeah. At
It's the town.
Willowdale? What was the venue called?
Yikes, not a clue. It's right on the town square. And so she was coming out of, so a year ago, right? So everybody's pushed from COVID into this.
Connemara Farm?
No, literally is right on the town square, and so she looked at a couple of the places there, and they had great outdoor venues. And my daughter's very much a control freak, and she said, "Yeah, no, this doesn't check all the boxes because if it rains," we're like, "Good call."
Yep, I totally get that.
And man, did it rain! So instead of having the service outside, which they had a side yard, we just had the whole thing inside.
Okay. Not bad.
So had it upstairs, had the wedding, went downstairs for the reception, came back upstairs for the dinner and everything else.
It's nice to have that backup plan.
So it worked out. It worked out very well, and it was a very nice venue. The food was really good. The music was really good. I mean, it was a small crowd. It was like, well, she thinks it's a small crowd. I think it's 100 people. I'm like, that's a big crowd to me. But we're going to a wedding in 3 weeks. 450 people.
Is it like an Indian wedding?
Greek.
That would do it.
I'm very good friends with the groom. And it's like, he's like, yeah, it just turned into this like thing. And I'm like, can you turn it off? And he's like, no. He said, his fiance's name's Dina. He goes, Dina's parents are just driving us. Just driving it.
He's like, they're paying for it, but 450, that's a lot of people. Yeah. I'm at 170, and that's higher than I want to be, but
It's a big wedding.
yeah, but it's like both of me and my fiance, we both have like large immediate families. So it's hard to escape, and we're at the point where everyone has plus ones. So
Where are you getting married?
getting married in Beverly, on Nistlewood. It's on the Endicott's campus.
Okay, nice.
But yeah, I totally relate to the outdoor fear, because our ceremony will be outdoor, God willing. And then they have like a permanent tented structure that the reception and cocktail hour will be in. So we can move it in there if it does rain. It's not like nothing happens. I have a backup plan, but it's definitely not ideal.
Right next to where she was getting married, there's another venue, and it's a barn, and everybody uses the barn for photographs. But someone had rented it for their wedding. It was a small wedding, but they had the tent outside for the bar, because the barn was where all the people were, right? And so I went to grab something, went outside, and the
Announcing this is yours.
and the bride. I felt so bad. I was like, okay, we just invited her. Getting drinks.
Would you like the cranberry walnut chicken salad or the roast beef?
You choose yours.
Are you sure?
Yeah, pasta. I had that on Friday. Put the condiments in. Yeah. Salt water or tea?
As a reminder, we are waiting for event number 58, the men's championship fours. They launched just about 6 minutes ago. Should we be hopefully seeing them in our viewpoint in the next minute or two? This is event number 58 with 18 competitors, the men's championship fours.
Fastest time here. 15? Wow, 15. Almost 14.
And here comes our first competitors through the Weeks footbridge. So not quite in viewpoint, but we'll see them in the next 30 seconds. This is the first competitor for event number 58, the men's championship fours.
This one's one.
Okay, we have bow number 1 from event 58, the men's champ fours. This is Princeton. This is their heavyweight men boat. So we're looking at the light yellow hull and the blue and orange oars. That is bow number 1, Princeton. Okay, coming in front of the boathouse now, we have bow number 2. This is Penn. So just behind Princeton, we have Penn. This is the blue and red blades in the white hull. That's bow number 2, Penn. Seeing bows, our first 2 competitors really keeping their open water and making their pushes. But we're starting to see some clustering. So we've got 3 boats pretty close in a row.
4.
Okay, in the green and red unis with the white blades and white boat. This is one of our international entries. This is bow number 4, SC Q-Shots out of Zurich. Again, this is the combination of the bronze medalist Swiss men's pair and the bronze medalist men's Irish double from the Olympics. Just behind them in the black or dark hull, that's bow number 3, the Georgetown crew. And on the inside, we have bow number 5. This is the U.S. rowing team, which is made up of 2024 Olympic team members and U23 medalists. That's bow number 5, making that push right before the Anderson Bridge. That's aggressive. Oh, yeah. Okay, on the Cambridge side, in green and yellow, we have bow number 6. This is the Italian team, the Fiammingala. This is bow number 6 on the Cambridge side. On the Boston side, in the red, we have bow number 7. This is the crew out of Cornell. And we're seeing 7 trying to pass 6. So we're seeing Cornell try to push off the Italians as we go through the Anderson, set them up for success to potentially do some passing on the back end. And again, a nice bit of open water. The thing about these men champ 4s is they are speedy, they are fast, and they will act when they can. So you should expect to see some clustering, and you should expect to see some really large pushes. Because again, course record on this was 15:07. Just in front of the boathouse now, we have bow number 8. This is the BU men team. Go Terriers. Again, BU men in front of Weld Boathouse. Behind them, taking a pretty strong Boston line in the red and white striped unis, we have bow number 9. This is Fit out of Melbourne, Florida.
Followed by 10.
Also taking a pretty strong Boston line with the purplish unis. We have bow number 10. This is Oregon State. This is their 8th straight year at the head of the Charles.
Go Ducks.
Okay, with the red blades approaching through the boathouse. We have bow number 11. This is the University of Wisconsin, the Badgers, in fact. So this is out of Madison, Wisconsin. Bow number 11 with the red in front of the boathouse. Coming up to the boathouse with the orange and blue blades and the yellow hull. That's bow number 12. This is the Princeton heavyweight men crew. In the red on the Boston side with the white hull, we have bow number 13, a Cornell crew.
White hull, white shirts, 15.
Bow number 15 is next in that white hull, the white shirts. Bow number 15, this is the Washington Varsity 4 out of Seattle, Washington. Just behind them in the red hull,
14.
bow number 14, the San Diego Rowing Club. And this is event number 58, the men's champ 4s. And then in the green jerseys and green blades, approaching the boathouse now, that is the Dartmouth crew at bow number 17. Bow number 17, the Dartmouth crew. They won silver at the 2024 IRA. You're seeing a lot of cheering on the river for them from another crew. They're probably their 8 champ boat. Okay, and we see our final 2 competitors in this very fast race. So we have in the red with the dark hull, we have bow number 18. This is Brown out of Providence, Rhode Island.
Being chased by 16.
And they're being chased by bow number 16, the Fairmount crew out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And just like that, as these final 2 competitors pass in front of the Weld boathouse towards the Anderson Bridge, we have seen the entire group of competitors for event number 58, the men's champ 4s.
Real power and muscle there. I like the Princeton stroke seat guy. That guy was jacked.
Our next event will be event number 59, which launched at 12:48 p.m. This is the men's lightweight 4s. So we should be seeing them in any minute because it's 6 minutes launched. So there are 10 competitors in this event. The lightweight 4s was a very close race last year with less than 3 seconds separating the top 3 crews. All 3 teams are back this year with the Cornell lightweights heading the group at bow number 1, and they will have Penn at 2 and the University of British Columbia at 3, chasing them down the course. Both Harvard and Penn have 2 boats in the field of 10 entries, so we'll definitely expect some high performance from those 2 crews. With only 10 competitors and 3 seconds separating the top 3 crews from last year, every minute and every second and every move is going to really count on the course here. And here we go. We see our first crew approaching the Weeks footbridge, so should see them in our view in the next 15 to 30 seconds. This is event number 59, the men's lightweight 4s, competing for the Charles P. Coleman Cup. Course record was another 2017 set, Yale University at the 15:42. So coming up the Charles, in front of this nice straightaway, Between these two bridges, we have bow number 1. This is the crew out of Cornell. We are looking at the team in red. This is bow number 1, Cornell.
What makes them like red and blue blades? Because most people who are here have no idea.
Is it almost 60 for men?
I think so.
Okay, in front of Weld Boathouse, we have, again, bow number 1. This is the Cornell University lightweight. Just behind them, approaching in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 2, which is one of the Penn boats. Again, Penn and Harvard both have 2 entries in this race. So this is the Penn A boat we're looking at with the white hull and the blue and red blades. Okay, we have boat 3 upcoming in the white oars and the white hull. That's boat number 3. This is the British Columbia crew, UBC. We're seeing the first 3 boats in this race stay in their order with a decent amount of probably about what they launched at. So again, it doesn't matter what position they come in. It matters what their time is. Coming in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 4. This is the first of the Harvard boats. This is their A boat with the white hull and the red and white oars. This is the first Harvard boat.
Here comes 5.
Okay, and chasing them down is the Harvard B boat. So we're seeing both of the Harvard boats at the same time. We'll see where it comes out in the wash. Again, the timing is what matters here. Approaching in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 6. This is the second of the Penn boats. This is Penn B. Again, Penn B boat, bow number 6, just in front of the boathouse. Seen a decent amount of open water between bow number 6 and the next upcoming boat. This could mean a lot of different things. It could mean boat in front is fast, or boat behind is fast, boat in front is slow, or that launch times just got a little jumbled up at the start. So we have bow number 7. This is the Georgetown crew, bow number 7 in the dark hull with the white oars. Georgetown.
Red unis, white hull, 8.
The red unis coming just in front of the boathouse. The red unis, that's bow number 8. This is the Cornell boat. Another second Cornell boat. So we have 3 colleges, each with 2 boats each. And in a field of 10 competitors, you can imagine how competitive it is to get into those. So even the B boats in this case are really top competitors.
Next boat is light blue unis, white hull, boat 10.
Okay, coming up the river now, we have bow number 10. This is the second of our international entries here. This is the Kingston crew out of Kingston, Ontario. Bow number 10 approaching in front of the boathouse, the Kingston crew. We have our final competitors. So again, in front of Weld Boathouse, bow number 10, Kingston crew. Just passing through the Weeks footbridge, we should have what is our final competitor in this race, bow number 9, Gordon College out of Wenham, Massachusetts. That is again, Gordon College, bow number 9.
It is, it is. So is that one where there's just a limited number of participants and you got to kind of show your medal in another race or something in order to get in?
I think it's a combo of race performance and...
So with the light race,
Just less of it too, yeah.
I was like an adult man who wants to spend 160 pounds.
Yeah.
Okay, again, we see our last competitor for event number 59, the men's lightweight fours, competing for the Charles P. Coleman Cup. This is bout number 9 out of Gordon College, passing in front of the Weld Boathouse. So the next event will be event number 60. It is 1:02 p.m. and our race has launched at 12:56. This will be the Directors Challenge Men's Quads. There are 36 competitors in this race. So again, event number 60, the Directors Challenge Men's Quads. Competitors in the Directors Challenge Men's Quads range in age from their teens to their 70s. So you'll see some old guys rowing with young guys, and they all just enjoy getting out on the water and pulling hard. For instance, back at bow 35 is a crew with 3 generations of Borgard CBC rowers, ranging from Roger at age 79 to his grandkids age 14 and 19. Many of the competitors in this event are longtime Head of the Charles veterans and many have national team experience. Although, for some, this might be a few decades ago. This year has also attracted a couple of international composite crews. At bow number 1, rowing as the Coven Training Center, are the 2024 Croatian Olympic double, who are paired up with 2 athletes in the quad that won the 2024 U.S. Olympic trials. They will be chased hard by bow number 2, made up of international lightweights that have raced each other in the lightweight double for many years, including Paris gold medalist Fintan McCarthy from Ireland. And at bow number 3 is half of the bronze medal winning 2015 U.S. lightweight men's 8. The Fruit Loops at bow number 4 are past winners of this event who have an age handicap advantage since the final times are adjusted for the age handicap. So again, this is event number 60, launched at 12:56. The Directors Challenge Men's Quad with 36 competitors in the race. The course record was set in 2010 by G-Man Systems at a time of 14:56. And with that, we see the first competitor from the race come down the river, just about to pass the Weeks Footbridge. So again, that means in about 15 seconds, we'll be seeing them in front of us. So again, event number 60, the Directors Challenge Men's Quad.
Guys' backs are bigger, and they don't move as much.
Okay, first competitor for event number 60, the Directors Challenge Men's Quad. We have bow number...
Yikes, hang on, 1.
Bow number 1. Look for the K on the roads, because this is KTC out of Riverside, Connecticut. In this boat, we're seeing the 2024 Croatian Olympic doubles. Again, that is bow number 1, KTC.
Coming up on the
In the yellow hull on the Cambridge side, we have bow number 2. This is an international composite crew. So we have Club Ghent from Belgium, Oxford Brooks out of Great Britain, and Skibbereen out of Ireland. These are all international lightweights that have raced each other in the lightweight double over the years.
These are not coxed boats either. These guys are rowing blind.
Again, these are not coxed boats, so these men are doing all of the rowing and all of the steering themselves, which, especially on a course like the Charles, makes this way more impressive. Following up, in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 3. This is a composite boat, so you're looking at the striped oars out of Narragansett, Potomac, Riverside, and Seattle Scullers.
Chased by 6.
Chased really closely by bow number 6. This is another international team. This is out of France. This is the U23 team. Again, that's bow number 6, chasing down bow number 3.
Fruit Loops coming. Bow number 4.
We got bow number 4. This is the team out of Cambridge in the yellow skull. Defending champs, hoping to be in the mix again. Average age of this boat is 58. Okay, we're seeing the next 3 boats come, taking different lines, but keeping that cluster pretty close. So in the front with the dark unisuits, we have bow number 7. It's bow number 7, an international team out of U.S. and Canada, representing 612 Endurance, Main Coast Rowing, and Minneapolis and Upper Valley Rowing. Bow number 7 at the front. On the Boston side, in the bright yellow hats, we have bow number 8. This is Commencement Bay. Bow number 8, Commencement Bay, and the neon hats and blue hull. Just behind them, followed by bow number 5. This is BMA out of New Canaan, Connecticut. This is a boat featuring Cornell lightweights from 1989 to 1990. Again, that's bow number 5. All 3 taking a really crisp line, hoping to benefit from that as they go through the Anderson. Got a nice amount of open water in front of the boathouse right now, but we see a group of 4 pretty tight clustered. Definitely have made up some time. So we see bow number 10 next in the yellow hull. That's out of Conshohocken in Pennsylvania. In the white hats and yellow hull. Just behind them in the red, we have bow number 9. This is a CRI crew out of Brighton. Brighton, Massachusetts, not Brighton, England. Okay, taking a little bit more of a Boston line there in the white hull and the white oars. We have bow number 12. That's Crew Lab out of Marina del Rey. Bow number 12. So, in front of the boathouse right now, we have bow number 9, CRI, followed by bow number 12, Crew Lab. Finishing off this little cluster in the red oars and the dark hull, we have bow number 11. This is the Crimson Death Barge out of Wellesley. Again, bow number 11, the Crimson Death Barge, crossing into the Anderson Bridge at this minute. A little bit of open water in front of the boathouse, but we see the next cruise approaching. So leading this, we have bow number 13 out of Belmont Hill. This group has been rowing together since high school. Bow number 13, Belmont Hill. On Cambridge side, taking a little bit of a wide path there. We have bow number 14, Upper Valley Rowing. And again, these are uncoxed crews, so they are really relying on bow seat to direct them, but to also carry their own weight because they still got to row. That's bow number 14, Upper Valley Rowing. Okay, so first of the yellow boats coming through, yellow in the white hats. That's bow number 15. That is a Dartmouth crew. Out of Washington, though. In the bright orange, we have bow number 16, which is a Fat Cat crew out of New York. This is the Princeton Lightweight 1993 crew. That is the year before I was born. So again, the Princeton Lightweight 1993 crew. bow number 16 in the bright orange, the Fat Cat, fighting with bow number 15, Dartmouth, as they approach the Anderson.
So the Fat Cat comes from being an old lion. Princeton lion.
That's funny. I
Old
like
lion,
that.
Fat Cat.
That's funny.
That last boat is 21. Looks like a Texas boat.
Bow number 21. Look for that Texas flag on the oars. Bow number 21. That is the Texas Rowing Center out of Austin.
17.
Nice amount of distance. We're looking with 3 or 4 both links before the next one. We have bow number 17. This is the Mohawk River Crew out of Amsterdam, New York. Bow number 17 in front of the boathouse.
Followed by 18.
With the blue hull, we have bow number 18. This is a Narragansett crew. This team is made up of longtime members of the Narragansett Boat Club. So again, bow number 18, Narragansett.
Oldest boathouse in the U.S.
22 is the blue and
Unis, you have bow number 22. This is the Cambridge crew. Just behind them in the white hull with the striped blades, we have bow number 23. This is Station L out of Portland, Oregon. Again, in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 23, Station L.
CRI boat is 19.
24.
Okay, on the Cambridge side, we have bow number 19. This is the CRI crew. This is in the red, so the CRI crew in the 19. Followed closely by bow number 20, running a little bit more of a Boston line. 24, excuse me. So 24 out of Quinnipiac Rowing Club and Union. That's bow number 24, fighting with bow number 19 as they approach the Anderson. Okay, we have a nice group of 4 boats, all taking very different lines. At the front of this, we have, in the yellow uniforms, we have bow number 25. This is Undine out of Philadelphia. Just behind them on the Boston side, we have bow number 26, a Cambridge crew. Bow number 20 with those red oars and white uniforms. Bow number 20. These are the Harvard Once Lights. This is actually one of the oldest average age competitors, of average age of 74.
27.
In the yellow hull, we have bow number 27 out of Long Beach.
Long ways to row. And again, a nice cluster of boats upcoming. In the lead here, at the front of this little pack, in the white, we have bow number 28 out of Lake Union. Boston side 30.
On the Boston side, we have bow number 30, Rocky Mountain out of Aurora, Colorado.
Dark shirts, Cambridge side.
On the Cambridge side, with the dark shirts, we have bow number 29. This is one of our international entries out of Hong Kong. This is RHKYC out of Hong Kong, bow number 29. On the Boston side, in the dark hull, dark oars, bow number 32. This is out of New Haven. Oh, and we're seeing a little bit of clashing between 32 and 29 there. Our next... Ooh. Okay, in the white, we have bow number 31. This is OKC River Sport. And hot on their tails, we have bow number 33, Nereid out of Rutherford, New Jersey. Taking different lines as they approach Anderson, but that doesn't necessarily mean good nor bad. It's just an approach. Again, 31 holding off 33 here as we approach the Anderson. Yeah, if I was driving, I'd be on the shore.
You had a 4,300 meter race and I rode 4,500 and change. I added 225 meters to the race.
We're down to our last couple of crews. Approaching the boathouse in the light blue outfits, we have bow number 35. This is the crew made up of 3 generations of rowers. So we have Roger, age 79, Jeffrey, 49, Ellery, 14, and Atticus, 19. Talk about a family affair. So cheers to bow number 35, the Cambridge crew, the Borgards. Seeing what is likely our last 2 crews of this event. Again, event number 60, the Directors Challenge Men's Quads. In the red, approaching the boathouse, we have bow number 34, the Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club out of Springfield, Massachusetts. And just behind them, in the white boat and black and white oars, we have bow number 36 out of Litchfield Hills. Again, bow number 34 in front of the boathouse now, followed by bow number 36 out of Litchfield Hills.
So here are the oars, but I'm looking out here going.
Thank you. That actually, I was like, that was crashing. Okay, again, we're seeing the last competitor from event number 60, bow number 36. It is 1:17 p.m. Our next event launched at 1:10 p.m., so we should be seeing them any second. This will be event 61, the Women's Champ Fours. They are competing for the Hope Barnes Memorial Trophy. Columbia University led off this year's Champ Women's Fours. They were about 6 seconds ahead of Virginia, who will be chasing them from bow number 2. Brown is at number 3 and bow number 5 and came second as a team at the Ivy Championship and 6th as a team at the NCAA. Between the 2 Brown crews is the Big Green of Dartmouth at number 4. Further down the field, Penn AC at bow 11 could be the one to watch with a crew full of athletes and medalists who competed at this year's Under-23 World Championships. We are indeed seeing the first competitors from, again, event number 61, the Women's Championship Fours, come through the Weeks Footbridge in front of Weld Boathouse. There are 18 competitors in this field, and they are competing for the Hope Barnes Memorial Trophy. This is the Women's Championships Fours. The course record for this was set by U.S. Rowing in 2022, so relatively recent, with a time of 16:48. Approaching in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 1. This is the Columbia University crew, bow number 1 in the all white. Their oars are the blue and white. Again, bow number 1, Columbia University at the Women's Championships 4.
I'm going to say the next one's 3.
No, the orange should be 2. Following up next is bow number 2 with the orange blades. That's bow number 2. It's the Virginia Women's crew. Virginia with those orange blades with bow number 2. Following them, we have bow number 3.
White hull, dark blue unis.
White hull and dark blue or brown. Dark unis. We have bow number 3. This is the Brown University crew.
Followed by 4 white boat.
Staying in order so far with the green uniforms, we're having Dartmouth, bow number 4. Virginia with those orange blades passing through the Anderson right now, followed closely by, again, bow number 3, then bow number 4, Brown and Dartmouth.
Multicolored unis.
Some multicolored uniforms, but those red and white blades, white on the bottom, red on the top. We have bow number 5. This is the second Brown crew.
Has a dragon on their bow. There's like a dragon on the bow.
That's cool.
Then 6.
Okay, following again, still in order. We're working with bow number 6. This is the BC Boston College crew. We're looking for those yellow crosses on the blades. Bow number 6 in front of the Weld Boathouse.
Boston Shoreline 7.
And the Boston shoreline just behind them, we have bow number 7. This is a Georgetown crew. Okay, now we're seeing some neck-and-neck competition on the Cambridge side with the pure red oars. Again, the Boston side with the pure red oars. We have bow number 9, neck and neck with bow number 8, which is a BU women's crew. That is the red and white on the Cambridge side. We're seeing bow number 9, that's the University of Wisconsin, really make this push to pass bow number 8, the BU women, before the Anderson Bridge. In front of the boathouse now, another red crew. We have bow number 10. That is the Cornell University crew. Following just behind them, bow number 11. This is the Penn AC Club.
Bow number 12.
And then
KC.
bow number 12. This is the Kansas. Look for those K's on those oars. That helps everyone a lot. That is, again, Kansas crew. Bow number 12.
Yellow boat, yellow jerseys. 13.
Okay, we're looking at Drexel next. Bow number 13 in the yellow uniforms and yellow crew. That's Drexel, bow number 13. Just behind them in the orange, we're seeing a little mix-up. That is bow number 15 out of Princeton. You're looking at the orange and the green blades and the orange uniforms. Again, that is Princeton at bow number 15. Okay, we're seeing the last of our competitors come through the weeks right now. Pretty tightly clustered, so there is definitely fight left. They still have a lot of the course to go. So we're looking on the Boston side. In the blue boat, we have Creighton, out of Omaha. On the Cambridge side, we have bow number 14, Eastern Michigan, out of Ypsilanti, Michigan. Again, neck and neck, we have bows number 16 and 14. Approaching Weld now, we have bow number 18. This is in the blue and white oars, bow number 18 out of Columbia University. And last but certainly not least, because as I've said before, I'll say it again, this is a game of time, not a game of position. That is bow number 17 out of Rhode Island. This is the URI women's rowing team out of Kingston, Rhode Island.
You hear all that enthusiasm for the rowers.
Okay, we're seeing our last competitors go through for event 61, the Women's Championship Fours. 18 competitors have already gone by. We should be seeing soon our competitors for our next event, event number 62. This launched at 1:18 p.m. The Women's Lightweight Fours, which are competing for the City of Cambridge Trophy. There are only 9 competitors in this race. The University of Wisconsin lightweight women are leading the field at bow numbers 1 and will be chased down the course by Princeton, Radcliffe, and Boston University, who go off 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. The Cal Lights of UC Berkeley will be pursuing all these crews from bow number 9. Again, we are waiting for our next minute or two for competitors from event 62, the Women's Lightweight Fours, which launched at 1:18 p.m. It is melting a little.
Have you seen the 8 that's coming out later? It's one of the last races. It's one family.
I love that.
The 11-year-olds with a father and an 8. And the kids are all rowing.
That's amazing.
And the coxswain's the 11-year-old kid.
I love that. Okay, we're seeing our first racer from event 62, the first crew out of the Women's Lightweight Fours, about to approach the Weeks Footbridge. So give us about 30 seconds and we'll be seeing them in our viewpoint.
the bright red oars.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. We're seeing with the bright red oars, that is the University of Wisconsin Women's Lightweight 4. They came in second place at the 2023 Head of the Charles. So look for those red blades. That's bow number 1, the University of Wisconsin. Go Badgers. Okay, and we're keeping numerical order here. So again, bow number 1, that's University of Wisconsin in the lead. Followed closely by bow number 2. This is the black and orange blades you see just behind. That's bow number 2 out of Princeton. Bow number 3, hot on their tails. That is Radcliffe out of Boston in the green and white oars. And you can hear the cheers from the crowd. Women's Lightweight 4s gets people going. So we've seen our first 3 competitors pass through in front of the Weld Boathouse. 1, 2, 3. University of Wisconsin, Princeton, and Radcliffe. Just behind, we have bow number 4. Look for those red and white blades. That is the BU Women's Lightweight. Okay, again, bow number 4 passing in front of the Weld Boathouse. That is the BU Women Lightweight. Followed just behind by another BU Women Lightweight. So sitting at bow number 4 and bow number 5 passing through in front of the Weld Boathouse. That is the 2 BU Women Lightweight 4s.
The rhythm. Here comes 6.
Okay, in keeping the numerical order, we have bow number 6 approaching the boathouse now. Bow number 6, this is an MIT crew. They have the white oars with the T's on them. That is the MIT crew out of Cambridge, Massachusetts. Okay, and we're seeing the last 3 competitors from this entry. Again, event number 62, of which we had 9 competitors. Approaching the boathouse now with the white and black oars. That is bow number 8. That is out of Radcliffe, the Radcliffe Lightweight Woman. That is bow number 8, approaching the boathouse now. Hey, in front of the boathouse, bow number 8, the Radcliffe Lightweight Woman. Okay, and we see our last 2 competitors for this race, event number 62, the Women Lightweights 4s. On the Boston side, we have bow number 9. This is UC Berkeley Lightweight. Bow number 9 on the Boston side. On the Cambridge side, in the blue striped uniforms, that is bow number 7 of Gordon College. Bow number 7 and bow number 9 racing to approach the Anderson Bridge. Each pushing with a lot of power to hopefully sneak in front of the other and gain those really valuable extra seconds as we approach the Anderson.
Volunteered with those girls on Friday. Really good kids.
Are you doing a second shift?
Yeah.
Do you know who your person is?
It is somewhere on my phone, but
Did you guys see? Yeah, we did. Okay, but there's more. We have more. Oh, good enough. Thank you. Okay, and that is the end of event number 62. Event number 63 launched at 1:27 p.m. So 4 minutes ago, we should still expect a little bit of time. We're talking 2 to 4 minutes before we see the next competitors. This will be the Director's Challenge Women's Quads. Event number 63 launched at 1:27 p.m. It is currently 1:31. This is always one of the really fun races to watch, with some fast boats and athletes out to make a statement and gain bragging rights. And as always, watch out for a few costumes and fancy dress as another way to make a statement. This event has athletes with a wide range of ages from their 20s to their 70s, and there is an age adjustment to decide the winning order. So for this, time is not the only thing that matters. There is an age adjustment. Bow number 1, the rampaging bridge crashers, hopefully more of a figurative than a literal, from Riverside Boat Club had the fastest raw time last year, but are all young guns, and after adjusting for the age handicap, came in 8th overall. Bow number 2 is a composite crew from Greenwich and Upper Valley Rowing with an average age of 20 plus years extra from Riverside. The second Riverside quad, going by the nom de guerre aux Eurovision, starts at bow number 3. There are always some fast crews further down the field with multiple former national team and Olympic athletes. Again, this is event number 63, the Directors Challenge Women's Quads. We have 35 number of competitors in this event. The course record was set in 2017 by Shimano Rowing Dynamics with a time of 16:54. But again, to put in context, first place from last year, an unaffiliated boat, raced and won with a time of 18:09. Again, there is that age adjustment, but still. Again, we'll see the competitors from event number 63, the Directors Challenge Women's Quads, down the course in the next couple of minutes.
What time are you off? 1:30? All right.
So if your person shows up, I can leave
You're
before
good.
this or after this one.
If you spotting, it's fine. We're good. One of the first years I did it, there's a towel right behind you on my camera.
First day with the new mouth.
Sunstroke or anything? You okay?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Need any more water? We got full
No,
water.
I just got.
You're good there? Okay.
Thank you.
You good to keep spotting?
Yeah. Yeah.
So my first year I was announcing, I was down by with the Elliott enclosure, and the person I was supposed to spot with didn't show up. But the thing was full of kids, and I had a whole bag full of M&Ms. So I paid the kids. I said, I had 3 of them. I gave them my binoculars and binocular. I said, you guys call the boat coming into the bridge, and if the 3 of you get the same number, you turn around and shout it back to me. And so I got these 3 like 8 to 12-year-olds calling the boats out.
I bet they love that.
And the parents are like, they come over, they're like, what's happening? Why are you giving my kids candy? I'm like, they're working, go away.
Yeah.
They're working, go away. And so I wrote their names in on the book when I sent it in. I got a call. I was like, who are these kids?
They were my spotters.
But they were great. And they're right down in the river, right? You got one kid who's one foot in the river.
Gotta get that stance.
So what's the course record here? Has anybody got like down into 12 minutes and change, or?
I don't think so.
Overall course?
Like 13 and change?
I think it's 13.
13 and something. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's broken 12 yet.
And that would be a men's 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably the champ 8s.
So when they come through, you can hear them.
Oh yeah.
13:23. Course record is 13:23. Men's champ 8s.
13:23.
Yeah. Okay, we're seeing the first competitors for the next event come through. Again, that's event number 63, the Directors Challenge Women's Quads. 35 boats in this race. That is the Directors Challenge Women's Quads. And we have a black and white striped blade with bow number 1 out of Riverside. This is the rampaging bridge crashers.
Self-proclaimed.
Self-proclaimed. No actual bridge crashing will happen, fingers crossed. And to be honest, with the length they're showing up within the next 3 competitors, I'm not sure they need to be concerned with any bridge crashing. So again, that's Riverside, bow number 1. Okay, so we're starting to see some tight competition already. The next 3 boats are neck and neck with the third boat really just behind them. So on the Boston side, we see bow number 3, another Riverside boat. On the Cambridge side with the white oars, we have bow number 4. This is a mixed boat from College Club Seattle, Ridley, and Sarasota County. Just behind them with the neon 3 seat, we have bow number 2. This is another mixed boat from Greenwich and Upper Valley Rowing.
Sure, I've never been spotted before. Okay. Maybe I'll watch you do it first and then.
Okay, we're seeing bow number 4 make a push before the Anderson Bridge. This is the mixed group from College Club Seattle, Ridley, and Sarasota. Really fighting with Riverside, bow number 3 as they approach the Anderson Bridge. Looks like there was a little oar to bow there, but that is for the race officials to deal with. Okay, approaching with a really tight Cambridge line, we have in all white and white oars, we have bow number 5. This is another mixed group from Atlanta, Ottawa, and Toronto. So mostly a Canadian group with 1 American. That's bow number 5. Neck and neck with them on the Boston side, we have bow number 6 out of Cambridge. And just behind them, bow number 7. That has the mixed blue and white blades. That's bow number 7 at Lake Washington out of Seattle.
So you move down here, you can see up there. So you got to shoot around him.
Start talking?
Everyone do?
Oh, wow.
Thanks, everyone. I know this is the middle of the race, but I will be handing this off to my co-announcer, Nick.
All right. Thank you, Kate.
Thank you very much.
The next boat, green hull.
It's really hard to get a read on the bow numbers. Yeah, so just as like.
Now coming in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 8. This is out of Station Landing in Portland, Oregon. The teammates are friends who hail from the Pacific Northwest. Look forward to joining fellow fierce oarsmen and put their best racing form on the other Charles in October. And now we are moving on to a cluster of boats. It's a race here, ladies and gentlemen, as they're getting ready to head for the Anderson Bridge. And in front of the boathouse, we now have number 10, which is CRI to Brighton, Mass. Followed closely by number 9, which is Lucky Charms out of Woodbridge, Connecticut. And coming up fast on the rear is bow number 12. In the yellow, we have bow number 11, which is out of Amoskeag. So, ladies and gentlemen, as they head into the bridge, we have 3 boats going tight form and following the race. Now coming in front of the Weld Boathouse in a white hull and green oars. Green oars will give it to them. We have bow number 14, which is Endeavor Racing out of Mesa, Arizona.
13 is in the red.
Following the Boston line on the river and in the orange shirts with the white hull, we have bow number 13. This is Upper Marion out of Bridgeport, Pennsylvania. This crew has been rowing together for 2 years out of both Vesper Boat Club and Upper Marion Boat Club. Our most recent win was at the Canadian Henley, and look at them go.
Yeah, I can see. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Your name again?
Zoe, you're Nick?
I'm Nick.
Nice to meet you.
Looks like 16 is leaving the course, trying to make it back. But the Cambridge side boat, white in the lead, is number 16.
On the Cambridge side of the river, in the lead, we have the white jerseys and white boat. We have bow number 16, which is Rocky Mountain out of Aurora, Colorado. On the Boston side, with the orange hats, we have bow number 18, which is the College Club out of Seattle, Washington. We've got a bunch of travelers.
Yellow hats, 17.
Yeah.
In the day glow, we have, moving on in the dark boat, bow number 17, which is Sarasota County out of Osprey, Florida.
15 is in the green. Yeah.
In the green unis in the dark boat, we have bow number 15, which is it's an international boat. We've got rowers from Ann Arbor, Rowing Club, Calgary, and Narragansett. We've got 4 boats now that have come through the bridge and will be making their way down to us shortly. Yes, our fellow boats are following under the Anderson Bridge on this side, and as we watch the 8s move up the river in the travel lane.
I got 22 on the first one. It's a little wrinkled. What do you have on that? Is it Chloe?
Zoe.
Zoe, do you have 22 on that one?
I'm checking right now.
Yeah, 22 on the first one. Black Hall.
Yeah.
With the black hull and the white oars moving up in front of the boathouse with multicolored jerseys, we have bow number 22, which is BIAC out of Redwood City, California. This is a bicoastal quad, includes college roommates and represent doubles partners in their home clubs.
Pink unis, blue boat, number 19.
Following up on the inside, Cambridge side, and the pink unis and the blue boat, we have bow number 19. This is from Newport Beach, California.
21 with striped oars.
Following with the striped oars and in a close race in the white hull, we have bow number 21, which is Texas Rowing Center out of Austin, Texas.
20 in white boat.
Pink cap, blue boat, pink caps, 21.
Pink caps in the blue boat. We have a moving on the Boston line is bow number 21. That's the Texas Rowing Club. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I called out Saratoga Springs earlier. As Saratoga Springs leads into the bridge, and we have the boats coming together. Now in front of the boathouse, we have boat number 23, which is an Independence Rowing Club out of Nashua, New Hampshire. Here they go, ladies and gentlemen. Anderson Bridge is doing its magic.
24 is...
Now coming in the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 24. This from Dudbury Bay Maritime School. The Mighty Ducks is composed of 4 talented rowers from a team of 24 women. The team works hard to get faster each year so they enjoy Now coming in front of the Weld Boathouse on the Boston line, and in the lead is bow number 27, which is a CRI boat out of Brighton, Mass.
29's right behind them in the red.
Now moving down and catching is bow number 29, which is Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club out of Springfield, Mass. This is some hometown boats making their move.
Bow 26 is about a boat length behind.
Bow 26 in the white hull is shortly thereafter making their move, and that's also a Duxbury Bay Maritime School. You can hear the cheering for the boats.
31 in blue unis.
31?
31, yeah.
Blue unis, 31.
In the blue unis, we have bow number 31, and this is Riverfront Recapture out of Hartford, Connecticut. And they're making their move for Anderson Bridge. Ladies and gentlemen, these ladies are in a race.
30 is about, 30 is like...
In the black unis, we have bow number 30, which is Upper Marion out of Bridgeport, Pennsylvania, rowing with Vesper, Pennsylvania people as well.
33 is red stripes, and then
No white jerseys and the red stripes and the white hull. We have bow number 33, which is Lake Union out of Seattle, Washington, taking their line on the Anderson Bridge.
25.
And then right in front of the Weld Boathouse, moving strong, is bow number 25. This is Upper Valley Rowing out of Hanover, New Hampshire.
And the CRI boat is number 28.
Now moving into the field of view for the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 28, another CRI boat out of Brighton.
Light blue on the Cambridge side, boat 32.
Coming up on the inside. New York, this is much better than baseball.
34 is pink caps.
The ladies with the pink hats and moving strong, white hull, red. Hampton.
Last but not least is blue boat and blue blades,
35.
Ladies and gentlemen, the boat coming into view in front of the Weld Boathouse, the blue hull, is bow number 35. This is Martha's Moms out of Seattle, Washington. Martha's Moms originated in the fall of '84 when Lakeside crew coach Martha Beatty was asked by Lakeside mothers to start a women's rowing club. We've won gold medals at local, regional, national, and international regattas. The organization's primary purpose is education and training of masters women rowers for competition. All right, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our class. Our next race will be moving on. That will be the men's championship. Is 13 minutes and 23 seconds. The number of competitors in the next race will be 30.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
We never really had a protocol.
The race will be starting at 1:50, and we will see those rowers shortly as they will be moving down this course in one of the fastest times.
If there's a group of 2 or 3, how about you always take the Cambridge side and I'll take the Boston side.
Okay, sounds
And then
good.
this way we're doing one person talking to them, and if I'm happen to be looking at yours, like every once in a while we make a mistake, and we'll just call it out. No, we'll just call it out.
Okay.
So you got the Cambridge side when there's multiple ones. I'll take the Boston side. Little one's up for grabs.
Okay, sounds
Whoever
good.
goes first, because he might call. He might start on the Boston side.
Yeah.
In which case I'll take the middle. He starts on the Cambridge side. You take the middle.
Perfect.
And then we'll
sounds
just go either. So we're just going to go either or. So then just one person.
Yeah,
talking to
sorry.
it. No, I have no problem. And then if you like, so if you could pick one color at least, that's good. I mean, he'll be able to see the colors when they come in. But if you could just give him one color,
Sounds good.
then he likes that. Because then it's easy for him just to pick it up. Because he's trying to lift stuff off the page.
Of course.
That's good. Some kind of a plan.
Yeah, sorry. I have water for now. but I'm
Ladies and gentlemen, we've been giving shout outs to all of our sponsors and also to the spectators, and we truly appreciate everybody that's here. But on top of all of that, we need to remember the athletes. These are some of the finest athletes in the world. You are looking at one of the largest, technically the second largest sporting event to occur in Boston. Boston holds the record for the 2 largest sporting events between the Boston Marathon and the Head of the Charles. And I've gone to both, and the Head of the Charles is a lot more fun. Ladies and gentlemen, it was event 64. This is the men's championship 8s, the Boston Globe Trophy. This is the fastest race of the weekend. There are several international entries with a lot of competitors from the Paris Olympics spread throughout the crews and some really interesting combinations. They'll be racing against the very best U.S. college crews. Harvard were second, Princeton third last year, and they've led off this year's field. Right behind them at bow number 3 is a crew from Leander Club, based at Henley in the United Kingdom, and at bow number 4 racing is KTC, the Koven Training Center, is a boat containing the Croatian Sinkovic brothers, who won gold in Paris and Paris former Olympians round out this boat. The Dutch Skull crew at bow number 5 also contains several members of the team that won medals in Paris, including Lennart van Lerpo, won gold in the 4, and Jan van de Buij and Olav Molinar won silver in the 8s. At the bow, 6 and 7, we have Oxford University, followed by Cambridge University, to provide some early season form for next year's boat race on the Thames. Yale, Northeastern, Brown round out the top 10, and they will all be chased by the Washington Huskies at bow 11, who are this year's IRA championship crew. Again, we'll have 30 competitors in this race.
I was late. I was with my sister. She was filing an appeal, so I was there for normal support.
Were you rowing today?
No, my sister rode. I rode in high school for like 6 years, and then my sister's rowing.
And who did she row for?
She rows for Friends of Port Rowing, but she just committed to Wisconsin as a coxswain.
Congratulations. That's great.
So my whole family came up. I go to school in Boston.
Yep. Whereabouts?
Northeastern.
Good school.
Yeah, I'm very lucky.
What are you studying?
I'm a behavioral neuroscience student.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
No lack of need for that at the moment.
Yes.
It's not getting any better. So you're going to be busy.
I know. I'm hoping to eventually go to PA school. So we shall see.
So my daughter's in her senior year at Quinnipiac. She's going PT track.
Okay, nice. Yeah.
So the undergraduates, PA, all the health sciences are on the same track. That's a brutal caseload that you guys have for classes.
Yeah, it is, but it's been good so far.
My sister-in-law basically flunked out of high school, didn't go to college, had a child, decided to go back to school, went to Northeastern, graduated with 4.0,
Of course.
and got her master's as her RN. I was like, where was all of this like 10 years before? We call that a late bloomer.
Yeah.
But
Crazy.
it's a great school.
Yeah, no. I'm very happy there.
So these boats are going to come clustered together.
Oh, they will. Oh, I just told her the opposite.
Oh.
I thought they'd be separated. Okay, so forget.
I'm sure they're all fighting.
Well, so these are the fastest boats of the day.
Okay, so everyone's trying to pass.
My guess is it's going to be tight.
Okay.
On the other side of the Weeks Bridge, they've got an open straightaway where they build their speed.
Yep. That powerhouse stretch they call it. Is that what it is? Yeah.
And so they'll come blowing down here. They'll slow down for the corner. Everybody will try and make their turn here to have the inside line on the bridge to get through the tunnel.
Gotcha. Oh, is that where you want to be on this bridge on the inside?
Well, you want to be able to push anybody out. You want to be able to call a foul if they're
Oh, right, because here you're going this way, right? Around, so you want to be on the inside. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you row in high school or college?
I started rowing 5 years ago.
Oh.
No, I was 54 when I started rowing.
Nice.
And now I row almost every day.
That's great. You were on the Charles?
No, we're just west of here, rowing a lake. Yeah, this would
So you get out with a single sculls?
Oh, beautiful.
This would give me some heart palpitations. But next year, the group I row with, next year we're going to try and get 2 boats in.
Oh, you're going to raffle?
So, we can get in multiple different ways. One would be the raffle. The other is that for a lot of these races, to get in the first time is not a problem. It's to stay in. Because you have to be in the top 50% or you get bounced. So, like, I could probably get in with a single, but could it do a one and done? Because there's no way I'm in the top 50. Right?
You don't like that.
There would have to be some major transformation.
Well, then you just go into the raffle again. I mean,
So yeah, but we'll put probably a double and a quad in.
not for these races, but for anytime there's adults racing.
Okay, here they come. So why don't we actually, since you're here, why don't we switch it? Why don't you take the Boston side? Because I think I have a better angle on the Cambridge side.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first boat coming under the bridge and heading towards the Weld boathouse.
Okay.
Probably number 1.
Yeah, I would assume. Yeah, number 1.
Is that number 1? And with a lot of clear water and heading towards the Weld boathouse, we have bow number 1. This is Harvard University. This is their 1V, the fastest of the fast. And as they're rowing in front of the Harvard Weld boathouse, you would think the crowd on the docks would be cheering. There we go. Light it up, ladies and gentlemen. Light it up.
The second boat is boat number 2 with the yellow hull and the orange blades.
And following behind and coming into range is bow number 2, which is Princeton University, the Princeton Heavyweights.
Number 3 is the white and red blades.
As the Princeton Heavyweights row in front of the Weld boathouse, you'll notice that it has become auspiciously quiet. But now heading into the boathouse, we have bow number 3, which is from Great Britain, and this is the Oleander. They were raced to the 4th place of HOCR this past year.
Next boat is in blue unis, white hull, boat number 4, staying in order.
And in the white hull in the United States, we have KTC from Riverside, Connecticut. 8 Olympic athletes spanning 3 decades from Atlanta to Paris. Sinkovic has 3 Olympic golds and 1 silver, including a gold in the pairs in Paris. That's a boat loaded with talent, ladies and gentlemen.
5 is green and
Now coming into view of the Weld boathouse in the yellow hull and red jerseys, we have bow number 5, which calls from the Netherlands. This is School from Amsterdam. In the yellow hull and the blue unis, we now have moving in front of us bow number 6. This boat hails from Great Britain in Oxford University.
7's green unis.
And now following up on the Boston line in the yellow boat and the green unis and 1 bucket hat, we have bow number 7, which is from Great Britain. This is the CUBC, Cambridge, Cambridgeshire.
Seems like Emphocker is the boat of choice. The next Emphocker, yellow hull, is boat number 8 in the dark unis.
And now moving up on the Boston line in the yellow hull and the dark unis, we have bow number 8. This is Yale out of New Haven, Connecticut. This is their heavyweight 8.
9 is pink shirts, black unis.
As bow number 8, Yale moves into the Anderson Bridge. Now in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 9, which is hailing from Northeastern University. We have heard of them before. This is their champion 8, and I'm standing next to Zoe, who's waving her arms.
Woo!
Next in the red unis is bow 10.
Next in line with a boat hot on their heels, we've got bow number 10, which is Brown University out of Providence, Rhode Island. They've won the Eastern Sprints and the Ivy Championship in 2024, and here they are to make a mark.
11's white unis, yellow boat.
Following close behind in the yellow hull, of which they've all been yellow hulls, ladies and gentlemen, in the white unis, we have bow number 11, which is Washington out of Seattle, Washington, and this is their varsity 8. Go, boys.
Green blades, green unis, boat 12.
Now passing in front of the Weld boathouse, we have bow number 12 in their signature yellow boat and green unis. We've got Dartmouth 1V lineup. There they go, ladies and gentlemen.
13 is Penn.
And now rowing again in a yellow boat and multicolored unis, we've got bow number 13, and that is Penn out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And now passing in front of the Weld boathouse in a yellow hull and orange jerseys, we have number 14, Syracuse out of Syracuse, New York. This is their 4th straight IRA Varsity 8 grand finale in 24. Those boys are looking to make a mark and making their move.
15 is pink shirts, black unis, Northeastern again.
Now coming down, we have in dark unis and pink shirts, bow number 15, and this is the 2nd Northeastern University boat. This is their champion 8B, and they're making their move and making it fast.
White tops, red blades, boat 16.
Keeping ourselves in numerical order, we have another yellow hull with white jerseys and red oars. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the JV Harvard University boat. I'm sitting on the boat dock and I don't hear them.
17 is white and black oars, black unis.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next boat moving into view at the Weld Boathouse is bow number 17, and this is Yale University from New Haven, Connecticut. This is their heavyweight 8.
Okay, you may not see it, but it's red blades and red unis re-entering the course. That is boat number 18.
Coming in on the Cambridge side of the boathouse, we have bow number 18. This is the University of Wisconsin. And on the Boston line, we have bow number 19, and that is the BU men's Go Terriers. 18 and 19 are looking to make a run for the Anderson Bridge. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a race.
I got 20 in the blue and white unis, white oars.
Now passing in front of the Weld Boathouse in the blue and white unis and the white boat. Thank you, gentlemen, for having a white boat. We have bow number 20, and this is the British Columbia team from UBC. Go Canada!
Oh, that's UBC. Oh my gosh, I know the coxswain.
Next is all red unis, 21.
Now moving into view in front of the Weld Boathouse in red unis and a yellow boat. Everybody loves the yellow boat. We have bow number 21, which is Brown University. Brown finished 5th in points for the Tenek Trophy overall team performance at the IRAs in 2024, and they're looking to make their mark here.
I got 23 in the orange and black blades.
Now moving in front of us with the yellow boat with the orange and black stripes on the deck. Thank you, gentlemen. We've got bow number 23, and this is the heavyweight Princeton.
22 is right behind them with the striped oars, green uni.
Following close behind in the white hull and the striped doors and the green unis, we have Minerva out of Amsterdam. We love the international teams.
Lime green unis, 25.
Now pass in front of the boathouse in lime green unis and bow number 25. And they're from Great Britain, Cambridge, Cambridgeshire. That's their 2nd boat. Let's let it go.
25 red and white oars.
That was 25. Is that 24?
This is 24.
Now in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 24, also from Great Britain, from Molesey, out of East Molesey, Surrey. Go Great Britain.
Next up in a white hull and navy blue unis. White hull, navy blue unis, boat 26.
Now passing in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 26 from the Netherlands. This is Triton out of Utrecht. The Triton crew consists of 2 Olympic rowers and national rowers as well, followed closely on their heels by
27.
bow number 27, which is Columbia University. This is their champion 8.
The next boat is all blue, 28.
In all blue, we've got bow number 28. This is Georgetown out of Washington, D.C., followed closely by
29.
bow number 29. This is the second Syracuse University boat, and look at them go.
30 in plaid.
In plaid shirts, a yellow hull, and red oars, we have, you guessed it, ladies and gentlemen, bow number 30, representing Harvard University's Frosh.
Oh my god, yeah.
Well, they only care about the ladies. We're at Radcliffe. We're not at Harvard.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the class.
They zoomed by.
That's the fastest race of the day.
Yeah.
Here comes a, it's funny, we were talking about planes and their approach to Logan. It's rare to see a plane come right over the Charles. What is that? Is that a private jet? Kind of weird. It should be going fast. Oh no, that's like a full jet.
Yeah. It's deceiving as to how high they are. Do you want to read the sponsors?
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right, well, that was good.
Wait, I'm gonna read them.
Good job. So
Which one should I do?
that worked good, right?
Yeah, that was good.
Pick and choose, whatever you want.
There's a little concept too. Do I have to say that it's a sponsor? Or will it say here?
You can see we're acknowledging our sponsors.
Hi everyone, we're now acknowledging our sponsors. Concept 2 is the official oar and erg supplier of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Forgot your water bottle or hat? Check out Concept 2's new apparel offerings at their booth.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the next race is coming into view, this is the men's lightweight eights. Course record by Princeton University of 13 minutes and 49 seconds. This is the Jack Bakey Cup. This is one, as always, a tough field with some close racing. Last year, bow 1 and 2 were less than a second apart. Bow 3 was on 4 seconds back. Harvard are out to defend the title in the last years, but in dark down this course. Here we go.
Number 1, the red and white horse. Black unis.
Now getting ready to pass in front of the Weld Boathouse. We have bow number 1, which is Harvard University. And this is their first varsity boat.
Okay, the second boat. Looks like a pen boat, red and blue blades. Boat number 2.
Now moving into view in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 2. This is Penn out of Philadelphia. This is their A boat.
Bow number 3, red unis. Red and white horse.
Now coming into view in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have with red and white oars and orange jerseys and a white hull, bow number 3, representing Cornell University.
Green blades and green deck. That's boat 4.
Now following closely behind and making their line for the Anderson Bridge, we have bow number 4, representing Dartmouth.
5 is white unis, white and black stripes. Oars.
Moving into view with the telltale yellow hull and the blue and white oars, we have Yale University with bow number 5. White jerseys and making their move. Right behind them, we have bow number 6, Princeton University. This is their lightweight men, obviously. And as you can see, they've got the oars, the deck colors, and the boat. Go Princeton.
7, Black boat.
Staying right in line, we have bow number 7, Georgetown. With a little bit of open water, but moving fast on the Boston line.
That's a red hull number 8.
We have bow number 8, and this is MIT.
Oh God.
As you can see, the MIT boats pulling the line and making their way for the Anderson Bridge. Further down in open water, we have bow number 9, representing Princeton, as they move ready to head in front of the Weld boathouse.
I think Penn is behind.
On the Cambridge side is boat number 10, looks like Princeton. Or Penn, rather.
11's Boston side.
We have bow number 10 as it heads for the Weld boathouse, and they represent Penn. This is their lightweight B boat. Here they go. Following closely behind on the Boston side, we have bow number 11 in the yellow hull, and this boat represents the WLRA out of Austria, Alberta Park. This is the WLRA, World Lightweight Rowing Alliance, an Australian lightweight 8 rowing at HOCR to keep the lightweight rowing alive. There's some boys that travel the distance.
Next boat, green, is boat number 12.
And keeping with our numeric sequence, we've got bow number 12 representing Dartmouth. This is their JV lightweight.
13 white baseball caps. Black unis.
And now in front of the Weld boathouse representing the Netherlands, we've got Triton out of Utrecht. This is the national champions and intermediate rowers together. Welcome. Hold on. Yeah, last for that. Yes. So as we get into some of the junior boats, look at spectacular crashes here.
Perfect. Yeah, that's what happened to my sister. Someone cut her off.
Oh, cut into her?
Yeah.
Where at Elliott?
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the last boat of the class. Now moving on will be event 66. They will have started at 2:09, so we will expect them soon. These are the men's collegiate 8s, the Larry Gluckman Memorial Trophy. The 2:23 results. First was Tufts University's A boat, Go Jumbos. Second was LaSalle Rowing, and third was Wesleyan College. This boat will have 42 competitors in it. Tufts will lead the charge from bow number 1, looking to defend their title, which they won by 5 seconds over Williams College, bow number 2 last year, and only 7 seconds separated the top 5 crews last year. So this can be a closely fought race. The top 19 crews are all returning from last year, so there will be some course knowledge and amongst them as they jockey for bragging rights. We're here in early 2024-25 racing season. So give us a few minutes and we'll be off to the races.
Yeah. Slowly, I feel like every time I shower, I'm like a little lighter, a little less summer.
Well, the obvious answer is to stop showering.
Obviously. Use wipes.
It's morning. Ladies and gentlemen, for event 66, the men's collegiate 8, our first two boats have come under the bridge and are headed towards the Weld boathouse. It looks like our first two competitors are going to make it a race.
Boston side is number 1, and then number 2 is Cambridge side.
On the Boston line, we have Tufts University rowing in bow number 1. And on the Cambridge line, we have bow number 2, which is LaSalle rowing. As they enter in front of the boathouse, again on the Boston line, we have Tufts University. They've had many returners here from the 1V from last fall and last spring, and they are looking to defend their title. And moving in on the Cambridge line as they head for the Anderson Bridge, we've got bow number 2, and that is LaSalle rowing. LaSalle's varsity 8. This team is coming off their most successful spring season in recent history. The boat finished second at the Dadville Regatta and ended the season in 17th place at the IRA's national champions. And here they go under the bridge. Now coming in front of us, we have bow number 1 on a straight line course of Wesleyan University. Followed very closely by bow number 4, which is Williams College. And being on the push for bow number 5, which is Temple.
6 black unis coming up.
And as you're watching, ladies and gentlemen, the boats are making their way into the Anderson turn, and it's going to be a race, and everybody jockeys for their position. Absolutely amazing rowers, great, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely amazing. Now in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 6, which is Holy Cross from Shrewsbury, Massachusetts. Here they go.
Next boat, green and black, number 7.
And moving in front of the Weld Boathouse in a green 8. Thank you, gentlemen, for a different color boat. We have bow number 7. This is Notre Dame. And yes, this one is out of South Bend, Indiana. Go Hoosiers.
9 with the white oars with the T on it and white unis.
Now moving in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 9, which is MIT.
10 is Boston side. Black unis.
Cambridge side is 8.
Now on the Cambridge side, we have bow number 8, which is Colgate out of Hamilton, New York. And they are being chased on the Boston side by Trinity College, bow number 10.
The yellow unis are boat 11.
Now in front of the boathouse in the yellow boat and the golden unis, we've got bow number 11, which is Drexel from Philadelphia.
Oh, God.
The pink unis and the white hull, we've got bow number 12, Bates College from Lewiston, Maine. They're thinking, where'd the weather go?
Followed by 13 on Cambridge side. Oh, sorry, Boston side.
On the Boston side, we have bow number 13, St. Joseph's from Philadelphia. They are self-proclaimed, the Hawks will never die.
Orange boat with the V's, probably Virginia, 14.
Bow number 14, passing in front of the boat association. University of Virginia, go.
15 red unis, T on oar.
Now moving in front of the Weld Boathouse in the yellow boat and the red oars with a T, we have Temple. Temple University's North Broad Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Go Owls.
Next boat has orange on their unis, orange on their blades. The number is 16.
Ladies Now moving into camera view, we have bow number 16 rowing for Bucknell. This is their varsity 8.
I've got 17 blue unis.
Followed on the Cambridge side of the river in the white hull in the blue unis, we've got bow number 17, which is San Diego, just a short trip away. And on the outside, the Boston line in the yellow hull, we have Wesleyan University out of Middleton, Connecticut. Bow number 19 is moved in front of the Weld boathouse. This is Michigan rowing out of Ann Arbor.
20 in white unis, purple and yellow oars.
Now moving in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 20 with their purple and white oars. We have Williams College out of Pittsfield, Mass. Moving down the center of the course in the red unis, we have bow number 21 representing WPI out of Worcester. This is their 25th year of rowing at WPI, and they're happy to be here.
22 is gray boat, white unis.
On the outside, we have a gray boat with the white unis. This is bow number 22 representing MIT. Followed closely, and on the chase, we've got white hull and blue unis is bow number 23. That's Delaware. The Fighting Blue Hens. I have one.
They have good ice cream there. We visited the campus.
Homemade.
A good dairy program, yeah. I'll take that one. That light blue boat with the blue hull is boat 24.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have 3 boats making their move on the Weld boathouse, and in the lead and on the Boston side is bow number 24, URI Boat Club out of Saunderstown, Rhode Island. URI is defending Dadville champs in the Club D38s. Now on the Cambridge side, heading towards Anderson Bridge, we have bow number 25, which is Ithaca. And right on their heels into the Boston side, we have bow number 26, Hobart College out of Geneva, New York. I gave that school a lot of money, too. You're watching the 3/8 pass under the Anderson Bridge. These boys are spectacular. And now in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 27, which is Marietta College out of Marietta, Ohio. Welcome. Marietta established the rowing program in 1871. So by our standards, they're youngsters, but that's still pretty impressive.
29 white oars, white unis with red stripes.
Now following the Boston line and heading into view in front of the Weld boat in the white and white jerseys, we And moving in on the Cambridge side, we have bow number 30, which is George Washington University out of Washington, D.C. They tell me there's a lot of young guys in that boat, but look at it go. A second boat for Tufts University. My apologies. Go Jumbos. Spent a lot of money there, too.
31 in the yellow boat with the yellow oars.
Now in the yellow boat with the yellow oars on the Cambridge side. Did you say 31?
Yeah.
We have bow number 31 representing Georgia. And on the outside, we have bow number 33 representing Colby College.
jerseys, red blades is boat number 35.
Now with the yellow boat and the red jerseys and the red blades, bow number 35, representing Rutgers. Rutgers crew founded in 1864, the oldest collegiate sport at Rutgers.
I got 34 black t-shirts, red and white oars.
Now passing in front of the boathouse with the black t-shirts and the white hull, we have bow number 34, UMass out of Amherst.
Next boat is orange blades and orange tops. It's boat 36.
Now passing in front of the Weld boathouse with the orange blades and the orange shirts and the white hull is bow number 36, and this is Florida out of Gainesville. It's been a while since we've had them race here at the Charles. Welcome back.
I got 38 dark blue shell.
With a dark blue shell, and in front of the Weld boathouse now moving fast is bow number 38, and this is UC Santa Barbara. This is the UCSB's men's varsity student athletes. You go, boys. Now passing in front of the Weld boathouse in the white boat with the white oars with black dots.
37.
We have bow number 37.
I got 41 with the white, blue, and orange unis.
You said 41?
41.
41. Now passing in front of the Weld boathouse and holding their speed and aiming for the Anderson Bridge, we have bow number 41. This is the Coast Guard out of New London, Connecticut. Followed closely
40.
by bow number 40. This is Boston College, hometown boys. Bow number 40. And right on their tail, here comes
39.
bow number 39, representing St. Lawrence. Ladies and gentlemen, the final boat in our series. And again, this is a timed race, so position is not everything. It's speed. And ladies and gentlemen, rowing down towards us is bow number 42, Fordham. A mixed returners and new additions. This crew is helping to start build a new era for Fordham rowing. All right, boys, keep it rowing.
So they have a cable or a connection to the little rudder steering.
So they got cable to go like this.
Yeah.
Honestly, better to stop than to try to make those bridges.
Oh, yeah, 'cause you know what? They must have lost it down there because they were I've seen the boats go like that, but they were kind of terribly wide on the camber side. I think they
Ladies and gentlemen, the next event is number 67, starting at 2:25 p.m. So these boats are on the water. This is the women's championship 8. So if you thought the boys were fast, wait until you see the women. This course record was set in Sudbury at 14 minutes and 48 seconds. The trophy that goes with this is the Governor's Trophy. In 2023, the first rowing was U.S. Rowing A boat, the second was U.S. Rowing C boat, and the third was the Danish Rowing Center. There are 30 competitors in this race. The Leander Club from Henley, UK leads the field at bow number 1. This is largely made up of British Olympic team athletes. The Brits won a bronze medal in the 8 and a silver in the 4 in Paris this year. That boat could be fast. Chasing them are very international crew of some of the best lightweight scullers in the world. A great 8 who all rowed against each other at the Paris Olympics. They are entered as Skibbereen at bow number 2. This crew includes gold and silver medal winners from Paris. Ukraine are at bow number 3, and their boat includes more Paris Olympians and a gold medalist from the 2012 London Games. Bow number 4 from the Cambridge University includes a number of senior, Olympic, and U23 representatives and medalists. And behind them, bow number 5 from the Molesey Boat Club in the UK also has a lot of international experience on board. There are more strong international crews further down the field, and the top U.S. entries include Yale, Brown, Washington, and Syracuse. You can expect some exciting racing.
We lost our rudder. Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first boat has entered the section of the race heading towards the Weld boathouse. And in position is bow number 1 representing Great Britain. This is from Leander from Oxon, Great Britain. This is the 3rd year racing here with a women's Champ 8, having won in 2022. Rowing in this boat is Henry Fieldman, 36, Lauren Irwin, Rowan McKellar, Chloe Brew, Emily Ford, Esma Booth, Samantha Redgrave, Philippa Emre, and Annie Campbell-Ord. Look at them go! Coming in order and heading towards the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 2 representing Ireland. These are the Skibberines. We've got Carolyn Rickson, Jill Moffat, Aoife Casey, Jenny Kaysen, Margaret Crimmin, Laura Toronto, Michelle Shesher, Gianni Von Groningen, and Imogen Grant.
Number 3, blue and yellow unis.
Moving on the Boston line, we have bow number 3 representing the Ukraine. The Stern 4 finished 5th at the 4s at the Paris Olympics, and Anastasia Kozovkov, gold medalist in London in 2012. It's a boat of power. Followed quickly on the Boston line, we've got bow number 4 representing Cambridge. The CUBC's crew will include a number of senior Olympics and U23 representatives and medalists.
Boston side is 6.
Now passing in front of us, we've got a race, ladies and gentlemen. They're going head-to-head, and on the Boston side, we've got bow number 6 representing Yale University, and on the Cambridge side, we've got bow number 5 representing Great Britain from Molesley. And here they go for the bridge. Now coming into view in front of the Weld Boathouse, we've got bow number 7. This is Michigan from Ann Arbor. 2024 Big Ten champs, but coming on the outside, the Boston side, we've got bow number 8, which is following on the Boston line in the yellow boat, we've got bow number 9, which is Brown University. This is the second as a team at Ivy Champion 6 and 6th at the NCAA.
10 is Boston side.
On the Boston side in yellow hull, we've got bow number 10, Brown University. And moving on the Cambridge side in their day glow, we have bow number 11, which is Washington out of Seattle, Washington. The race is on to the Anderson Bridge, and here they go. Now moving in front of the Weld Boathouse in the yellow boat, orange blades, orange tops, everything orange is Syracuse, followed closely by bow number 13, which is Princeton. This is their open women's boat.
Boston side is 15, and then 14 is Cambridge.
On the Cambridge side and in the lead, we have bow number 14, which is Yale, followed closely in the day-glow yellow by bow number 15, which is Washington out of Seattle, Washington.
Yeah.
We just had a slight vote here, and we are deciding that the women's race is very exciting and a lot more competitive. This is the way they should all be. Here we go. Now passing in front of the Weld boathouse with the black tops and the yellow hull, we've got bow number 16 representing Princeton.
I got 17 as red unis, red and white oars.
Following straight behind are the red and white oars, and moving in fast in front of the Weld boathouse, we've got bow number 17. This is BU Women's Go Terriers. Now moving in front of the Weld boathouse in a head-to-head race, we've got number 18, which is Northeastern University on the Cambridge side, and on the Boston side, taking the outside line, we've got bow number 19, and in case you couldn't tell, it's Radcliffe. Northeastern and Radcliffe are taking the turn and heading for Anderson Bridge, and they are side by side. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a race.
That's pretty good. It's pretty strong right there.
Come on, Northeastern.
Okay, the green machine coming up is boat 20.
Ladies and gentlemen, rowing in front of the Weld boathouse at this point, and as has been declared, the green machine from the Netherlands, from Minerva, Amsterdam.
21 pink unis.
And coming short on their heels and in a straight line, we have bow number 21 representing Rhode Island's women from Kingston, Rhode Island. This is the URI Women's Rowing.
22 right behind them.
On the Boston line, right on their stern, we've got bow number 22 is another boat from the Netherlands, from Skoll.
23 navy blue unis, red and white oars.
Now coming online in front of the Boston and one of the Weld house on the Boston line, we have bow number 23 from Great Britain. This is OUBC. This is Oxford from Oxfordshire. Welcome.
Okay, next boat, yellow hull, white tops, boat 24.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have three boats moving for the Weld boathouse in a nice even-paced race where the spacing is good and the rowing as well. In first place in front of the boathouse at this point, we have bow number 24 representing France. This is Anclus from Nogent-sur-Mer, Ile-de-France.
25 is green unis.
In the green unis right on their stern, we've got a boat from Great Britain. This is from Cambridge.
Dark green right behind them, 26.
And then making their move in front of the boathouse at this point in the yellow hull and the green unis and the ready to go. This is Dartmouth. They made the grand finale at Ivy League champs for the first time since 2018. The ladies are here to race.
27 blue and white unis.
Following the Boston line, and now in view of the Weld boathouse, we have bow number 27, and this is another boat from the Netherlands. This is sure. How can that be? A mix of former rowers. 28 is making the move on the Boston side, and we have bow number 28, and that is Radcliffe.
29 is purple unis, white oars.
And now moving into the Weld boathouse, we've got bow number 21 and 29 in the purple unis and white hull, and this is Clemson. The first V8 for Clemson. Will add more details at a later date. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that later date.
Red hull, red blades, boat 30.
Ladies and gentlemen, an international boat rowing for the Netherlands from Scotty, from Rotterdam, Zuid-Holland. We have the Dutch crew from Rotterdam. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the event. Our next event is the Women's Lightweight Eights, the City of Boston Trophy. Of 15 minutes and 46 seconds. This is event number 68. They started the race at 2:37, and so they are well underway. There are 8 competitors in this race. The women's lightweight 8 is always a great early season look at the women's lightweight collegiate field. Local crews from Boston University, MIT, and Radcliffe will be excited to perform on their home river against crews from Princeton, Georgetown, and more. Radcliffe won this event by 4 seconds last year, and the start off at bow number 1.
I think you're doing a good job. I'll do a volunteer or a thing. Unless you're getting tired, we can also switch.
I'm happy to do whatever you want. I'm both cheap and easy.
We just wanted to give a heartfelt thank you to our volunteers. The head of the Charles Regatta extends a huge thank you to our 2,400 dedicated volunteers. Your tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. From early mornings to late nights, this regatta simply wouldn't happen without your commitment. To all our volunteers, we appreciate you and thank you for making this event a success. I think I killed that.
There you go. We like it. You don't want to go the PA route? Be an announcer.
Perfect. Honestly, I already got 2 years of experience. Even on the live show.
2 years ago, they did their first one. I was at Reunion Village.
Oh, really?
So I came in, I sat down. Live stream. Yikes.
Scary. How many are in this event?
8.
8? Okay, you know what? I can do it. Why not?
Ladies and gentlemen, calling this race will be Zoe.
Hey, everyone.
So bow number 1, black oars.
Coming down with the black oars first down the race course is bow number 1, Radcliffe. Radcliffe Lightweight Women. In the all-red boat following behind them is bow number 2, BU Women. This is the BU Lightweight 8.
Let them get a little closer down so that they're calling it in the camera.
Gotta love all the cheering today. Repping their orange with their orange and black oars.
And then number 4 with the black hull
And following them with the white and black oars is bow number 4, Georgetown from Washington, D.C.
Looks like green jerseys and bow number 6.
Next up, we got an Australian team from Albert Park, Victoria, bow number 6.
Followed by bow number 5.
Following about 2 boat lengths behind them is bow number 5, MIT, on their home race course.
Then number 7.
Then we got bow number 7, Stanford Women. These are the lightweights, and they're ready to go fast and have some fun. Looking great out there, ladies.
Let's They seem amazing, but the last one's bow number 8.
Oh. And last up, we've got in our red unis, we got University of Wisconsin. Go Badgers. It's very hard to fill that time in between. I don't know what to say.
You know, so it's like sometimes you chase them around this way. I mean, you can chase them around this way. If the guys are all cheering down here, you say they're cheering for the boats over there.
Oh,
you know,
so
hey,
true.
Look, the double's going up and everybody's cheering for them. What a nice crowd.
Yes, we love crowd engagement.
Well, so the speaker here, if we put that on a stand, they would hear us on the bridge, and then we could get the people on the bridge to do stuff.
Yeah, that'd be so fun. Oh my God, that's so much control.
So I've done, so like at the finish line, I've gotten people to stop and everything and stuff. You can get them going, but you can't see what they're all doing over there. So what you can do is, that was event 68, so you can read the intro to 69, the start time, what it is, and just follow the page down.
Okay. Can I do it now? I got time.
So it started at 2:44, so this race just started a few minutes ago, so they'll be here in 4 or 5 minutes.
Our next event is number 69 that started about 2:44 p.m., so our ladies should already be coming down the race course. This is the women's collegiate 8s. The course record is held by Bates College of 16:01.182 in 2017. Our 2023 race results: in first place we had Tufts University A-Boat, in second place we had University of Calgary Rowing Club, and third place held by Trinity College A-Boat. In this event we got 34 competitors. Local crew Tufts University are defending champions and lead off this event at bow number 1, and they are the 2024 NCAA D3 champs. Chasing them down at bow 2 are Trinity College from Hartford, Connecticut. Just 4 seconds separated Tufts and Trinity last year. Bow number 3 is Smith College. Bow number 4 is Wesleyan, and bow number 5 is Bates. So it's a very New England-focused race for the first few crews. Some programs will look to test their depth in the field, with Bates, Tufts, Trinity, Wellesley, Wesleyan, and Williams entering 2 or more boats in this event. Can't wait to see you ladies coming down the race course soon.
Dead space on YouTube.
Oh, I got you. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, so they have one at Riverside as well.
Exactly. So it's all the way down the river. So it just switches off. Decent chance. His leader's in.
It's a different kind of experience. It's a place to hang out and watch like a career event and see all the site. This is one of the better spots to watch. Yeah, the race is fun because
They move from here to there. There's always crashes.
yeah, I've been to CBC as well, so I've been to CBC.
is here. You want to call it?
Sure.
All right. So we'll give you the lead here, but again,
I'll wait.
yeah, you can see where the green buoys are.
Yes.
That's when they kind of come into camera view.
Perfect. I'll be sure to wait. Sorry about that.
No. That is not a complaint.
It's crazy when you're live.
Yep. So, dark gray boat, black unis.
Our women's collegiate eights are finally coming down the race course. First up, we got bow number 1, Tufts University, and they're the 2024 NCAA D3 champs.
We are going to add Go Jumbos.
I need to wait longer.
Just do it again when they come back.
Yeah,
So do they have a bio of anything in there?
just that.
No. You can read like the rowers.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Trinity. You can just call Trinity's Tufts. It's fine. Actually, the people do complain. Someone wrote by and was like, "That's not my name."
Oh, God.
I like the color of their boat.
Yeah, I think it's like a blue.
Yeah. So Tufts colors are powder blue and mud brown.
Cambridge side, in the lead here, boat number 2 is the yellow hull.
Next up, we got bow number 2, Trinity from Hartford, Connecticut, on the Cambridge side.
Yep. On the outside is 4.
And right next to them on the Boston side is bow number 4, Wesleyan from Middleton, Connecticut. Looking good, ladies. Way to have a nice fight out there.
Yellow oars, blue boat, number 3.
Coming down the race course with the yellow oars, we have Smith College from Northampton, Massachusetts. This is Smith College crew. And trailing behind them in the red unis, we've got bow number 5, Bates College.
Followed by 6.
Followed by bow number 6, another Tufts University boat. This is the 2024 NCAA D3 runner-ups in the 2V.
By 7.
Following, we've got bow number 7, which is our Coast Guard from New London, Connecticut. Go Coast Guard. About 3 boat lengths behind them in the blue unis, we've got bow number 8, which is Wellesley College. My bad. This is the Wellesley Varsity 8+.
Bow number 9 with the yellow hats. Gold hats, sorry.
Coming up, we've got some gold hats coming down the race course. This is bow number 9, Ithaca. They placed 5th last year, this year in the NCAA 2024 championships.
And the white boat, blue unis are being chased by bow number 10.
Chasing them down the race course is bow number 10, Hamilton from Clinton, New York. This is the Hamilton College Varsity 8. Looking good, ladies. Way to stay strong. Following behind them, we've got a bit of a fight. These 2 boats head to
13
head.
inside, 12 outside.
Yeah, we got the purple on the Cambridge side is 13.
On the Cambridge side, we've got bow number 13. This is Williams College. And on the Boston side, we've got bow number 11, which is Middlebury, the mid crew. They're coming about head to head right around here.
Then bow number 12.
And following behind them is bow number 12, which is Wesleyan University.
Red oars and silver hull.
Following behind them, we have 2 boats currently going head to head.
14
On
the
Cambridge, we've got bow number 14, which is Clark University, and on the Boston side, we've got bow number 15, which is WPI.
Making a race of it for the Anderson Bridge.
Both from Worcester, MA, fighting down the Charles Racecourse. Looking good, ladies. Way to stay strong.
That's going to be worth watching when they get there.
We've got bow number 14 and 15 about to head under the Anderson Bridge. About 3 boat lengths ahead, we've got bow number 14 on the Cambridge side entering the bridge first.
Clean go. All right, now we got bow 16.
Now we've got bow number 16, Bates College,
Red jerseys.
in the red jerseys.
Followed by 17.
And about a boat length and a half behind them is bow number 17. That's Trinity from Hartford, Connecticut.
White with a gold stripe.
And the white and gold stripes.
Cambridge side 18.
We've got 2 more boats coming down, walking on one another. On the Cambridge side, we've got bow number 18. That's Wellesley University.
19.
We've got bow number in women's 8+. They finished 6th last year at the 2024 ACRA National Championships. Well done, ladies.
Purple unis, number 20. White skulls.
We've got some white skulls coming down the race course in the purple unis. This is Hamilton, bow number 20.
Did I ever tell you I'm colorblind?
Oh, really? No. This is Hamilton College's 2v8, which placed 5th at the NIRCs back in May.
Next is boat 21, navy blue hull and blue and yellow.
In the navy blue unis and the blue and yellow oars, we've got University of Rochester rowing from Rochester, New York. This is bow number 21, and the bio says, "They're good, kids." Well, looking good out there.
Followed by the white hull 22.
Following them is bow number 22 in the white shell. This is Williams College from Pittsfield, Mass. A lot of Mass people out there. Love to see it.
And then 24, is that what you see? In the blue boat.
In the blue boat, about half a boat length behind them is bow number
24.
24. This is Catholic University from Washington, D.C.
White and red, white boat, red unis 23.
Next up, we got bow number 23. I apologize. This is Catholic University from Washington, D.C. Previously in the blue unis, that was bow number 24, Colby College.
Boston side is slightly ahead here. That is boat 25 in red on the Boston side.
We've got a bit of a cluster coming down, but on the Boston side, that's about 2 boat lengths ahead. We have bow number 25. This is WPI from Worcester, Mass.
26 on the inside.
And following them is bow number 26. They're on the Cambridge side. This is URI Boathouse, or Boat Club.
28, white hull and gold and blue oars, maybe?
Following them is bow number 28. This is Vanderbilt from Nashville, Tennessee.
27 with the white hull and the green unis.
Following behind them, we got some green unis. Bow number 27, this is Skidmore from Saratoga Springs, New York.
Major crowd, wow.
Okay, that next boat with the yellow blades and the blue and yellow unis is boat 29.
You got bow number 29 in the green and yellow oars. This is UC Santa Barbara. This is the UCSB Women's Varsity 8.
Followed by 30. And you can walk over here, right?
Following them is bow
30.
bow number 30, who we don't happen to have in, but it seems to be Florida. Go Gators. Sorry, they weren't in our book, but this is bow number 30 following us from Florida.
It says Florida on their back. It's pretty easy. Those are the gator colors.
Oh, it says here that they're bow 31.
Ah, well, their bow number's 30.
It says 30. They got the wrong bow number. They gotta get that straightened out.
It's bow 33.
This must be bow 32.
White House right in front of us? 33.
It says 32 here. I think they might have skipped one.
No.
Should I just say Clark University?
No, I'd go with 33 St. Lawrence.
Okay, coming up is bow number 33. This is St. Lawrence, and they're celebrating their 25th anniversary. Happy anniversary, guys.
Next is 31. The red unis is both 31 with black hole.
I don't know who to say for that. There's no 31 was Florida.
I'd just say we have an unidentified boat going, or call them again.
We have an unidentified boat. This going down the race course, bow number 31. They could be on their boat, Clark University. Way to go, ladies. And following behind them is bow number
32.
32 or 34?
And 34.
34, which is the Coast Guard from New London, Connecticut. Go Coast Guard.
No, something's messed up. This is the Coast Guard. The Coast Guard war is passed before. The numbers got jumbled here.
That might have been Wesleyan.
Oh well.
That's probably them down, or maybe them down there. Oh. But we'll let them go.
That's number 4. I don't know. They got number 4 there. How long have they been over there?
They,
they just crossed.
they skipped number 30. They skipped number 30, so I think that was the mistake. But
Okay.
it is what it is.
There you go. Just right on here. No number 30.
Yeah, maybe they're just coming back to.
They're just docking here.
They're just docking here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Was that in that past race, or?
No.
No, I think we didn't see it, but they probably came up and they were just gliding, and then they crossed. They could have crossed here, but they crossed there.
Yeah, that's a double. I think they came back a while ago.
Borrowing one of the harbor.
Thanks, guys.
So, yesterday, they had the boat row in, and she was in second place, and she got penalized. She said, I didn't have penalties. And I said, well, you did, and here's your number. And what had happened is that she was like the number 2 boat or whatever. The number 2 boat in the previous race was over going back up the river, and he was circling around and over dock and hit a buoy. So he got penalized.
Mixed it up.
They put it with her, but it wasn't even racing. Right. If not, there's water. It's got to be bubbling or something.
Yeah, was there anyone in this box?
There wasn't. It was just the 2. Gotta have sinks and bubblers inside if you want.
It was time to change your major to broadcast journalism.
I know, right?
I was done.
I'm like, should I use rowing terminology or
Yes.
not? Right? I feel like boat length ahead and behind, blocking. These are all.
That's what I think of giving people the length and a half behind.
So you just
Together, go girls, go.
you just have to watch how close you call them, so that you're not giving the rowers an advantage. So like we'll call Boston on the Cambridge side, center line, but you can't say on a good line or on a bad line. When you do, it just pops bad, right? Well, so like if they're rowing straight from the bridge to this bridge, right? Nice straight line. So they got a good line, but a lot of boats will come into that bridge straight. So they come this way and then they square off their corner.
Oh, I see. Did I say that?
No, but I have. So you just, you don't want to say anything that would be considered coaching.
Well, I know some of the announcers were saying, well, they would say something about the line, but then they would say, well, that's not a good thing or a bad thing. It's just the line it shows them.
That's
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah. But there is, I think there is an optimal line. It might change a little bit with currents and
Most of the time, you want to stick right to the buoys.
Yeah, you want to get as much of a straight shot as you can cut off like most of the
When you're stick to the buoys because you're coming around the bend here, and then you got another big bend here.
So the buoys are going to be almost a straight line.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
Yeah.
Is this the one turn that you're allowed to have your oars over the buoy line? Or is that farther up the race course? There's one super sharp turn where that's the only turn you're allowed to put your buoys over and you don't have to put them on. But not your shell, only your
I thought the
oars.
rule was you could always put your oars over, just about boat can't go over.
Someone was telling me that there was like one turn where like they adjust because it's so.
I'm anywhere close to a buoy.
I mean, you're a rower, right? That's generally the rule. You got to. I mean, the whole boat and the oars.
The shell definitely cannot come, and
Yeah,
I
no, the
think certain turns, the oars are allowed to come on. I don't know if I'm not sure if it's every time.
Want to keep calling?
You're welcome to.
Sure. Maybe I'll do one more and then I'll take a break.
Hey.
But feel free to take over whenever. I won't be offended, I promise.
I'm easy.
We've got event 70 starting to come down the race course. This is our men's collegiate fours. So we're moving from our 8 to our 4s. The 2023 results in first place was Stetson A. Second place was San Diego, and third place was George Washington University A boat.
The number 1 boat is the green boat on the Boston side, and maybe talk a little bit more into the mic because you're not as loud as he was.
Okay.
Most people aren't.
Oh, okay, but I think you should be a little louder.
Coming down the race course, we've got bow number 1. This is Stetson. And trailing behind them in the blue unis and blue oars, we've got bow number 2, which is San Diego. San Diego finished 3rd in 2022 and an all-time best second last year in 2023. We've got bow number 2, about a boat length behind on the stern of bow number 1. They're walking on them.
Stetson brought their own cheering crowd.
Nice.
I like that. Hear that? Back off.
Heading first under Anderson Bridge is bow number 1, followed very closely by bow number 2. There's officially overlap between the two boats.
That might be a little bit of a penalty. They should be yielding.
Oops. Coming up, we've got bow number 4 in the white boat, blue oars. This is UCLA. Welcome to the East Coast men.
Bow number 3. Is that right?
Trailing behind them is bow number 3. This is George Washington University. We've got a bit of a cluster following our bow number 3. First up, we've got bow number 5. This is in the yellow oars. Bow number 5 is Iona University in New Rochelle, New York.
6 on the outside.
Trailing behind them by about 2 seats is bow number 6. This is Trinity.
Bow number 8's making its move.
And walking on them is bow number 8. This is LaSalle Rowing. Looking good, guys. Way to push it out there.
Following the Boston line, white boat, white jerseys, number 7.
We've got bow number 7 trailing behind. This is Vanderbilt in the white shell, white uni.
So in a straight line, we got 4 boats under the bridge and a 5th coming.
Who's the first bow number?
Number 9 is the first one in the white hull.
Yep.
We've got another cluster of boats in the white shell. We've got bow number 9. This is Southern California. And trailing behind them about 2.5, 3 boat lengths in the orange.
10.
We've got bow number 10. This is Virginia RA from Charlottesville, VA. Got our Virginians in the house.
Followed by green is 11.
Following behind them is bow number 11. This is Loyola MD from Baltimore, Maryland.
Followed by 12 in their
Next up,
Kelly
we've
green.
got bow number 10. Repping in their green is Skidmore from Saratoga Springs.
bow 12 after that.
Bow 12?
That's bow 12.
Yeah, I got bow 12.
Okay.
This is Skidmore. Next up in the white shell, white unis, we've got bow number 13 from Grand Valley. This is Grand Valley from Allendale, Minnesota, Michigan. Oh my gosh, I should learn my states. Rowing was Grand Valley's first sport, and this year the team celebrates its 60th anniversary. Congratulations, guys. Happy anniversary. Looking strong out there.
Is that 16 in the powder blue?
Next up in the powder blue unis, we've got UNC's men's crew from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. This is bow number 16.
And coming on the Cambridge line, we have 50.
Coming down on the Cambridge side is bow number 15. This is Illinois.
Orange blades.
And
right behind
trailing behind them about 2 boat lengths is
14.
bow number 14. This is Colorado from Boulder, Colorado.
Followed by Michigan.
We've got a bit of a cluster. Bow number 17 trailing behind is Michigan RA from Ann Arbor, Michigan.
It's a race to the Anderson Bridge.
It is a race to the Anderson Bridge. Looking good. We love to see all the competitiveness out there today.
White hull, black unis, 18.
Next up, we got bow number 18 in the white shell. This is Wesleyan from Middletown, Connecticut. Trailing behind them is bow number 19. This is U.S. Merchant Marine Academy, repping in the blue shell. The United States Merchant Marine Academy is a federal service academy that graduates leaders committed to serving the nation as licensed merchant marine officers and commissioned officers in the armed forces. The rowing program at Kings Point began in the life-saving boats utilized on ships to save lives in times of catastrophe on the high seas. Coming down the race course, we've got a big cluster of boats. We've got 6 boats coming down the race course fighting for who's going to go under the bridge first. First up, we have got bow number 21. This is Chicago, from Chicago, Illinois. And they're known for rowing economically. Good job, guys.
Just why to them is 22?
22's on the Boston.
On the Boston side, we've got bow number 22. This is from Tokyo, Japan. So cool. We've got Kyo.
Bow number 24, splitting them.
And bow number 24 is splitting them. This is Clemson from South Carolina. They have contact with both boats, fighting to break even with them.
Bow 23 on the Boston side, bow 25 on the Cambridge side.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is bow 23 on the Boston side. This is Clemson University. And on the Cambridge side, we've got Texas, from Austin, Texas. Bow number 24 was Oklahoma City. My bad, guys. In front of us, we've got bow number 20. This is RESD Rizd Club from Providence, Rhode Island. Following them is bow number 26. This is Williams College from Pittsfield, MA.
Where do we go here? Orange jerseys, white hull.
Next up, we've got a white shell in the orange jerseys. We've got
27?
That is 27. Yep.
bow number 27. That's RIT from Rochester, New York. Trailing behind them, we've got a bit of another cluster of boats here.
29 first.
We have bow number 29, Wash U from St. Louis.
With the blue oars. Can't see them.
Next up, we see some blue oars.
28.
Bow number 28. This is Franklin and Marshall from Wrightsville, Pennsylvania.
White jerseys, red and white oars.
Following behind them in the red and white oars, white jerseys, we've got bow number 30. This is Coldgate from Hamilton, New York. They placed 4th at the IRA in an Open 4+.
Is that 32?
Yep.
Walking on them is bow number 32. This is Maris from Poughkeepsie, New York.
And right on their stern is 33.
And right on their stern is bow number 31. This is Alabama, about half a boat length behind bow number 32, Marist. Right now, Marist is walking through bow number 30, Colgate, both fighting to get under the Anderson Bridge first. went under first. Next up, we've got another two boats fighting head to head. On the Boston side.
35.
Is that Boston or?
Yeah, 35 on the Boston.
On the Boston side, we've got bout number 35. About 2 boat lengths ahead. That's MSOE from Milwaukee. And breaking even with them is bout number 34 from the Bronx, New York. We've got Fordham. Right now, we've got bout number 34 walking through bout number 35. Seems that Fordham will be going under the Anderson Bridge first.
Whitehall, green unis, right in front of us.
Right in front of us, we've got bow number 33. This is Tulane from New Orleans in the green oars, white shell. Coming up, we've got 2 boats in red. On the Cambridge side, we've got bow number 36. This is Rutgers men. And on the Boston side, we've got bow number 38. This is WPI. Right now, they're about a boat length behind.
Cool unis, boat 37.
Next up, we've got bow number 37 in the black shell. And the striped oars, we've got Texas Christian.
And 39.
Trailing behind them about boat length and a half, 2 boat lengths, we've got bow number 39. This is Delaware men's.
Go Blue Hens.
Go Blue Hens. We love to see a tight race.
Purple unis, 40.
Next up, we've got some purple unis. This is bow number 40, Northwestern. And trailing behind them in the orange is
Bow 41.
bow number 41. This is Lafayette from Easton, Pennsylvania. It is such a beautiful day to be rowing. Oh my God.
The Aussies crossing there. They must have borrowed a boat from the Radcliffe ladies.
So Radcliffe has the wrong boathouse.
The newer boathouse is the men's boathouse. This is the women's boathouse, yeah. Like their spot back.
Double checking with bow 42.
When you can afford to have
2?
specific boathouse.
2 or 42?
No, sorry, I stuck it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, last boat is
42. You are correct.
And closing up this event, we've got bow number 42. This is Penn State. Penn State men's Cox 4 placed 16th at ACRA 2024, an improvement over the 2023 iteration, led by the now senior coxswain currently in this boat.
Go Nittany Lions. Always wanted to climb Mount Nittany. Elevation 800 feet, I think. It looks pretty imposing from campus. I guess we're winding down now, huh? We're in the home stretch.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to give a shout out to our sponsors one last time for the 776 BC. Take your performance to the next level at the 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the head of the Charles Regatta. If you have any money left, go there and spend it, please. Community Rowing, the head of the Charles Regatta, is happy to partner with CRI to bring sports to rowing to more than 5,000 youth, middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CRI's Let's Row program. For all those that are in the rowing need, head on down to the Concept 2 tent. The Concept 2 is the official oar and erg supplier of the head of the Charles Regatta. Stop by their booth in Fells to check out the new erg being released for the first time ever at the head of the Charles. They also give away free multi-tools. Don't miss it. Gentle Giant Movers. Thank you for partnering with Gentle Giant Moving Company, the official logistics partner of the head of the Charles. We're all going to head home soon. Their job is just beginning again. Thank you very much for everything you do. The one and always the HOCR volunteers. None of this would be happen without the 2,400 volunteers. Some of them will be here until 7, 8, 9 o'clock tonight, still cleaning up, moving boats, etc. It is a job done for the love of it, and we appreciate every minute and every effort you make.
Next race is event 71. It's women's collegiate floors.
Okay.
I wonder if I know anyone in this race.
When did they launch? 3:50. So you can call that, give them this, because they'll be here.
Okay, sounds good.
In about 4 minutes.
Our next event is event number 71. This is the women's collegiate floors. The course record is held by Florida Institute of Technology with a time of 17 minutes 50 seconds, .817 in 2019. Our 2023 results: in first place we had Vanderbilt A, second place was Florida Institute of Technology A, and third was Clemson A. There are 40 competitors in this event. 40 crews from the U.S. and Canada compete in this event. Bout number 1 will be Florida Institute of Technology, placed second in this event last year and set the course record in this event in 2019. They will be chased down by bout number 2 from Clemson University, who placed third last year, just a few seconds back from FIT. Many of these rowers only started in college, and for several, this is also their first time racing at the head of the Charles.
We can do that. Here they come.
Perfect.
I got red jerseys and black oars, but I can't read the number to save my life.
The collegiate women's 4 are finally coming down the race course and are about to head under Anderson Bridge. We've got 2 boats fighting head-to-head currently.
Those don't help. Hang on. Cambridge side.
On the Cambridge side, we've got
Boat number 1.
bow number 1, FIT. And honestly, head-to-head with them on the Boston side, we've got bow number 3, Carleton from Ottawa, Ontario. Right now, they're fighting head-to-head. Bow number 3 is a few seats ahead, walking on bow number 1. Trailing behind them, we've got bow number 2, Clemson from Clemson University. Clemson's varsity women's 8 placed first at SIRA, silver in the varsity women's 8 and women's 4 at the head of the hooch, third at head of the Charles 2023 in the women's collegiate floors, fourth at head of the Charles 2022 in the women's collegiate floors. And they're still in this race, and they're looking great. Good job, ladies.
My sister went to FIT, the Fashion Institute of Technology, so when you said that, I'm like, there's no way they have a boat. But that's Florida International, or Institute of Technology.
Oh, probably should have clarified that.
No, it's
They
fine.
didn't
They're
say it,
they're-
though,
they're
so.
long gone. Okay, the fuchsia is 6. I got the color right?
Next up, we've got a lovely bright pink coming down the race course, about two seats ahead. We've got bow number 6. And this is Jefferson from Philadelphia, PA. Trailing behind them is bow number 5. This is Northwestern. Jefferson is now gaining water on Northwestern and looking great.
Blue hull is 4. Blue
Next up, we've got a blue shell. This is bow number 4, URI Boathouse Club from Saunderstown, Rhode Island.
Whitehall coming down is 9.
Right now, next up, we've got bow number 9. This is Wash U from St. Louis. Next up, we've got some black unis rowing down the race course in a white shell. This is Grand Valley, bow number 8.
And then the yellow hull.
Behind them, I see a yellow shell, and this is
10.
bow number 10, Georgia Tech from Atlanta, Georgia. About 2 boat lengths behind them in a white shell,
7.
we've got bow number 7. This is University of New Hampshire from Durham, New Hampshire.
Followed by 12 in the dark hull and the dark uni with blue stripe.
Following behind them, we've got bow number 12. This is Gordon College from Wenham, Massachusetts. In the black shell.
These lightweights? No. Just collegiate force, okay.
We've got a bit of a cluster coming down the race course. I see about 8 boats coming down. First up,
13.
we've got bow number 13. This is Bates College. Trailing behind them about 2.5, 3 boat lengths.
14.
We've got bow number 14. This is Illinois. And they're going strong.
And the bow number.
Looks to be 11 in the purple.
In the purple, we've got bow number 11. This is St. Thomas from St. Paul, Minnesota.
And in the yellow boat, we've got 13.
And next up, we've got bow number
15.
Okay.
15.
Is bow number 15. This is Pittsburgh from Pittsburgh, PA. They're about 2 to 3 seats ahead
17.
of bow number 17. This is Bowdoin from Brunswick, Maine.
18 on the Boston line.
On the Boston line, we've got bow number 18. This is William Smith, about a seat and a half behind bow number 17. And number 16 on the Cambridge side, it just made contact with bow number 18. Bow number 16, this is Tulane.
19.
Next up, we've got bow number 19. This is Texas from Austin, Texas.
These Aussies.
And bow number 20.
Look at that.
And next up, we've got bow number 20 from Amherst, MA. This is Amherst, repping their purple unis.
Well, the Charles River water is a lot cleaner.
You can swim in it, just don't drink it.
We've got a team from Australia celebrating in front of us, jumping in the water. Congratulations to them, whoever you may be.
She's like, who took a picture? Nobody took a picture. They're a fun bunch. We went to the Beijing Olympics on a family vacation in 2008. We did a little sojourn up the Great Wall, and we had a whole bunch of them with us. It was so fun.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so we got the picture.
We've got another cluster of boats. I see about 6. First up, in the black shell, white oars, we've got bow number 22. This is Trinity from East Hartford, Connecticut. Trailing behind them, we've got in the yellow oars and yellow unis, we see bow number 21. This is Adrian College. Next up, we've got some blue unis and a white shell and white oars.
25.
This is bow number 25, Mount Holyoke College from South Hadley, Massachusetts. About 3 boat lengths, 4 boat lengths behind them, we see bow number 23. And this is Simmons from Boston. Got a lot of Massachusetts girlies out here. Love to see it.
Love that muddy water. Boston side, yikes.
Boston side, I got 24.
24,
And then
yep.
orange, I got 27.
Right up here, we have two boats fighting to go under the Anderson Bridge first. On the Boston side, we've got bow number 24. This is Assumption from Assumption Crew, which is from Worcester, MA.
Worcester, Mass. Yeah. Oh, what was the other one?
I don't know.
Sorry. Here we go.
And bow number 27 just walked through bow number 24. This is RTI from Rochester, New York.
RIT.
Sorry, RIT from Rochester, New York. Walking through bow number 24.
Is that 29 in the white hull blue unis? Center line?
We have another cluster of boats coming down. First up, I see some blue oars and a white shell, blue unis. Trying to get a bow number. Bow number 29. This is Franklin and Marshall from Wrightville, PA.
34 on the outside in orange.
On the outside of them, on the Boston side in the orange. Sorry.
34.
We've got bow number 34. This is Lafayette from Eastern PA. Trailing behind them, we have bow number 28. This is Connecticut College Rowing from New London, Connecticut.
31.
Next up, we've got bow number 31. This is Wash College from Chestertown, Maryland. Next up, we've got bow number 33. This is Wesleyan from Middletown, Connecticut. In this white shell, repping their red colors. We've seen so much red today. Love to see it.
So white with purple and gold is 35 on the Cambridge side. Boston side.
On the Cambridge side,
Yep. 35.
we've got bow number 35. This is Williams College, and trailing behind them is bow number 26. This is Brandeis. We've got two Massachusetts schools going to head-to-head.
And the white unis blue stripe is 31.
Next up is bow number 30. This is American University from Washington, D.C. in the blue and white striped unis. Trailing behind them is bow number 38. This is Chicago from Chicago, Illinois in the white shell. Next up, I believe we have our last cluster of boats.
40.
Up first is bow number 40. This is University of Rochester Rowing from Rochester, New York. Behind them, we've got two boats going head-to-head. On the Cambridge side, we see a white shell. This is bow number 37, Marietta College from Marietta, Ohio.
39.
And on the Boston side, about 2 seats ahead is bow number 39. This is Penn State from University Park, PA.
Bringing it up, and the rear is 36.
Yep.
Closing this event, we've got bow number 36. This is UC Santa Barbara from Santa Barbara, California. This is their women's varsity 4, Cox 4. Well done, ladies. This was a great race. Do you want to announce the last 2 events?
Sure.
You can fill the silence better than I can. I was struggling a bit, I won't lie. Thanks for letting me do it, though.
Yeah, of course.
My mom just texted me. She goes, "You're doing a great job, honey."
Text her back and tell her it's a unanimous decision.
a water bottle quickly.
Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now down to our last two events of the day. Event number 72, which started at 3:34 p.m., so the boats are off and running. This is the Director's Challenge Parent-Child Doubles. The course record is Homes and Homes of 16 minutes and 54 seconds. The number of competitors is 59. This is a popular event which is always oversubscribed and has nearly 60 entries. It's another very fun event, includes some seriously competitive athletes with national and international pedigree. Many of those crews feature parents who drew their kids into the sport, but the appeal of rowing can also work the other way around, and quite a few of these doubles have parents who came into the sport after watching their children row. The competitors range in age from 13 to 14 years old to folks well into their 70s. It also attracts a very international entry with crews from the UK, Germany, South Africa, and Denmark, including the record holders Homes and Homes from Glasgow, Scotland, who are starting at bow number 2. And we will be ready for them to come, and they should be here shortly.
This boathouse is so nice. It's crazy.
This one's ancient.
Yeah.
You should see the MIT boathouse. Have you been in it? It's completely redone. I mean, it's like, you know, all the workout rooms look at the river with glass walls.
So beautiful. I'm obsessed.
Our boathouse is metal aluminum poured concrete floor, and that's the extent of it. I always laugh because we have a $250,000 boathouse with $1 million worth of boats in it.
Oh my god, really? That's crazy. You know, it's crazy how expensive everything is. It's such a crazy sport in general.
So there's a young lady rowing here today. I met her parents Friday night, and they're from Oregon. She rows for Princeton, and the summer she was out for whatever they started rowing, and she had she got, you know, the team said, look, we don't do singles for lightweights. She's 5'3", 125 pounds, and she was the number 7 seed.
Oh my gosh. They came with our bucket. I mean, they do. This is the popcorn.
Can I have one? Yeah.
Anything else?
I'd also like this is so cool. You guys have so much stuff. They gave it to us. I love it. Thank you.
So the mother panicked because the daughter needed to race in this race to be qualified for something.
Oh my god.
So she bought a Filippi.
She bought one.
She bought a lightweight single.
That's crazy. I hope I'm rich enough one day to buy myself a single. That's my goal. And I can just go out by myself and get other.
I paid $3,500 for mine.
Really? Including the oars? And the riggers? Okay, I can do it. $3,500 for the single. It's about $600 per oar, so that's another
No,
$1,200.
$650 for both oars for sculling.
Okay.
Brand new.
Or I can just row in a circle by myself. That is also the thing. And then I want to get a speed coach, which is $500. Or I can get a used one.
$350 to $450 for a speed coach.
I think I can do it.
So the boat was damaged, but we were able to fix it.
Did you repair it yourself?
No, the coach of our team fixed it.
Is it what, a Vespoli, a Pocock, a Hudson?
It's a Filippi F-15.
Wow, very nice.
Yeah.
So you're just able to go out by yourself? I want to be you when I'm older. That's what I want to do. I want to be able to just go out on my single, have a little dock in front of my house, go row. The person who started my rowing club, she's really into rowing, and she is the cutest older woman I've ever seen. And she has her own little dock, and she takes like a little trolley and she puts her boat on it and takes it out herself, and she goes and rows. And she comes back, and I'm like, I just want to be that much at peace when I'm older. Like, you know, that's like my dream life.
We have eagles on our lake. It's been a great summer watching the eagles.
That's so cool.
Here we go. I think.
What is everyone over there doing? What is everyone over there doing?
So they're spotting. They're calling the boats. And then the two guys with the cameras are live stream.
Right.
So that looks like number one.
Number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, the boats are on the course. And under the bridge, heading for the Weld boathouse. The boat in open water is bow number 2, representing Great Britain. This is Simple out of Glasgow, Scotland. This is Martin Holmes and Andrew Holmes. They are the course record holders. Martin is 62 and Andrew is 33. We have an average age of 47. Ladies and gentlemen, that all seems young to me. Martin and Andrew are from Scotland. Martin has competed in the Scottish national team for 30 years, and Andrew was the varsity stroke and captain of the Harvard University Boat Club in 2014. And on their way they go.
Bow number 4, red and white oars on the Cambridge side.
Before?
Bow number 4.
And now entering the Weld Boathouse area, we have bow number 4. This is Dragor. This is Frederick is a U19 national team rower, and Morton is the former elite rower. They're from Hovedstaden.
Bow number 1 in the green unis.
In the green unis and the white hull, we now have bow number 1 representing Great Britain from Crabtree. This is Matthew Parrish and Honor Parrish. Our third time in this race is a combo. Last year, Matthew won his son with his son Ollie.
Bow number 3 in the yellow shell.
Now in front of us in the yellow shell is bow number 3, representing the United States. This is KTC out of Riverside, Jamie Coven and Lucy Coven. Lucy and her dad both rowed for the U.S. Go U.S.
Bow number 6 in the white unis with the red stripe.
With the white unis and red stripe in the white hull, we have bow number 6. This is out of Marin from Green Bay, California. This is Bjorn Lorberg and Niels Lorberg. They've participated in the parent-child race since 2017 and placed first in 2022. Now in front of the boathouse with the blue unis and the white hull, we have bow number 7. This is out of San Francisco and Lewis, Maryland. This is John Roberts and Benjamin Roberts. Ben and John have competed in this event 4 times. 18, 21, 22, and 23. Welcome back. Now in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 9. This is out of the Cambridge, Mass. This is Avery and Alexander Packard racing together for their second year. This crew finished 11th last year, 3rd among the male-female combinations. Avery is a sophomore at Duke University, and Xander rows here at CBC.
8 is the yellow shell.
Now in front of the boathouse in the yellow shell, we have bow number 8 from Maine Coast Rowing. This is Sam Reich and Ford Reich. Row in the South Freeport, Maine. Well, at least we have warm water. Now coming in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 12. This is Belmont Rowing. This is Julie Isaacson and Seth Isaacson, winners of the 2023 Parent-Child at Head of the Hooch.
On the Cambridge side,
we have two boats coming in good competition, running bow to bow. And on the Boston side, we have bow number 14, which is Redwood Scullers, Daniel Gurnikoff and Svetlana Gurnikova. And on the Cambridge side, we have bow number 10, which is Palmer Racing out of Newton, Mass., which is Callum Palmer and Louisa Palmer. Callum's favorite animal is a wolf, and Louisa's favorite is a black-footed ferret. I don't know that all goes together, ladies and gentlemen.
this is bow number 15 with the striped oars.
With the striped doors and the dark hull passing in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 15, which is out of Capitol, which is Washington, D.C. This is Merritt Christian and Scott Christian, father and son from D.C. Merritt rose for Capitol Juniors as a freshman. His quad qualified for Scholastic Nationals and notched several victories in the spring season. All right, father and dad. We have a little bit of clear water, and then we come to the next cluster of boats, and on the run in front of the Weld Boathouse, we now have bow number 11, which is out of the Worcester Boat Club. This is Julio Elias and Sasha Elias. They're both rowers who scull and sweep. Worcester's multi like that.
21.
Then on the inside, we have bow number 21, rowing in that remembered stripes of Riverside. This is James Lanfer and Ashley Lansfer. James and Ashley love rowing together on the Charles. James started rowing at Riverside when he was 2 years old. I'd like to see pictures of that. Trying out the ergs while his mom was getting ready for the latest head of the cabin.
18 with blue unis, black shell in front of us.
In the blue unis and the black shell passing the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 18. This is David Diglio and Ella Diglio. I hope I pronounced that right. Father and daughter duo hailing from Manhattan Beach, California.
Pink croakers, pink hat, bow number 13.
In the pink hat and pink croakers, we have bow number 13 out of New Orleans, and this is William and Paget Payne.
Walking on them is bow number 19.
Walking on them on the Boston side, we have bow number 19, which is out of Alfred, which is Cape Town. This is Jean-Marc Morel and Matthew Morel, followed closely by bow number 17, which is Harper Schnell and Aaron Schnell, father and daughter. We go, and then passing in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 24, which is out of Deerfield, Mass. This is George Henry and Ian Henry. We got an ex-Nemo in the boat.
16.
We now have in front of us the red shell white shell, my apologies, bow number 16, which is Michelle Clark and Anika Bartrus from Rochester, Minnesota.
Red shell's 20.
Red shell is number 20 from River City, Anton Chen and Owen Chen.
25 is a seat behind them.
And then a seat behind, we have bow number 25 from Peterborough, Great Britain. We have Alistair Ryder and James Ryder.
Bow number 22, white shell, and then walking on them is bow number 26 and 28.
Eddie Jones and Emily Abernathy Jones, and then we have 26, you said?
Yeah,
26, which is Union Boston, Bob Mannion and Henry Mannion, and on the run we've got bow number 28, which is out of Station Landing in Portland, Oregon, with someone from Tufts University. That is the Nelsons, Alex Nelson and Abe Nelson.
On the Boston.
On the Boston side, we've got bow number 27 out of Riverside. We have Elsa Prescott and Tina Vandersteel. And then on the Cambridge side in the red hull, we have from River City, Sacramento, Diego Martinez Vaughn and Marcos Martinez.
Red unis, red and white oars, bow number 33, white shell.
And passing the boathouse with a white shell, we have bow number 33, which is Peter Sherris and William Sherris.
Oh, really? No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a little bit of clear water, but as we know, these are timed events, And so what you have for a gap isn't always the case, but here comes the boats. They're rowing strong and coming hard. Coming into view of the Weld Boathouse is bow number 34 from Frankfurt. This is Karsten Bzik and Sarah Bzik.
Cambridge side, 30.
On the Cambridge side, we have bow number 30, which is out of the Union Boathouse, and this is Steve and Will Glick. Will and Steve are rowing out of the Union Boat Club, and their first race is a double.
Yellow tops are 29.
Now coming into view of the Weld Boathouse is bow number 29. This is Berkshire Sculling, represented by Becca Kadoff. Father Evan and daughter Becca have been rowing together since 2020. Evan and his wife Jennifer learned to row in 2008 when their second child Ellie left for college. Know that feeling.
And the Pride unis.
And right behind him and walking up is bow number 35, representing Olin College Engineering in Palm Beach West. That is Jonathan Moss and Brooke Moss.
Bow number 36 in the Windtech.
And moving up with the white shell and the Windtech with the orange shirts is bow number 36, the Washtenaw Rowing Center out of Ann Arbor, Michigan. This is Annika Hallstrom and Brian Hallstrom.
Navy blue shell. Sorry.
Blue boat 31.
And the blue boat on the Boston side is bow number 31 out of Saugatuck, Joseph Barnes and Emily Barnes.
40 side is Cambridge.
That is out of Phillips. That is Dale Hurley and Cooper Hurley.
Bow 37 red shell.
Bow 37 in the red shells out of RRC Ratzenberg. This is Trutz Schwartz von Warburg and Kai Schwartz von Warburg.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's see. On the so who's ahead here? Cambridge side is ahead. That is the blue tops 39.
Now passing in front of the boathouse, we have bow number 39. This is Rocky Mountain out of Aurora, Colorado, Rebecca Bendel and Ethan Spetnog. On the Boston side, we have bow number 38, which is out of Tideway Scullers in London. That is Christopher Gaylord and Evangeline Gaylord.
They're getting crowded and pushed to the pier. This has already happened twice. Yep, they're crowded. There's no way. Oh, they're coming around. Let's see what happens. Oh, maybe one will be in front of them. Let's see. It's a little tight. I can never see over there. And
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a slight break in the passage here, and our next boats are coming down. But as we look at these, we have a lot of fathers and daughters and daughters and fathers and sons and mothers and daughters. This is an outstanding race. Someday I'll convince one of my children to do it with me. If they're listening, hint, hint, hint. And I can pay to get in this one, so.
So true.
is there like 100 in this one? How many? That doesn't matter. I'm just curious. A bunch.
59.
60, yeah. Nice. Okay, two that you might not be able to see.
Yeah, you might
kind
have to
of
do
coming
both.
around from the Cambridge side. The white hull is 43.
On the Cambridge side, we have bow number 43, which is working its way towards the Weld Boathouse. This is out of Vespers, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. That is Ellen St. Clair and Wyatt St. Clair. Mother-son duo rowing in memory of their husband, father, five-time U.S. National Lightweight Rowing Team member Kevin St. Clair. Ellen was most recently head of the Charles champion in the veteran singles in 2023. And we love having you here. Keep on rowing.
Followed by 41, all red.
In the all red in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 41 from Sammamish Rowing Association out of Redmond, Washington. This is John and Bill Spencer. This is John Spencer's third head of the Charles. First was 2017, and this is Bill's fifth time racing here. Old hands.
46 with blue shell
Entering the outside of the visibility for the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 46 representing Narragansett. This is Hannah Fitz and Sherry Nelson.
Cluster to the closest to the Cambridge side is bow number 42 in the green, and then in the middle is bow number 45 in the black.
And close in with a 3-boat spread, we've got bow number 42 from Quinsigamon rowing out of Shrewsbury. That's Paula Bellin and Jacob Friedman, followed closely by bow number 45, which is GMS rowing out of Milford, and that's Hannah Frater and Christian Feldman. And on the outside of the track, we have bow number 47, which is Norwalk River. That's Jim Cooper and Trevor. As they're making their way to the bridge, we have a race, gentlemen and boys and girls and everybody else.
Blue on the
On the Boston side with the white hull and the blue jerseys, we have number 49 out of Cambridge. This is Siobhan Murphy and Russell Murphy.
on their stern is 51.
Right on their stern, and on the Cambridge side, we have Boston. We have bow number 51 out of Fairmount, Philadelphia. This is Joseph Kiefer and Harrison Kiefer.
Oh my God, they're about to be even.
Here they go. The race is on as they head for the turn into the Anderson. Now coming into view in their day-glow yellow. We love it. Is bow number 50. This is Maritime Rowing Club out of East Norwalk, Connecticut. This is Fiona Aronson and Amy Aronson. Row on. We love it.
And the Windtech on the Cambridge side is bow 54.
Now on the Cambridge side and making the move, we have bow number 54, which is out of Favorite, which is Hamburg, Germany, which is Roger Mann and Frederick, closely followed by bow number 48, which is Anya Salvo. Now in front of the boathouse in the white shell and the white oars, we have bow number 52. This is Joseph Flynn and Bill Flynn. We love it, gentlemen. Row on. A little bit of open water between our competitors gives us the space and time to tell you how much we're enjoying this beautiful day. If you came out to the head of the Charles today, you didn't lose a thing. It is a beautiful day all the way. If you stayed home next year, come on down. Now coming into view of the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 56. This is out of Lake Washington in Narragansett. It's Gene Lambert and Nathan Lambert. Nathan rowed for Cornell Lightweight, and she rows with Narragansett Boat Club as competed in the HOCR in the mixed 8, 4s, 2s, 1s, you name it. These guys have done it. Now, coming into view of the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 53, and we absolutely love their unis. These is St. Catherine, Ontario. We've got Vanessa Moores and Brian Thorne. Love that look.
And the Windtech is 55 white shell, white baseball caps.
In the white shell and the white caps coming into view, we now have bow number 55 from Row America Rye out of Rye, New York. This is Masha Lekovic. Masha's a US U17 champ and an 8, and her dad is the former rower. We don't get his name, so we're just going to say Masha's driving the whole boat. We announce what you give us.
Oh, they smiled at that one.
see the arrow.
That's a Wintec. That's a Felipe.
The arrow on the front gives it.
And now in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 57 out of Vashoshan Island, which is Vashoshan, Washington. This is Forrest Miller and Forrest Miller, father and son duo from Seattle and Boston, respectively, rowing to keep in touch.
Rowing the Kevin McDonald.
Actually, an excellent way to keep your kid talking to you. Put him in a boat. Unless he can swim. Now coming into the boat view, we have bow number 59. This is Biljana Bertik. Mother Biljana has been a rower since age 16, including participating in national and international competitions while living in Croatia. Her daughter is Sarah and started rowing as a freshman in high school, continued in college, and currently rows with the Capital Rowing in D.C., as well as coaches a high school team. That's what it's all about.
Well, that's a father-son, a father-daughter.
Oh.
Interesting.
Well, that's not what it says.
Yeah. What were you asking me about the Wintec?
How you knew it?
Where you were pulling out the Wintex, I was wondering, is that the boat you're rowing a lot? Or?
Yeah, a Wintec boat it's a white shell and it has a red line going through it, and a Felipe will normally have like a white shell blue line going through it. Normally like a black interior for both, and then for a vessel.
And now rowing into view of the Weld Boathouse in their day glow yellow, we have bow number 58. This is Cape and Islands rowing out of Harwich, Mass. Carolyn Murphy and Alan McLennan. So I'm going to shout this out, guys. Kaylin Murphy's 19 and Alan is 85. The average age is 52. You guys, I am so proud of you. Row on. You guys are my heroes today.
Oh, it's so cute. And she's steering so well.
So Stroke Alan McLennan has been rowing on the Charles since 1957. His granddaughter, Carolyn, has been rowing with Alan for the last 2 years. I think that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, we believe that is it for the event. We will now shortly be moving on to event 73, the last row of the day. They've launched at 4 p.m., of which means they started 5 minutes ago. This is the Director's Challenge Mixed 8. So we will be seeing some fun boats, and they will be here shortly. The course record was set by Cambridge, BC at 15 minutes and 13 seconds in 2017. We have 32 competitors. That's called the final event of the 2024 HOCR. Always a fun event and often one that brings out some fancy rowing apparel. This is a celebration after all. Bow number 1 is Susan Rowing Club, who are rowing to support the Queen of Hearts Foundation for Ovarian Cancer Research. They also have a crew at bow number 5. At bow number 2, Club Nautico de San Juan are back again this year and are prior winners of the event. They often get in the full spirit of things with a tropical theme, and this year they are on the Eris Tour to build on their big reputation. Once again, they'll be chased by our friends at Riverside, BC, who are racing for the 7th time in this event. Bow number 9, the Hopkins family, are the 9 children of the late Matt Hopkins, who passed away in 2022 after a battle with glioblastoma. Right behind them at bow 10 is the Mangan and Maid up, David and Martha and their 6 children. Good Lord. Crew 26 may be the one to watch, with several Great Britain Olympians on board. And at bow number 31 is the CRI Octogenarian 8, with all the rowers over the age of 80. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been watching that boat for 7 years now, and they are an unbelievably impressive group. So they had 2 rowers in that boat the first time I called it, and the guy that was standing next to me knew him. He said that they have dementia. So when they're not in the boat, they've got no idea who they are, where they are. You put them in the boat, and they know to run.
It's crazy. Muscle memory is crazy.
It's like, you know?
Such a special sport.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to give a final shout out to the DCR and everybody who's going to help clean up after this regatta. When you bring 350 to 400,000 people together at any given point in time, we're going to make a mess. And we thank everybody for trying to clean up after themselves, and we thank you even more for going green. If you remember to put your trash in the right containers and your recyclables in the right ones and the composting in the other ones, we thank you.
And the beers at the Foreign Legion are $5. When you go through Elliott Bridge, there's all those people on that rickety dock.
Yeah.
Right? So that's the Foreign Legion.
The Foreign Legion?
Yeah, so they're posts that were set up after World War I and II, and people just go down and drink and whatnot. They still are some are very active, some aren't, and but it's open to the public. So
Nice.
$5 beer.
Can't find a $5 beer anywhere in Boston, so that's pretty good.
The Friday, I parked at the Hyatt, and to park there all day is $48. Yeah, it's crazy. So I went and had a drink and validated the parking. I was like,
Very nice.
this is
Very
great.
nice.
I got a Jameson and I got to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first eight is rounding the bend and heading through the bridge towards the Weld boathouse. It's a beautiful golden boat with white shirts and white oars. As they head down, it doesn't get any more picturesque than this. If you're still watching, you got to be clapping. Every one of these boats deserves your support.
It's bow number 1. Yeah.
As this boat comes down, it is bow number 1 leading the way. This is Team Susan out of Newark, Colorado. It's Christina Kale, Colleen Coling, Christine Goodness, Dean Little, Ed Ives, Richie Sachs, Mike Gasper, Christina Batani, and Sarah Pickus. This boat, Team Susan, is a tribute crew. We race for the Queen of Hearts Foundation for Ovarian Cancer Research in the memory of Susan. Their coach is McKenna Bryant. Again, ladies and gentlemen, passing in front of the Weld Boathouse. In stride and in stroke, we've got bow number 1, Team Susan.
Bow number 2 is following them.
Coming on fast and moving in their direction, we've got bow number 2. This is Club Nautico de San Juan from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Hola! This is Prana Bose, Catlin Davidson, Charlotte Buck, Taylor Brown, Catherine Sheehan, Alexandra Zosos, James Besser, Igor Borowska, Karen Davies. The Eras Tour returns to Boston with a big reputation. Not everybody was born in 1989 or is the lover, although there are some rowers here with some folklore around them. Now coming down to the head of the Weld Boathouse, we've got a race coming. We've got 2 8s moving in style. On the Boston line in the dark hall, we've got bow number 3. This is the 1980. It's Watertown, Mass. and Riverside out of Cambridge. And then we have bow number 4, which is Riverfront Recapture. For the 1980, this is the 7th time at the RBC Grade 8 has raced this incredible event. It has become a season-ending tradition. Nothing beats going fast in the last event of the regatta, followed by an easy, quiet, spectatorless row back to the club where we proceed to share cold beverages and rowing stories. Those cold beverages are probably just water and tea.
Yeah, 5 with the pink croakers.
With the pink croakers, dark hull, and white shirts, we have bow number 5. This is also a Team Susan boat out of Newark, Colorado. This, again, is a tribute crew that grew from a few athletes rowing in memory of Susan. We found a mutual passion for competition and continue to build while we work to bring awareness to ovarian cancer research. We salute you and row on! White shirts with stripes and the white oars passing in front of the Weld Boathouse. We have from Wimbleball, Taunton, Somerset. This is bow number 7. Rowers from London, England, Canada, and the United States. It's an international team. Can they speak to each other? Ladies and gentlemen, now coming into view of the Weld Boathouse, we have 2 boats running, 1 and 2. They're only off by 3 seats, and it's a race. You can see the power, you can see the desire, you can see the need. In front, we have bow number 6 in the blue bibs from Cambridge, Mass. And in the red jersey in the dark hull, we have bow number 8 from Willamette, Portland, Oregon. So this next one, everybody's got to cheer for.
Let's see, Cambridge side is 9, Boston side is 11.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the Cambridge side, we have bow numbers 9. This is the Hopkins family from Stillwater, New York. The 9 children of the late Matt Hopkins, who passed away or battled with glioblastoma in 2022, are finally old enough to race together. This is the first joint appearance. They're all either current or former members of the Augustine Classics Academy rowing program, founded and run by their dad, who is also responsible. Hoorah! Who's on the outside?
11.
On the outside, we have bow number 11. This is from New Orleans, New Orleans. And they includes athletes from the Arctic Challenge 2025 cross-ocean racing. The Coxon, that's 11 years old. Now in front of the boathouse in the white hull and the people wearing the white bucket hats, except for 2 of them, we have bow number 10. This is West Side Rowing Club out of Buffalo, New York. And now coming into the front of the Weld Boathouse, we have 3 boats, and it's a race, ladies and gentlemen. And leading that race is bow number 12, which is Crimson Death Barge out of Wellesley, Mass, followed right on their stern by bow number 13, which is Marin out of Green Bay, California.
14, half a boat length behind.
And a half a boat length behind, and making their way to Anderson Bridge is bow number 14, which is Union Park Boat Club out of Chicago, Illinois. Ladies and gentlemen, we're watching these 8s go under the Anderson Bridge. 1, 2, 3. These guys are skilled athletes. You think they're young, you think they're old, you think they're maybe retired, but they're not. They're out here rowing, and they're doing it big. Now coming down, we have 2 boats running in line, following the Boston line, and they're moving and moving strong.
Are there ducks on their wings?
Let's see, 16 is yellow. What are those?
I think they're ducks.
Yellow duckies. Yeah, the yellow ducky.
And lead and bow 16, we've got the Yellow Ducks. These guys are from Carnegie Lake, East Bay, from Newcastle, from Riverside, and from Vesper. Ladies and gentlemen, my kid said I couldn't wear that. Number 16, all right, row on, followed closely by
15.
bow number 15 from Riverside, the quiet, surly group. I can't imagine.
Enough family members to fill a whole boat of like rowers. It's crazy.
Oh, was it enough family members? Yeah, he's very productive.
Yeah, it is.
And they all seem like they're all the same age. I mean, it must have been boom, boom, boom.
Now coming down into the Weld Boathouse, we have 2 boats that are going and make it a race. On the Boston side, we have bow number 18, which is PCRA from New Rochelle, New York. And on their tail, we have bow number 17 out of Narragansett. This is the Mulligans row in memory of John Edward and Emily Stoll Mulligan Sr.
Their shirt's spelled Nagilla. Nagillm.
Oh, that's so cool.
I got a U.
Oh, there's a U in there? Okay. Is that the name of the family or something?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. How perfect.
All right, they're moving fast. They're heading for the Anderson Bridge. It's a race, ladies and gentlemen. And now coming in view of the boathouse, we have bow number
19.
19. This is the Steady State Network, the District of Columbia. They almost match. Someone's in there in Dayglow yellow. We're going to have to talk to him. This since 2022, Steady State Network has raced as allies with oars to promote inclusion and accessibility for all rowers, regardless of gender identity. Allies with Oars crews are comprised of trans, non-binary, gay, queer, and straight ally athletes. We love all athletes. If you're here to row, we're here to cheer.
Okay, we got pink and orange coming up on the Boston side.
It's a Duncan.
It's a Duncan boat.
Yeah, it's a Duncan
so
boat.
It's bow 23.
Ladies and gentlemen, now passing in front of the Weld Boathouse, we have bow number 23. This is out of Riverside. The Master Stripes from Riverside have a goal of world domination after their victory at the 37th Cromwell Cup this past July. Their motto, old age and treachery will almost always overcome youth and skill. And ladies and gentlemen, it does look like the Duncan boat.
Love the dunks. Bow number 20 in all red.
Now coming in, we have a CRI boat in all red, go figure. And that is bow number 20. This is CRI CS Sweep. We love having you here, and have a safe row down the course and home. And then we've got a race, ladies and gentlemen. We've got two boats going bow to bow, coming down the course in front of the Weld Boathouse on the Cambridge side. We have bow number 22. This is River City, and on the Boston line, 4 seats up, we've got bow number 26. That is from Marlow, out of Marlow Bucks, a mixed crew from Marlow Rowing Club and Mollesley Rowing Club. So Great Britain's making their presence. The 8s are making their way into the tunnel. Anderson Bridge is getting a lot of traffic. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a red hull and another CRI boat. This is the GS Sweeps. Christopher Carter, Tamaro Penton, Suzanne Matus, Giovanni Parmigian, and so on. The average age of this boat is 52. You guys are looking good.
We got 2 more all red boats. First one's bow 24.
And now coming into view with the Weld Boathouse in an all-red boat. Go figure. This is CRI boat number 4. And it is GRIS Sweeps boat. And they're looking good. With an average age of 40, you know they're going to close on the other one. It's a race between the CRIs. Who's going to be first back to the boathouse? Whoever gets back first gets the hot shower.
So they're 20 and 30. They all look young to me.
Black shell all red is 25.
And in the black shell with the rowers in all red, they're looking nifty, is bow number 25 from Bergen County. That's Ridgefield Park, New Jersey. Welcome to the head of the Charles. So we lost boat 20.
Lost boat 20?
It didn't come through.
Let's see, got 2 more boats coming through.
3.
Oh, 3. 27 is the first one. Another CRI boat.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a cluster of boats that have just come out from under the bridge and are hitting the straightaway and making their move. And if we were at the dog races, we'd say, there goes Lucky. Leading the charge is bow number 27. This is another CRI boat. This is Risa Greendlinger, Lillian Yu, Juan Pablo Ores, Glinda Fishman, Holly Joe, Anastasia Canty, Steve Conover, Nicole Lomberg, and Paige Sutherland. On the outside, moving up on the Boston line, is bow number 30. This is Duxbury Bay Maritime School. Flock of Ducks is a strong crew. This mixed team is their first 8 for our Masters with the HOCR. They're excited to be here. Yikes. Me too.
Let's see,
Now coming into view is bow number 28. This is Riverfront Recapture out of Hartford, Connecticut. I have no bio on them, but they have an awesome looking oar. Row on. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the final race of the day. This is just an amazing class of people. The fact that they're out, they're making it happen, this is a dream come true. If you haven't tried it, you've got to get down to your local boat club and get your southern end into a boat.
Red oars, red shell, black top is bow number 29.
We're now looking at bow number 29. This boat is from everywhere. Atlanta, Carnegie Lake, Cavestas Rowing, Philadelphia, Los Angeles, Quinsigamond, Sarasota, Tallahassee. You got me, guys. That is just great. This is the 8th appearance of the mixed nuts, either as a mixed 8 or mixed 4. This is a diverse crew from 8 different rowing clubs from both coasts with a large span of ages, mostly old to real old, sometimes meeting for the first time on race day. Hey, a friend in rowing's a friend forever. There you go, guys.
Okay, the next one is the red unis and black stripes, red ball 32.
Now coming out of in front of the Weld boathouse in the red hull and red stripes and red unis is bow number 32 out of Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club, and this is in Springfield, Mass. The Mean Machine from Western Mass. As they make their break for the Anderson Bridge, the power is there. We are with you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another boat rounding the bridge and through the arch, and it's making its way towards us. This is a phenomenal and fantastic race, and we're enjoying every minute of it, and we can't wait for them to get here.
The air is a little aromatic. Are you smelling what I'm smelling? Ooh, it's just that time of day.
It is Cambridge.
Yes, Cambridge. Okay, is another CRI boat? Yes, it is. 31.
Ladies and gentlemen, the boat that's coming down now is bow number 31. They row out of CRI. This is the octogenarian 8. Everyone in this boat is over the age of 80. Everybody and anybody that can see this boat should stand up and clap, stomp their feet, whistle, throw money, whatever works for you, but you want to do it. This boat is what rowing is all about. These men come out and row and row and row, and this is what we want to be when we are there. And I may be closer than most of you, but honestly, I want to be in that boat someday. Gentlemen, you are the heroes of today.
I believe I see women as well.
Oh, I apologize. We have women in the boat as well. I do not mean to be sexist in the least bit. I am an equal opportunity person with a foot in my mouth.
4-4.
Row on, ladies and gentlemen. Row on. We are so proud. You got us. We got it. Woo!
Even the coxswain.
Yeah, even the cops.
Even the coxswain.
Outstanding. CRI. CRI. CRI.
That boat there indicates that is it. They have the defibrillators.
Ladies and gentlemen, we believe that was the last boat of the class, and it is the greatest boat of the race, in my opinion. And we thank you very much for being here at the head of the Charles, and hope that next year you'll come early, come often, watch, cheer, spend your money, wave at everybody in the motorboat going down. It's a safety launch. We like them. They're river control. They got a yellow flag. And not everybody in that boat's 80. Maybe a couple, but not everybody. All right. ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I want to thank everybody who helped today to co-announce Zoe. And we had an extra spotter today, and we can't imagine doing this without everybody's help. So again, next year, come on down.
Excellent. I'm here for the binder.
Do you have ID?
Well done.
It doesn't have your picture on it. I don't know. Hang on. We're giving you this back, too.
I don't know. Just take it on.
No, that one they don't. Well, I was going to give you this back. We'll clip it in.
Super.
Thank you very much.
Can you keep it? Do you think you can steal it?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hey, if it's not nailed down, take it on.
Good job, guys. That was outstanding. Awesome. Yeah, very, very good. Appreciate your help. Zoe, nice meeting you.
Nice
Well,
meeting
well
you
done.
too.
Good teamwork there.
Yes. Are those yours?
Yeah, those are.
Oh, nice. You brought your own binoculars.
Yeah, always. Usually multiple pairs.
Wow.
And none of them really help you.